How's it going, everyone? So my name's Michael, and I've been wanting to start a channel for a while now. I have gone back and forth because I work full-time and I also go to school, so it's a little hard to find time to do some stuff, but I've decided that I'm finally going to just bite the bullet and go for it. This first video I'm making is kind of controversial. I'm pretty sure that a lot of people, I'll probably get some hate for it, I'll probably get some love for it, but it's been something that I've been following, I guess, for a while now, and I kind of want to break it down. And I think that people are going to wonder, like, why are you being so petty, or why make this your first video? And the truth is that I'm just kind of a petty person. I know that that's probably not a great quality to have, but unfortunately it's just a reality. I think that a part of me also wants to make this video because of just the blatant misinformation, or maybe the blatant just hypocrisy and lying that a certain individual has been doing by the name of Amberlynn Reid. So I kind of want to break it down and just show how my journey, I guess, if she has a weight loss journey, I'll call it my journey from viewer to hater, as she likes to say. I don't really consider myself a hater, I consider myself more of a realist, and I think that I'm just going to break down how a lot of her fan base has turned to disliking her instead of actually supporting her. Before I go into a deep dive in Amberlynn's life, I do think that it's important that I call upon a higher power to help me navigate this slippery slope. Rise gods, I call upon your powers. Please guide me as I go through the trials of becoming a 2020 Crisco babe. It is all I've ever wanted. It is all I ever needed. This path, it will be difficult and dark and fatty, but I know I can make it with your guidance. Orange chicken, please bring me your power. Cheesecake Factory, I call upon thee. I need your power. Texas Roadhouse Salad Bar, you have filled me your whole entire existence. I need your power. This is really fucking stupid. Alright, that was fucking crazy. We're back. I originally found Amberlynn Reid. I myself was going through an emotional and physical change in my life. I used to weigh 570 pounds. I'm a 6'6", 28-year-old black man who was extremely morbidly obese, and I was looking for inspiration or something to aspire to, or to see people who also were dealing with my struggle. Because I mean, there is my 600-pound life. I was nowhere near bedbound by any means. I was nowhere near the state at which they were in, but I could see myself progressing to that point if I didn't make a change. But I also wanted to see what people who were my size or my age were doing, because a lot of the people that they show on my 600-pound life are in their late 30s or in their late 40s or even in their 50s. And it's like, I can make a change now, but they've lived this life for a long time. So what I did was I started looking for weight loss channels on YouTube. For some reason, Amberlynn Reid's videos kept popping up. I'm sure that she probably puts tags of weight loss, diet, da-da-da-da, all that stuff in her videos so that they pop up when people search for videos of that type. I saw a lot of people that I actually really admired and were like, whoa, they lost the weight, they fucking did it. And then there are also people like Amberlynn Reid who I honestly don't think she has really any intention of losing weight. I think she originally had some intention of losing weight. In her first video that she posted, you got to see a more shy, a more reserved, a more articulate version of herself. And I think that she had the intentions of losing weight, but somewhere along the line that stopped. And along that path for me as well, I stopped rooting for her. I stopped supporting her. I stopped a defender of hers. Because I used to defend her in the comments when people, because originally when she did make her videos, people would come in there and leave hate comments about her size, and that's fucked up. Like, I do think that, like, she does get a good amount of flack for her size, but I then soon realized she kind of brings it on herself, and she kind of trolls the community and then acts surprised when there's pushback. So I kind of wanted to do a video describing my journey from viewer to hater, so to speak. When I first started watching her videos, I believe that she was still living in Florida with Destiny. And I'd watch her, and she would talk about how she wanted to lose weight, da-da-da, all that stuff. I would go back and I'd watch some of her old videos.
My name's Amberlynn, and I wanted to start a YouTube channel for weight loss. I see a lot of videos of other people doing it, and it's so motivating, and it's just something I'm really, really interested in doing.
I saw the juxtaposition of the shy Amberlynn with Crystal to the Amberlynn with Destiny, and obviously with Destiny she was more annoying. Oh shit! And more aggressive in her opinion.
I don't know. I was feeling really odd when we first got there, and I didn't tell Destiny, obviously. I didn't like share those emotions because I don't expect anyone to understand how I feel. And it's like, when the girl stood up to leave, I hadn't even gotten my food yet, and I couldn't stop staring at her. All I could think about was like, I'm so sad for her. Like, why is she eating out? And
more just, I don't know, boisterous, I guess you could say. And I mean, that kind of rubbed me the wrong way, but it wasn't enough for me to be like, wow, this bitch is full of shit. But I continued to watch her, and I think I started watching her when her and Destiny were talking about moving to Kentucky. And I remember seeing in the video, Amber posted this video of her sitting in bed with a blanket over herself in her dirty ass room, talking about how they were moving to Kentucky because Destiny's mom was ill, and how she needed Destiny and Amber's help to take care of her. And I was like, wow, that's pretty cool that Destiny is gonna drop her life in Florida and move to Kentucky to help her mom. And I was like, wow, that's super admirable, that's super cool. Do it. Like, I would do the same thing if my grandmother was like, well, I need your help, come and help me. I'd be like, there in a second.
Ever since Destiny was a little girl, I mean, she lived in Kentucky for a little bit with her mom, but it was not long, just like a couple years, and she's lived in Florida her whole life with her dad, and she missed out a lot with her mom. And Destiny, when she turned 18, she was like, she had certain plans, but in the back of her mind, she's like, oh, what if I move to Kentucky? I want to experience something different. I want to be with my mom and stuff like that. And so it's something she thought about a lot. But a couple months ago, her mom actually had some really bad health things go on, and she was going to the doctor a lot, trying to figure out what was wrong, and she finally figured out what was wrong, and she has to go through surgery and just a lot of different things, and we want to be there for her. We like need to be there for her, and it's like, it's almost as if a higher power, the universe, is putting us in this situation so we can help her and be there for her. But the reason why we moved to Kentucky, I said it's because Destiny wanted to be there for her mom. I said we wanted to take care of her. I think I might have said that in a vlog. I don't know why, but it's not the truth. We were just tired of Florida, honestly. Mainly Destiny was. How do I word this without saying too much, but you get my drift.
I know why you said that, Amberlynn. Because you're a fucking liar, and all you ever do is lie. It could have been easily said that you just wanted to move to Kentucky to move to Kentucky. To do this whole sob story about how Destiny's mom is gravely ill and in need of surgery, and she needs you and Destiny to come there and take care of her, is so facetious and just so disgusting to like tug on your viewers' heartstrings for something that's not even real. You had people really feeling bad for you, and people in the comments were being like, oh, I hope your mom makes it, I hope your mom pulls through, or her mom pulls through. Come on, that's disgusting. And then when you own up to the lie, you don't even own up to it. You say, oh, well, Destiny wanted to do this, and I don't want to get too far into it, but Destiny wanted to. It's bullshit. Destiny didn't make you get on camera and lie, girl. Destiny didn't make you get on camera and lie. So why are you lying? That's ridiculous. It's stupid.
You're such a f***ing liar, Camille.
I just thought that it was interesting that she drifted from family to family to family, and then you hear about the circumstances at which she lived with these people. Casey's mom was a single mother who had a one-bedroom apartment, or not a huge apartment, and they allowed this girl to live with them. And then you see the Facebook posts that she used to post about these people, about how ungrateful she was and how pissed she was they didn't appreciate her, and da-da. Bitch, you'd have been homeless if it wasn't for them. That's the truth. You'd have been homeless, or you'd have found someone else. Don't bite the hand that feeds you. I know you're hungry, but don't do it. And then she moved in with Crystal, and she lived with Crystal for 2 years, and I found this Tumblr post from her incredibly interesting. So she says, oh yes they do, I used to get $1,400 a month from Crystal's parents doing absolutely nothing. If I was to average everything out, I shopped all the time and I went out to eat. Now I'm working, making my own money, living on my own, and making responsible choices. I'm not even the same person as I was living with Crystal in that sense. Life isn't about money and materialistic things. Life is about love, happiness, and taking care of yourself and the ones you love. I find it so odd that a 20-something-year-old was living with her girlfriend's parents and receiving an allowance every month. An allowance of $1,400 a month. That's fucking crazy. And I don't know how she managed to convince Crystal's parents to give her this money every month for doing nothing. For doing absolutely nothing. Maybe Crystal's parents wanted her to have a companion really bad. I don't know. Maybe they looked at Amber as her caretaker. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% on that. But I'd have felt a type of way if some strangers were just giving me money just because. I find that incredibly weird and incredibly odd. And also, why are you receiving handouts like that? I don't know, I'd feel really low. I'd feel like, damn, I have like no worth in this life because literally I can't even get it together to like make money myself. That's fucking crazy. Another thing that I found interesting was when I was looking through her Tumblr was this post. I just learned a lot about life right now. Destiny pays $45 a month for people with supplementary security income. She pays $10 a month for people with Medicare, and she pays $80 a month for federal taxes. I'm going to have to pay for these things too. I'm literally in shock that we pay for people to not work. Are you fucking for real right now? I'm pretty sure you received food stamps while you were living with Casey. And I'm pretty sure that Crystal's parents pretty much paid for your existence. And I recall you went to a scam school when you were with Casey, and I'm pretty sure you filled out the FAFSA for that. Where do you think that money comes from? You think it falls from the sky or something? People are paying for you to do things. People pay for everyone to do things. People pay for the roads you break when you drive down them. People pay for everything. Everything's supplemented somehow by the government. The next thing I want to talk about is the rape lie. The rape lie was probably the turning point in Amberlynn's YouTube career. To go from kind of a troll to a full-blown troll. That rape lie was one of the most insidious, disgusting, slanderous things I think I've seen on YouTube.
Okay, so Cassidy was very sexually strived. Is that even a thing? I don't know. She really thought I was attractive. She really was sexually attracted to me, and she always wanted to, like, have sex. And I stopped feeling that for her. Like, I didn't tell her that. I would just, like, make up things like, oh, I don't feel good, or, oh, I'm on my period, like, even though I wasn't. And just little things like that. And it made her fucking pissed. When you say no to someone, whether you've been with them for, like, a month, or whether you've been with them for, like, 6 years, if you say no to a sexual act, your partner should accept that. That is where I firmly stand. But she didn't. And she would literally sit there and beg me. At first it was like cute little begs, like, oh, come on, baby, whatever. But then as time gradually went on, it became, you're gonna fucking touch me, whether you like it or not. And I was like, you can't force me. And
the way that she went and just totally decimated someone's character like that without even the slight disregard for what kind of effect it would have on Casey, on Casey's family, on Casey's loved ones, that was fucking nuts. And it's very evident throughout that entire video that she's just making it up. You constantly see her looking to the side, trying to remember or recall what's happening. I mean, as someone who has been the victim of a sexual assault, it really turned my stomach, especially in the era of Me Too, where there's a huge acknowledgement or there's a huge light being shined on the disgusting nature that human beings can inflict on each other. I'm thankful that that video came out 2 years before Me Too, because the last thing we need is someone going in and making videos like this and helping the people who are trying to discredit that movement. During that video, she couldn't even decide if she was raped or not. Somehow it got around to Casey, and Casey had to make his rebuttal. Now, I find Casey's rebuttal to be far more plausible, in part because Casey actually had some evidence to back it up. Now, Casey showed us some screenshots and stuff that Amber had sent to him through the years after their relationship ended and she had moved to Virginia and then to Florida. In those screenshots, you see Casey talking to her and being like, why are you friend requesting my friends? That's really odd. Amber's like, well, these people were a part of my life and I just want to see what they're up to. And Casey's like, you didn't even like each other, bitch. Bye-bye. Why are you doing this? Why are you requesting to be friends with my mom? And the last thing that Casey shows us is this final message from Amberlynn. Well, this isn't their final message, but this is a message before the rape video came out. And it's Amberlynn, and it says, I know this is probably weird, but I really need to talk about this. So you're still the only person I've let touch me. I never even let Crystal, even after all the time we were together. I was too scared, too self-conscious, etc. I really want Destiny, the girl I'm going to be with, to be the next person I allow to do that to me. I'm scared though. Like, what do I do? I feel like I smell bad when you did it to me. I shower every day now, so I'm different than I used to be, but it still worries the shit out of me. Again, I know this is so weird. You're the first person I trust to talk about this though. Actually, the only person. Casey's response, because he's like, I'm at a loss for words. Like, that is so... Let's unpack all of that first. First of all, we learned that Crystal and Amber had a glorified friendship. That's pretty much what they were. They were pretty much siblings. Amber doesn't shower every day. I think we kind of knew that already, because when you vlog every day and your hair is up in the poop bun and it's greasy and flaky and you've got fucking smears all over your fucking face every day and you just look like a fucking hot mess every day, it's pretty easy to tell that, like, yeah, this bitch doesn't shower every day. Like, which is also in itself problematic, because when you are extremely overweight and you have a bunch of fat folds, you need to be making sure you're cleaning under those fat folds, because you can get really bad infections. That's a whole nother thing. So... But another thing that I find very interesting about this is that she claims that this person did one of the most unspeakable things that you could do to another person to her. And you're gonna go and ask for sex advice after the fact, and the fact that she made that video knowing good and well that she had sent these messages to Casey is super problematic. I want to say that that's probably the turning point in which I went from viewer to just not liking the bitch and just being like, you're full of shit, everything you say is a lie, I'm over it. But that's such a fucked up thing to put on another person that doesn't have the ability to defend themselves in an adequate way. You have to remember, when Amberlynn comes on her YouTube channel and she makes these videos, she's standing in an arena full of 40 to 50,000 people telling everyone these disgusting lies about this person, and that person doesn't even have the opportunity to defend themselves on an equal scale. That's unjust. It's not okay. It's not fair. And to top it all off, she's always lying. So I don't understand how she can have followers at this point, because it's insidious to me. It's disgusting. And I don't understand how people don't see the bullshit. Another thing that I found incredibly disgusting about Amberlynn is her transphobia. Now, what happened is the rape thing would kind of die down. Even during the rape thing, she misgendered Casey over and over again, which was fucking disgusting. And afterwards, when it would get brought back up, she would go into these tirades, and she would constantly refer to Casey in hers fucking pronouns every time. Never once gendered her correctly, which to me, as someone who is a part of the LGBTQ community, it's fucking vile. And I know that transphobia does exist in the LGBTQ community. I'm not ignorant to that. I want to say that we probably have a ways to go before we start actually realizing and being cognizant of the things that we're saying, especially about a minority or a group that is discriminated against so often. And the thing that bothered me the most is that as someone who is part of a marginalized community, it disgusts me how she's so willing to just be that ignorant to that. As someone who sits in that fucking dining room every day and colors every fucking day and plays Yahtzee every fucking day and Sorry and all those other stupid boring ass board games that she plays every day, to sit there with a fucking rainbow flag on one wall and a hashtag love wins or whatever on another wall, and to sit there and not have the wherewithal to correctly gender Casey when you're talking shit about him is so fucking disgusting.
Very, very depressed because I opened up about something that was 100% true. And I'm coming to tell you that she completely lied. And so I sat there and made this whole other video on September 23rd, 2016. That is, how long is this? Wait, 22 minutes and 29 seconds long. Talking about everything that Casey lied about when we first started dating, the things that I went through while being with her, more things.
They're all freaking out because you keep going.
I'm sorry. When I was with her, I was with her as a girl. So I'm talking about Casey, the girl that I was with. That's who she was. But they know her as Casey, so it's confusing. Trust me. But I decided not to.
And I boils my fucking blood. And she will defend herself until the cows come home about how it's okay for her to refer to Casey as she and her pronouns, and how it doesn't matter because this is her story and this is her life and she can say and do whatever the fuck she wants to do. Well, I'm here to tell you, Amberlynn, you fucking can't. I'm telling you right now that you can't. And you can't claim to be a part of the LGBTQ community while doing shit like that. And for Becky to sit there and co-sign that bitch, fuck you, Becky. You're a fucking piece of shit too. Plain and simple. But you know what? I don't even really be that surprised. I shouldn't be that surprised that Amberlynn is that ignorant. Because on her Tumblr, she did post this. Whenever I tell someone I drink diet soda, they always say it's worse for me than regular soda. No nigga, I'd rather not have all the damn sugar in my body from one soda. So, on top of being transphobic, you're also casually racist. And I don't know why you would post that on Tumblr. I don't know why you would put that to a feed. I mean, obviously you got 3 notes on it. I don't know how many likes you got on it. Not much, because no one gave a fuck. But to put that out there, like, come on. Like, have more decency, more cognitive of, like, what you're putting out there. As a black person, I don't even say the N-word. I try not to say it. It really bothers me. It bothers me when I'm around my other black friends and they say it. I just don't like the word because in my world, black people aren't the N-word. They're just not. That was a word that was placed on us to help define when our ethnic background is acting a certain way. And I think it's really unfair that there's certain small demographics of people, especially in America, that get referred to as these discriminatory words whenever we're not acting proper or we're not acting right. Like, and that's totally unfair. And for her to sit there and just casually throw it out there because someone could criticize her for drinking soda or whatever, or drinking diet soda, I mean, come on. Like, that's so gross. Be better. Just be better. And so the last thing that I want to talk about, and I know I'll probably get a lot of flack for this because I'm being critical of her. I mean, the whole video is me being critical of her, but I'm just over it at this point. The last thing I want to talk about is the infamous weight loss starts and stops that Amberlynn goes through. Now, her first video started with her trying to lose weight. And then every year since then, it's the same cycle where she balloons and balloons, and then she tries to lose weight, and then she lasts for maybe a couple of weeks, and then she stops, and then she goes radio silent about what's going on, and then she gets mad when people are trying to hold her accountable, which is kind of what you're supposed to do with weight loss, is you're supposed to hold yourself accountable. And unfortunately for Amberlynn, she can't do it herself, so I think it's kind of a good thing that her audience tries to hold her accountable. But then those people just get classified as a hater. Amberlynn does not have the knowledge to lose weight. I don't think she knows shit about nutrition like she claims.
I ate fried rice when I lost 89 pounds before.
She's constantly saying, I lost 89 pounds. I lost 89 pounds while eating rice. I did that. I tried Weight Watchers. I tried Overeaters Anonymous. Doesn't really try. And I don't think she has the true knowledge of nutrition, diet, and exercise to really lose the weight. Now, I know you're going to say, why are you talking about this? You're fat.
I don't want to judge people's looks and stuff, but she literally looks fat.
Yes, I'm fat, but I also want to talk about the fact that I used to weigh 570 pounds, and now weigh 360 pounds. I'm still losing weight every day. I'm a 6'6" man. I'm 28 years old. To think about the fact that Amberlynn weighs 130 pounds more than I do right now blows my mind. I can only imagine the amount of pain that she's in every day, that she tries to pretend she's not in, but you let Amberlynn tell it, and she's healthy. Whatever. It's just weird that she refuses to really see people that will truly help her. I've had people come to me and they say, how do you lose weight? How do you do this? Da-da-da-da-da. I don't really give them my opinion, because the truth is that I don't really know everything when it comes to losing weight. I haven't studied it. I haven't gone to school for it. I haven't deep dived that much into it. I have a nutritionist. I have doctors around me. I have a therapist. I have people that help me that are medical professionals, and they instruct me on what I'm going to do. I have a trainer that helps me. These people help me lose the weight, because without them, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So I need them to help, because losing weight is an ever-changing thing. It doesn't stay the same, right? When you first start losing weight, you need to do this, and then as that weight comes off and you're trying to build muscle but also burn fat, there's a new kind of diet you need to do, or there's a new set of exercises that you need to do. And I entrust people that I hope have the knowledge and the medical know-how to instruct me in the right way, because I'm not going to leave that up to myself. It makes no sense for me to tell me what to do, because what I've told me to do for 28 years was the wrong thing. So I need to have people around me that I know are going to lead me in the right direction. Amberlynn refuses any of that. When people suggest you see the doctor, she gets butthurt, or she gets upset, or then she finally did see the doctor, but that doctor didn't tell her shit. That doctor didn't tell her what she needs to do to lose weight, or instruct her to the right people. I mean, she's still waiting to see a therapist because she's waiting for them to call. Bitch, if you wanted to see a therapist, you can pick up the phone, look up a phone number, and do it yourself. You don't have health insurance, so it doesn't matter. You're a cash payer anyway. Find the person that has the correct rate at which you're willing to pay, and just go and fucking see them. Because it's going to take probably a few therapists to find one that you like. And it's going to take probably a few therapists that you're going to have to see before you stop lying. Because the very common theme amongst therapy is people go there and they just lie the whole time. So I think you really need to just buckle down and really look inside yourself and realize that you're not helping yourself, you're hurting yourself. And the people that go and they constantly defend you, they're not helping you either. They aren't. They're signing your death certificate. That's what's happening. Because you're 27 years old, you're 5'3", 5'4", you weigh 500 pounds. Yes, and I'm saying you weigh 500 pounds because when you're 493 pounds or whatever you are now, that's 500 pounds. I don't care. I don't care if it's 7 pounds less than 500 pounds. We'll go by sig figs, bitch. We're going by significant figures. You're 500 fucking pounds. So you really should not be deciding what your diet's going to be, deciding all of this, how you're going to exercise. I don't understand why Becky puts it in your hands to make the fucking food.
And I can't be the only one to notice that you got a fat lady in charge of keeping track of rations.
That makes no sense. That makes zero fucking sense. To have the biggest person in the room be in charge of the food. That makes no sense. To be in charge of how you exercise. I mean, come on. These people around you are your enablers. And if you don't realize yourself that they're enabling you, then you're fucked. And to sit around and color all day and do nothing is not helping you. And I don't understand how that group of 20-something-year-olds lead such abysmal, sad, pathetic lives where they just fucking sit around, color, play board games, eat bad food, go to Walmart. It's the same thing every day. I can predict the vlog before I even watch it. I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna wake up, say you haven't showered, you look like shit. You probably won't show us eating. The only time you want to show us eating is when you need views. You'll say you're gonna go to Texas Roadhouse and get a salad, but we know you're not. You'll go to Walmart and buy a bunch of shit you don't need. And then you'll probably come home and color and play board games until 7 in the morning, complain about how you never sleep, but you sleep, because you sleep from 7 a.m. to like 3 in the afternoon. That's like a full day sleep. It's just that you're sleeping during the day instead of at night. You don't have insomnia. You just have a bad sleeping schedule. And it's just sad. Like, those people around you aren't going to hold you accountable and aren't going to like force you to be better, then I feel bad for you because you're going to end up bedbound. If you don't think that you can end up like someone on My 600-Pound Life, you're sadly mistaken, because bitch, you're pretty much 3/4 of the way there. So all in all, I wanted to make this video because I wanted to give a different perspective onto why people dislike Amberlynn. I don't find it that much of a stretch to realize why people are just so over her shit. I think you get to a point where you're just like, I'm over it. Like, why does she continue to do shitty things? Shitty people continue to be shitty without any kind of intervention. And I think a lot of people hate watch her now, and I think that there's a huge community of people that like to watch the drama. I mean, I'm not gonna say that I'm above it. I'm making this fucking video. Why would I say I'm above the drama? So I think that this may clarify maybe to the Am babies why hater exists, I guess, or why people dislike her so much. And maybe I'm not trying to convince you to not like her. I'm just trying to like let you hear maybe a hater side of the story. Hey, what up everyone, it's Michael Lawrence. I have been getting a lot of requests for me to do a reaction video to like some of Amberlynn's new videos, especially since we've hit this pivotal milestone of reaching 500 pounds. I didn't think she'd be able to do it, but she managed to pull it off. I shouldn't be that much of a bitch about it, but I do feel bad that she has gotten to this point, but it's hard for me to feel bad for someone knowing where they come from sometimes and like knowing the shitty things that they do. And unfortunate for her, like I'm like really going into this real fast. Obviously you can see how like kind of triggered I am by this, but unfortunate for her, like she gives us an inside scoop or like gives us some insight into like what her daily life is, and like, I understand how she's at 500 pounds. So it's like I'm not that shocked. I'm not that like color me surprised or whatever. I think it's interesting how shocked she is, but there's just, I don't know, there's just been some things lately that I've just been like, whoa, like, this is really happening. So I wanted to just kind of talk about like her latest couple of videos maybe. I think I'm just gonna pull some clips and I'm just gonna like talk about them a little bit. And I think that it'll be easier that way. Like, doing reaction videos are like fun and everything, but like syncing them up and like doing all that stuff takes a long time. And honestly, like, I'm not the best person at reacting to things. Like, I've done some in the past, and some people may know my Crystal Babes, but sometimes I just can kind of stare off, and like lately her videos have just been like pretty like blah, I guess. I don't know, like they're not that surprising to me. Someone who's been deep into this Amberlynn Reid world for like a couple of years now, like I don't think there's really much she could do that would like shock me. And honestly, I become a really big dick while I'm watching the video. Like, I say some pretty awful shit, and I think a lot of people do too, but it's like I don't really know if I want to put that out there on the internet like that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna like talk about her latest videos and just like my opinions on them. The first thing I want to talk about is the fact that she is now 500 pounds. Like, I think that like, I don't know why it's like now this is like she's officially 500 pounds. I mean, you're 495 pounds and you're 498 pounds. I think I even said this in like part 1 or in my haters video that like she's 500 pounds. When you're over 475 pounds, you're 500 pounds. Like, that's just what it is. Like, and the one thing that I found that like it kind of triggered me is when she went on this like diatribe or like this tirade about how like if you're morbidly obese or you weigh 500 pounds, you have a food addiction.
People think I'm faking an eating disorder. You don't become 500 pounds from just loving food.
You are a food addict. That may not be the case for everyone, and I hate when she makes these sweeping generalizations that like anyone who's 500 pounds or is morbidly obese has to be like her, and like this is why she thinks that like people are 500 pounds. Bitch, you're sick. Something's wrong up in here. You got a tick. So like anything that she says is false. Like, I just don't believe anything she says. Like, she is the epitome of fake news.
You are fake news.
I have gone to a cognitive behavioral therapist. I've gone to my gastroenterologist. I've gone to my bariatric surgeon, who's helped over like 7,000 patients. I have a nutritionist that I talk to pretty much weekly. I have my general doctors that I've had for years. I never had a food addiction. And obviously my trials with my weight are not the same as everyone else's, much like hers are, but I'm not gonna go and make these sweeping generalizations to my 60,000 subscribers and pretend like I know what the fuck I'm talking about when I don't. And like, that really bothers me, because I understand the plights of being a fat person. I'm still a fat person. I've been a bigger fat person. I understand what it's like to be judged, all of these things. But I would hope that maybe she could, I don't know, be a better representation of, like, because there are people out there that are bigger and they do things and they work and they try to lead healthy lifestyles. Unfortunately for them, food is their kryptonite. And, like, but that doesn't mean they're a food addict or they have, like, a binge eating disorder. Like, and if that was the case, then, like, I would hope that, like, people would go and see the correct medical professionals to get the correct help that they need. So, like, for my case, I wasn't a food addict. I never got a high from eating food. I just ate a lot, and food was my comfort because I was home alone a lot because I was a single child to a single mother who wasn't around that much. So, like, food was my comfort, right? So, like, I would eat cereal and watch TV. Like, I ate so much cereal, I didn't want to go into all that. I just like to overeat. That was my thing. When I went to the restaurants, I would get an appetizer, a pasta dinner or something, and a dessert. Or I'd get, like, a big steak dinner and, like, a dessert. Like, I always overate, and I overate for every meal. Like I wasn't a food addict. Like, I didn't get a high from eating these certain kinds of food. Like, so I don't know. Like, it just kind of bothered me when she said that because, like, none of this is based in knowledge for her. This is just, like, what she reads on Tumblr or, like, what her brain has convinced her to think of. I don't know. But it's just, like, whatever. So in the next video, or whatever, in the video, she's talking about her fast, right? She's like, I fasted for 10 hours, like, because she ate 3,000 calories in one meal.
It's 180 calories, and I'm gonna do some type of, like, fasting today. I've never really done it before, but we're gonna do it today because I've ate all my calories now.
Which alone is fucking crazy. Like, I was watching that and I was just like, holy shit, like, you know, you're 500 pounds, and you know, I mean, she claims to know what her weaknesses are and what her triggers are for, like, overeating and everything. So what does she choose to do? Go to the same fucking place where she overeats all the time and then drive through a Baskin Robbins.
1 second. You know what you want? Yeah, the 1 scoop of Jamocha.
I didn't even know there was a drive-through Baskin Robbins. Literally, I was watching that and I was just like, no wonder America's fucked. No wonder there's so many fat people out here because we've got fucking drive-through ice cream. Not even making these people get out of cars to get ice cream anymore. Like, you just drive through and get them. Like, I was just like, holy shit. Like, and so she chooses to go to a Mexican restaurant and eat all of her food, right? And so then she's complaining about how she's not gonna be able to eat for the rest of the night. So she dubs that fasting, which is not fasting.
10 of those hours that I fasted, I was awake. So I didn't eat for 10 hours. That's crazy. But, you know, every time that I felt like, oh my God, I'm gonna break the fast and stuff like that, I just ignored it. About 8 of those hours, I was sleeping. So
oh, that really bothered me. As someone who had to fast for 2 days before surgery, that was fasting. Eating nothing but sugar-free popsicles and water and Crystal Light for 48 hours. That's so. I don't even want to know what she would have to do, how she would be able to hold on when it comes to something like that. But it's like, so you woke up at 3 p.m. and then by 6 o'clock, you had eaten all your calories for that day. In 4 hours, she ate 3,000 calories. I don't understand what we're trying to accomplish. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me. And I understand that it's hard. I get that it's not easy. I had weight loss surgery because, like, I understand that and I have some sympathy, but I don't buy the bullshit. I'm not gonna give her every ass pat that she wants. Like, that's fucking stupid, and I think that's part of the problem. So it's like, so you've eaten all your calories in 4 hours, and you're gonna be up all fucking night, and she knows this. So she goes to the movie, and she's already talking about how the binge monster is gonna come in the middle of the night, I guess. But so she's like, I don't know how I'm gonna make it, so I'm gonna call it a fast. If that's what she has to say in her little brain to get her fucking through the night, then so be it, I guess. But that's not a fast. And then she says, I think she even says, right, she's like, I fasted for 10 hours, and I was asleep for 8 of those. So you slept? So you went to bed? I was just like, wait, I'm confused. Like, so you went to sleep like every other person does? Like, okay, or whatever. Right, on to that. So, the other thing that's, like, really starting to get to me, too, is the whole binge monster thing. Like,
I'm hungry already. It's almost 9. We're waiting for our movies. We're in the parking lot right now. Okay, that person's probably looking at me like, what the hell? No, we're in the parking lot right now, and I'm having this feeling, I want to be honest with you guys, where I'm like, after the movie, I want to go to Steak and Shake, because I know they'll be open at midnight. I want to swing by Walmart and get my normal binge food. It's not a good feeling, and it's like roaring up inside of me. The binge monster does visit no matter where I'm located. I
don't know anything about binge eating disorders. I'm not going to pretend to know anything about binge eating disorders, but I find it very convenient that we can create a fictitious character to place all of our blame on something when we don't do what we're supposed to do, especially something as vital as losing weight, right? Because she's at a state where she could end up dying. That's the true tea, and I'm not trying to make this super dark or super negative or whatever, but like the true tea is that like to be 5'5" at 27 years old and over 500 pounds, like you're knocking on heaven's door. So like I think it's counterproductive to create an imaginary friend and say it's the binge eating monster's fault that I'm eating a whole bag of a family-sized bag of puffed Cheetos and then a Dove chocolate bar and then a pint of Ben & Jerry's. It's the binge monster. It's the binge. No, you're doing this. And if you have some kind of borderline personality disorder, then so fucking be it. But like, it's like, own it. Take some ownness in the actions, and what you're the one who's causing your mouth to come to your face and back and forth. Like, so let's take some ownness in our actions. Let's not like say that like let's not compartmentalize and like shift the blame onto like something that doesn't really exist. That doesn't make any sense to me. And I think the majority of the people, obviously, if you look at her like and dislike ratios, like obviously people are fucking over it. They're just like over the bullshit. So it's just like I don't get it. Like she should be studied. I mean, honestly, I honestly think that like there's someone out there that's in grad school who's trying to become a psychotherapist, and they should study this bitch and write a dissertation about her, because it's fascinating, it's riveting, it's dark, it's like it's pretty fucking. I understand why people watch it. I fucking watch it because it's just like holy shit. Like what kind of crazy shit can this bitch say today, or what kind of crazy shit is this bitch gonna eat today? And then she fucking does. She goes to Steak and Shake and you're like holy shit. Like, and I don't know why I get surprised every time, but it's like I shouldn't be right. Sorry if I keep looking over here, like I wrote some notes on my computer, so I'm like looking at my notes. The next thing I wanted to talk about was, oh yeah, she goes through this whole, like, in her newest video, she goes through this whole diatribe about, like, explaining why things get canceled. We know why things get canceled, Amberlynn. We're not that dumb. Your YouTube audience isn't that fucking stupid, and if they are, then that's fucking scary. We understand why things get canceled because the ratings suck. You know, and things don't get canceled because there's bad Yelp reviews. There's plenty of restaurants out here that don't have the greatest Yelp reviews, but people still go. Things get canceled because people stop watching. So, like, I mean, you can be the most hated person and still be raking in those YouTube money. It's like, that's why people like Trisha Paytas and all those other people exist, right? Like, controversial figures. Like, you don't have to be liked to make money. Like, and I think that, like, honestly, if she really wanted to make some money, she should just own the troll and just fucking go full force. Like, kind of does. She kind of goes there. So, like, she'll put these thumbnails out where she's looking like shit. She's looking real big, 500 pounds, you know, all that stuff. All this clickbaity shit, right? But the problem I have is that she throws stones and then hides her hands. So, like, she'll make these thumbnails and then she'll be surprised when people come in here and are like, well, fuck you, you know, you fat bitch, da-da-da-da-da. Well, I mean, what do you expect? Like, I mean, I don't think it's right, but, like, I don't know, like, are you that naive? Like, do you not know how the internet works? Like, everyone got an opinion. So it's like, I don't know what you would expect. Like, there's gonna be some people that are gonna, like, handle you with kitty gloves, but the majority of the internet's not, because unfortunately on the internet you can be anonymous. So I don't know what she expects. She then goes into this tirade about how she doesn't read comments, and then contradicts herself, like, mid-sentence. I mean, it's like Donald Trump, dude. It's like literal fake news. Like, she's, like, arguing herself in her own fucking sentences.
I'm experiencing that. I don't read the comments. Ever since I started this weight loss challenge, I haven't read a single comment. There's probably, when I say I haven't read a single comment, I'm talking maybe I've read 10.
It's like, there's not even breaths or like anything. It's just like straight up contradictions. It's like, I don't read any of the comments. I haven't read one comment. I haven't read a comment. Well, actually, I've read like 10 or maybe 15. Like, bitch, just like say you read the comments. You read the comments. You ain't got nothing else to do all day but read the comments. She pretended to be Damon White and like infiltrate a Facebook group and a Discord chat and like gaslit the fuck out of a bunch of people. I know, because I was there. And like, so let's not pretend like you don't do this. Like, this is what you do. This is why people go into the comments and are like, are you Amberlynn? Because bitch, you've done this. You've pretended to be other people multiple. I think one time you pretended to be like Sunshine something one time. You like came in with Destiny. And like, you do this because you don't have anything else to do all day. I know you like to pretend like you got a busy schedule because you gotta get out to your 2 restaurants a day. Otherwise you'll fucking die or something. It's like if you say you don't believe in fairies, a fairy dies somewhere. So like, you've got to get to your fucking restaurants before the day ends because you'll turn into a werewolf at midnight or something, or the binge monster really apparates and it's like, ah. So I mean, let's just be real about it. Like, you've got nothing but time to read these comments, and you read these comments. That's why you're making this video. So then she goes into this whole thing about how she's not going to be sharing her story anymore for the reasons for losing weight. Like, she thinks everyone's being too negative. Well, the previous video, she literally said the reason she does this is for us. I don't know why. That doesn't make any sense to me. At 500 pounds, you should be wanting to do this because you want to do this. And you should be wanting to do this because you want to live. Not because you want to prove someone wrong. Like, that should all be to the side. Like, it should be like, you know, there's like main quest. Like, your main quest should be that, like, you want to lose weight because you want to live. Your side quest, you want to be like, fuck you, bitch. Like, that should be your side quest. So you should be like, that shouldn't be your mindset. Your mindset should be like, I'm going to lose this weight because I don't want to die at a young age. So when she said that, I was just like, she's doomed to fail. Because, like, she's not doing this for the right reasons. She's doing this for the wrong reasons. like I said, like, sometimes I feel bad for her, but it's like, she's so far gone at this point that it's like, I don't, it's like Kanye West. I don't know. It's just like, what do you say? Like, do you fucking, like, do you feel bad for him? But, like, you don't feel bad for him because they're profiting from the system. So it's like, I don't know. Like, do you call him out? Do you not call him out? Well, bitch, I'm gonna call you out. So I guess that's where I'm at, right? I just argued with myself right there. So maybe I'm a little crazy too. Then she goes on to this thing about how she needs to see a therapist and see a nutritionist. Holy shit. I mean, we've been saying this for fucking years. I mean, you can go back in her videos from fucking years ago and people will be like, you need to see a therapist, you need to see a nutritionist, your thought process isn't healthy, your reasonings aren't sound. But like, she refuses. And so then she finally sees a doctor one time. It's like when she went into the dentist when she was 18 and she got her cavities filled, and then now she thinks she never needs to go to the dentist again because like teeth don't decay or they stay in one stable condition their entire life. Like, that's not how that works. So she saw a doctor one time, she'll never go back to the doctor. I'm gonna put money down right now that she'll probably never go back to that doctor. I believe that she saw that doctor and that doctor was like, well, I'm not gonna scare the shit out of this girl because I come in here hard and I hit her hard. She'll probably turn into a pound of mush or 500 pounds of mush, and then she'll never come back, and I'll probably like, because she understands that like fat people are insecure. So like, I'm sure she's like, I'm not gonna come here with the hard hitting points and be like, you really need to lose this weight because because like she'll scare her off and she'll never come back. And the truth is that medicine in America is like, you make money from it. So like, you want people to come back. So like, you need to build that reputation up before you can start being like super hard on your patient, because like, if you come out of the gate with that, they won't come back, therefore you won't make money. So that's just how that works. So she's like, I need to see a therapist, I need to see a nutritionist. Yeah, you do. And you also need to not lie when you go and see them, because I have a feeling that'll be a huge issue. I have a feeling you'll go to that therapist and see her for years and that therapist will never really know the truth, because I think you'll lie the entire time. But like, and also, didn't the doctor say that, like, I'm going to put you on this antidepressant, but you need to see a therapist? This was months ago. And you can, I mean, she knows how Yelp work, right? So, I mean, she obviously knows, I mean, you can find a psychiatrist, you can find a therapist on Yelp. I'm pretty sure there's therapists on Yelp. So, I mean, all you gotta do is type in therapy, cognitive behavioral therapy, psychotherapy, and there you go. You got yourself some therapist, and she's a cash payer, by the way. She doesn't have health insurance, so she doesn't need to worry about seeing if they're in her zone, or whatever it's fucking, in her fucking, what's the fucking word? Whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. So, just call one up and see if they're, be like, what's your price for an hour session of therapy? If it's within your price range, you just go. You don't need a referral, you don't need any of that shit. If you want to go, you can do it and you make it happen. That's what most adults do. That's what most of them do. If I need to see a dentist, I call up the dentist. I don't expect someone else to call up the dentist for me. If I need to get my fucking car into the auto shop, I call the auto shop and I make the appointment. I take it down there. I don't wait for them to call me. It's not their fucking job. It's my car. Like, you know, like, that just bothers me. So then she goes on this tirade and she like makes the audience feel bad for not buying her bullshit. And it's like, your audience is not full of idiots, right? We're smarter than your average bear. So like, after a while, you can only spit in the audience's face so much before they're just like, fuck it, we're done, and now it's on. Like, the game is on, and we're just gonna like let you know how we really feel. And I think that shows in her like and dislike thing. So I don't really feel bad for her that she's getting a ton of dislikes for her bullshit 10-day weight loss journey that's round 5. Like, people's over it. And like, unfortunate for you again, you've given us a plethora of videos that we can go back through and see this play out over and over again. So it's just like, people are done. They're over it. Like, it's just whatever. And then she goes on this thing about how she's trying to grow and she's here to educate people.
Trying to understand my disorder more and educate other people about it. And I'm just...
Educate people on what? Like, what is it that you're trying to, like, educate people on? Because you have no kind of education. You don't know... Your facts are not real facts. They're alternative facts. They're whatever helps bolster your story that you've created in your mind for your victimhood. Like, so I don't understand what you're trying to do. Like, you've done nothing. You've accomplished nothing other than maybe... I guess if you're going to do a thing about how to get 60,000 subscribers while doing jack shit, then like, yeah, let me know. Like, you know, but like, you haven't lost weight. You've only gained weight. When you lose 3 pounds in a day, it's not real weight. Like, you're gaining it all back. We've seen this happen over and over again. But like, I understand. Like, what are you trying to tell me? Enlighten me. What have you accomplished, Jillian Michaels? Because I'd be down to know. Like, I don't get it. Like, don't say that. Just don't say you're trying to educate people, and just say you're just like, I'm just doing this to do me. Like, I would have more respect for that. Anyway, the whole video in itself is just an excuse. Like, it's just another reason to give up, another excuse. Like, there's such a defeatist attitude in that house. I mean, Eric is like doing jack shit. on disability checks, allegedly. I don't know if he's on disability checks or not. Like, I don't want to get sued, even though I don't think that would happen, but he allegedly is on disability checks, and does nothing, and he walks around like Eeyore from fucking Winnie the Pooh. He has no personality, and is just like, well, I guess I'm depressed, so I can't work. And then you got fucking Becky over there, who's like Stockholm Syndrome, who like can't fucking figure out how to fucking survive and escape. I mean, it's like Elizabeth Smart in there. And you've got the Titan toddler over there stomping around, fucking eating everything in sight, demanding her girlfriend take her out to eat 3 times a day. Like, the whole house is just like I don't know, it's like a weird home for like one-offs. Like, it's weird, and they all give up so easily, and this is just another one of the excuses for Amberlynn to just fucking ride out. Like, it's just annoying. Towards the end of the video, she says like she's in there, she's doing things her way.
This is part of my journey, honey, and I'm gonna do it my way.
Wrong. You shouldn't be doing anything your way, because all the ways you do things are wrong. Like, that's why you're in the state you're in. If I went to my surgeon and was like, so, I understand that this is how you want to do it, but I'm going to do things my way, he would have laughed me out the building, and I would have never got surgery. He'd have been like, no, this is not how this works. You don't know what you're doing. Otherwise, you wouldn't be this weight, right? Like, I get it. Like, if an Am baby is out there and they want to like prove to me like that I'm out of my fucking mind, like, do it. And then also I want you to tell me like what it is about Amber that is actually inspirational. Like, what is it that she's accomplished other than existing that is truly inspirational? I want to know. I want to know. Oh, this is her real life, guys. Like, she's just showing us her real life. Well, your real life's fucking sad and pathetic.
And, you know, the sad thing is, this wasn't acting. This is my real life that's getting voted down on.
Like, and you go to Walmart every day. Why someone would need to go to Walmart every day is beyond me. You go out to eat multiple times a day. You sit in your bed and watch countless DVDs. I mean, it's bad. Like, there's nothing constructive. There's nothing happening. Like, I don't know. There's like so much they're so young. Like, I'm young. Like, I'm only same age. Like, was she 27, I think? I'm 20. I'm 28. I forgot how old I was for a second. But it's like, there's so much out there in the world that like is at our access, right? And like, if she wasn't spending all her money on her food and her shit that she buys at Walmart, she could do a ton of shit. But like, she doesn't do anything. Like, Eric could go to school, Becky could go to school, Amber could go to school. Like, they could all go to school. They could take online classes. Fuck Phoenix.com, bitch. Like, let's get into it. Like, just take, you know, even if you don't want to get a degree in something, you could just take some like random classes, like learning how to like some things about the economy, or like get certified in something, or like, that would be an amazing idea. How about you start going to school for like nutrition stuff? Like, get your nutritionist certification so you actually know what it is, like the true tea about fucking food and like how it works, instead of using your weird logic that you use. Like, that would be a benefit. But like, instead they just like they lead these mundane lives and they don't do anything. Like, I don't understand. And then at the end, she just flips everything on her audience, and
Mainly just like, wow, maybe people don't want to see me better myself. I don't really know.
she's just like, oh, it's all your fault. Like, this is all I'm stopping this because it's all your fault. Like, I have no blame in this. Like, it's just, that shit's so tired, and it never works when a YouTuber does it. Every video I've seen where like a YouTuber's in the wrong and they don't own up to it, the audience turns, and then they're over it, you know? And then you'll never get that audience back. You'll never go into hiding. You have to start a new channel or something. I don't know what you're gonna have to do, but like, it's not a good look. It's not a good look to blame your actions on other people, regardless if this is YouTube or not. Like, that's a life lesson right there. I mean, don't blame what you do on other people. Yes, it sucks, but guess what? You're in charge of your reactions, and you're in charge of your actions. So, like, own up and, like, be better. Like, that's how it is, right? So, I don't know. I just find her to be incredibly, like, fake and false. And, like, her whole narrative is just fake news. Like, that's who Amberlynn is. She is fake news. Because it's all her reality. It's not based in real reality. She's deluded. She changes things to fit her narrative all the time. And it's just, I think what it is it's audience fatigue. I just think that her audience is done trying to be there for her. And done trying to fight this fight for her, because she refuses to fight it herself. And the truth is that you can't make someone lose weight. They have to want to lose weight themselves. And I think that's like a tough lesson that a lot of us are learning. That like, no matter how much you may want it for someone else, they have to want it themselves. So, I don't know. I don't know. I don't wish bad things on something, but I don't see it getting better. Because she's surrounded by a bunch of enablists and a bunch of people that aren't willing to put their fucking foot down and say no more. So, and she's unfortunately in a place where, like, she doesn't really need to rely on anyone for anything yet, other than rides to Walmart and to Steak and Shake. I don't, because she gets money from YouTube, so she gets enough to sustain herself, and she lives in Kentucky, which is like, the cost of living is so low there. So, you know, like, she could probably make it on her own until she got to a point where, like, she can't even, like, wheel herself into the computer room or something. Oh, that's right, she doesn't even use a computer to do her shit. It's like the most half-assed videos ever existed, so she doesn't even edit them. Whatever. I don't know. Yeah, this is my reaction to, like, everything, this whole food challenge or whatever. A lot of people have been asking for it. Doing the reaction videos are just, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. Like, maybe in the future, maybe not. I don't know. Hey, what up, everyone? Michael Lawrence here. So I was casually laying around because Thursdays are usually my days for getting caught up on my schoolwork. And I was watching Vanderpump Rules, just minding my own business, and then all of a sudden I started getting a bunch of notifications on my phone, and I was like, what the fuck's going on? And I realized that Amberlynn had dropped a new video, and I was like, okay, like, I guess I'll watch this, like, let's see what this one is about. So I got my little Starbucks, I started drinking, watching the video, and was literally just in awe of just how fucking delusional this bitch is. Like, I was just like, holy shit. The title of that video shouldn't be answering questions I've been avoiding. The title of that video should be getting around to making the excuses I just haven't gotten around to make yet. That literally all that video was just her making excuses. So I've decided that I'm gonna just do a little bit of a little question and answer of my own, and I'm just gonna answer her questions for her because I felt that her answers weren't suitable enough. But before I go on and do that, I'm gonna get my petty patch, put it on, because I'm gonna be petty. So I need my petty patch. And I'm just gonna get into it.
So I am back. I have taken a small little break. I felt like I really needed it because I was daily vlogging for a while there, and everyone needs a mental break. So during my mental break, I had such a great time. I met new subscribers who recognized me in public, and one I remember so freaking well because her reaction just made my whole year, I feel like. But I love when I meet you guys, and
so she comes back talking about how she needed this mental break and how it was so much needed because she's been so stressed and tired from doing nothing. And I was just like, I don't understand how someone could just be like that unaware of like the trials that other people have to go through and like what other people have to do to make ends meet while this bitch literally goes out to eat 3 times a day with her girlfriend, and her girlfriend literally just colors all day and is pretty much a mute at this point. But I also found it interesting that she was talking about how she met a subscriber. I just want to put this out there. I don't think she's ever met a subscriber in real life. I think that that's all bullshit because I think that if she met a subscriber, she would probably film it, or that person would film it. It'd end up on the internet somewhere unless Amberlynn is adamantly being like, no pictures, which would be extremely stupid because she's considerably a no one. And I would love to see someone out in the wild with Amberlynn taking a picture with her because that would be fucking gold. That would be amazing, and that's never gonna happen because I don't think that there's people in, where is she, Monticello? I don't know where she is. She's somewhere in Kentucky. I just don't see people trolling Walmart looking for Amberlynn. I just don't see it.
Oh, and on Mother's Day, I was looking, I should have vlogged it. I was looking so good.
And then she shows us that her little Mother's Day shoot that she did herself, her little catfish. Honestly, these pictures that this girl takes are incredibly filtered, incredibly edited, incredibly altered. They're not even true to what she really looks like. Literally, we can see what you look like in the video clip, and then you post this picture where you look like your skin is the texture of marshmallows, and you don't even look like you have any kind of facial bones. It's just round. The moon has more structure than your face does. So, like, why even post this pic? I don't get it. I'm confused.
Tweet where people were like, even if you do answer these questions, we're not going to believe you. Honestly, I'm not going to sit down and make this full-fledged video, write down all of the questions if I'm just going to sit here and lie. That's absolutely and utterly pointless.
So now we get into the 26 questions that she's going to be answering. I am honestly not going to go through all 26 of these little questions and rebuttals that she gives because a lot of them are fucking stupid, a lot of them are pointless, and the majority of them are all lies. So I'm just like not really that into it. Also, I think it's funny how because she wrote them down on one of her many clipboards with her many notebooks that this is somehow more credible and real. I don't really understand. We know you're gonna lie because you lie all the time, and to sit there and be like, I'm not gonna make a long ass video about me lying. Literally, your life is a lie. So you literally made a video talking about lying and how you've just been lying this whole time. So I do think that you would make a 30-minute long video of you just spouting lies. I think the majority of your vlogs are lies. I think your weight loss journey is a lie. I think your past might even be a lie at this point because it consistently changes. So, sorry boo, but like, people are gonna think you're lying because you lie. That's just what it is. Once you've lost that credibility with your audience, it's hard to get it back. So, the first one is, do you even want to lose weight? Obviously, I do. But when you have a food addiction,
It's terribly hard to actually succeed in your weight loss. It's possible, it's doable, just like someone who's a drug addict.
So the first one is, does she actually want to lose weight? Now, I'm not going to get too much into this because I've gotten into this before about her, and you can watch one of my other videos and see my opinion on this, but I don't think she really wants to lose weight. Because if she wanted to lose weight, she wouldn't drive through Baskin Robbins, she wouldn't go to the Mexican restaurant every day and eat 3,000 calories in rice, she wouldn't go to the Chinese buffet every day, there's just so many things she would not do if she, like, really wanted to lose weight. She would have been at a nutritionist, she'd have been at a therapist, she'd have been. She doesn't do any of that shit. So, like, I don't think she wants to lose weight. I think she's perfectly happy with the lifestyle that she leads, and that was my phone. I think she's perfectly happy with the lifestyle that she leads. She's perfectly happy with her enablers, and this is what she wants to do, and this is what she's going to continue to do. And unfortunately, with YouTube being her source of income and it being a decent income, this is what she will do until she ultimately dies, or I don't know, unless YouTube changes and YouTube dies first. I don't know. I know that that's really morbid, but, like, that's just what I think. I don't think she's trying to change. So why would she?
Next one is, are you really going to see a therapist? I am going to be seeing a therapist. When I am ready, you can never make someone do something that they don't want to do.
Is she really going to see a therapist? No, she's not. And literally, I just find it very interesting how, like, there's very few people in this world, I think, that are sociopathic enough to be able to, like, contradict themselves in a sentence, and Donald Trump's able to do it. A lot of, like, pundits on television are able to do it, but it's just really interesting to watch Amberlynn be like, do I want to see a therapist? Yes, I want to see a therapist, but when I want to see a therapist is when I'll go and see a therapist. If you don't want to see a therapist, bitch, just say you don't want to see a therapist because you don't really want to work through it because you're happy living the lifestyle you're living. That's fine. Like, but to continue the charade of, like, oh, I'm going to see a therapist when you're really not, because you would have done it by now. It's been fucking years. Like, you would have done it, but it would have been done, but you don't do it.
But as you guys know, I have called around to several nutritionist or dietitian places, and I still do not have an appointment because I either don't, like, the receptionist don't have any answers, because obviously I want to know, like, the ratings, I want to know what does this entail, and nobody has answers, or they're just not answering at all. And I can't even tell you how many voicemails I've left.
So she says that she had been calling several therapists, or nutritionists actually. So I don't really think she's been going around calling therapists or looking them up on Yelp or doing whatever the fuck she's trying to do this, right? But then she talks about how she's been trying to see a nutritionist or a dietitian or whatever the fuck you want to call it, it's the same thing. And she's can't make the appointment because either they don't answer the phone, which I do not believe. I don't believe that there's receptionists out there that are just casually not answering the phone or not calling them back, even in Kentucky. Like, I just don't believe that. I could look up a therapist right now and call them, and they'd probably answer the phone or call me back the next day. I would put money on that, because why would they not call you back? Why would they not? That they're losing money. And let's not pretend that they're doing this out of the goodness of their heart. I'm sure a lot of them do it because they're interested in it, but at the end of the day, it's a business. So that's the tea. That's the true tea. And then she talks about how when she does talk to the receptionist, they don't know the rates or they don't know what they're doing. So apparently they just, like, the nutritionist or whatever doctor's office that they work at just goes and selects a random person off the street that day and plops them on a desk and says, here, answer this phone. Like, I don't believe that there's receptionists that are sitting at the desk that don't know what the rates are, the hourly rates, don't know the programs at the place that they're working at. That makes no fucking sense to me. I don't believe for 1 second that Amberlynn has magically found an area where people are so fucking incompetent that they can't answer and adequately respond to reasonable questions. I don't believe it. It's so impossible, okay? And maybe it happened one time and then she gave up. That's more believable, that she called one office and then maybe they didn't answer the questions how she wanted them to be answered. But I just don't believe it. And also, what do you think the kind of programs that these nutritionists are going to have? Do you think they waterboard you into not fucking eating or something? They're going to give you the information. They're going to tell you how diets work. They're going to tell you what to eat and what not to eat. It's the same shit. There's no special fucking, I don't know, unless you're seeing some self-help guru who's not really a licensed nutritionist, maybe then it'll be something weird and different. But if you're seeing a licensed nutritionist or a therapist, it's going to be the same shit. It's going to be the same kind of opinions, the same kind of therapies, it's the same kind of nutritional guidelines. A banana is a banana. So, like, I don't know. Like, it's so stupid and so fucking redundant at this point that it's just, like, it makes my head hurt.
My asthma, I do have asthma, 100,000%. I know a lot of people are like, you self-diagnosed. No, I've always had asthma. That's something I've always had. I don't currently have an inhaler, and my asthma has been really bad lately, and I really want to build my stamina, because going to the gym and only working out for 10 minutes, to me, I'm embarrassed. I'm thoroughly embarrassed. I'm usually the type of person where I'm just like, I don't care what anyone thinks. Like, I'm up in the gym flaunting my stuff. Like, that's how I used to be when I lived in Virginia, but now I'm just super self-conscious and like, I feel like everyone's looking at me, and if I'm gonna go to the gym, I want to stay longer than 10 minutes. So I'm trying to build my stamina first.
Alright, so then we get into the ever amazing asthma diagnosis that she has. So first she says that she has asthma, she was diagnosed with it a long time ago, blah. I used to suffer from asthma. My asthma was allergy based, so I had really bad hay fever, and that would cause me to have asthma attacks. And I walked around with an albuterol asthma inhaler my entire fucking childhood, even in high school. Luckily I grew out of those allergies. I don't know how that happened, it just fucking happened, and so now I no longer have asthma. So when I work out now and I'm like running up and down the fucking hill or whatever, and I start getting heavy, I start breathing heavy and I start wheezing or whatever, I don't think I have asthma, I just think I'm out of shape. So I've gone to the doctors and said I don't have asthma anymore. It's very easy to get diagnosed with asthma. It's very easy for a doctor to do an examination and find out if you truly, really do have asthma. I don't think she has asthma. I think she's a 27-year-old, 5'3", 520-pound girl. And I think that it's hard for her to move, it's hard for her to do all this stuff. And if you truly did have asthma and you're walking around here without an inhaler, that's not only dangerous, it's reckless. So I think that's bullshit. I think it's just another excuse. Becky called it. Becky said she didn't want to sign up for the gym because we weren't going to go, and sure as hell you didn't go. And now you're just wasting money every month because you probably got suckered into a year-long contract, and now you're just wasting this money not going to the gym. And newsflash, people don't really care about other people when they're at the gym. They're usually very focused on themselves. And if people do care about what you look like when you're at the gym, then they're shitty fucking people. It's plain and simple. But it's like, just fucking go. Like, and I don't know, you could walk around outside for fucking ever, supposedly, and you were fine and you weren't having asthma attacks. Now it's hard for you to go to the... what are you doing at the gym? Walking? It just is so weird and makes no sense to me. Trying to like wrap my brain around it is just like not happening.
Why don't you drive? I've talked about this several different times. I suffer from anxiety, and one of the things that really causes my anxiety to be insane is being in a car in general. Even if it's other people driving, I get on Becky's nerves all the time because I'm like, slow down, oh, da-da-da. That's just how I am. And I don't trust myself in a car.
So now we're on to the excuse about like why she can't learn to drive. Okay, there are plenty of people in this world who don't drive. And I'm not coming down on people who like don't drive or don't like to drive or whatever that is. I think her excuses for not wanting to drive are bullshit. I think that they are bullshit because I do think that she doesn't mind being in the car. She likes to be in the car. She'll fucking get Becky to drive her 17 miles to the certain Chinese buffet that she needs to go to, or the Baskin Robbins that she needs to go to. She has no problem getting in the car to eat out multiple times a day. To me, that doesn't scream someone who has car anxiety. I think that the true tea is that she just doesn't fit behind the wheel. I think that's just really what it is, okay? As a bigger man myself, even now, I drive a Ford Explorer, so I'm pretty comfortable now, but, and losing weight has definitely helped with that. I think that she's far too round to sit behind the wheel comfortably. I personally don't think she puts on a seatbelt. We saw her drive around with Destiny all the time without a seatbelt on. I just think she just doesn't fit, and you see the pictures of her legs in the car, and you're just like, holy shit. There's no room. She's spilling into other seats. I just don't think she drives because she physically can't do it. And I think that she should just be real about that and say, I don't drive because I can't physically drive. I can't move my knees underneath the steering wheel, or I can't even get my knees underneath the steering wheel, because that's the true tea.
Do you want to be on my 600-pound life? No, I do not want to be on my 600-pound life. No, I'm not trying to be on my 600-pound life, and I have never been contacted to be on my 600-pound life. But I will say that if I ever was contacted and if it seemed like something that I'd be willing to do, would I be willing to do it? Maybe. Who doesn't want free weight loss surgery?
Okay, again, psychopath contradicting herself literally in the same sentence. She goes on about how she doesn't want to be on my 600-pound life, she's never been contacted, blah, she doesn't want to do it, but then she's like, if they did ask me, I would do it, and da-da-da. I just don't understand her reasonings for like why she does or does not want to do things. Does she need free weight loss surgery? No. She obviously could save the money up and pay it herself. She could, I don't know, look into getting Obamacare, every other fucking person has had to, and look into getting insured and getting it paid for and going through the process that every other fucking person that wants weight loss surgery has to do. I personally don't think she's a good candidate for weight loss surgery. So she's even like an avid watcher of these weight loss surgery shows or whatever, which I do find to be a little bit exploitive, but I do think that they do shine a light on like one of the epidemics that is happening across the globe, and that is morbid obesity. If you really look into it, obesity is going to, like, I don't know if it is already or if not, but it's going to be like the #1 killer of people, even before heart disease. But she'll watch these shows and she'll judge these people, which really gets to me. Take, for instance, the Snapchat, right? So she says, watching 600 Pound Life, some people on here don't realize how lucky they have it. Free surgery and great doctors to help change their lives, but they take advantage of the situation. She's out of her fucking mind if she doesn't think that she's not doing the same exact fucking thing with this YouTube channel. This is all fucking her, this is all her exploiting the system and exploiting her weight. I mean, I'll fucking take a screenshot and I'll show you all the thumbnails, all the stupid thumbnails and stuff that she posts where she's obviously exploiting her weight and her lifestyle to, like, get views, to make money. Like, and I just think it's fucking stupid how she, like, can't see that, and then she wants to, like, judge these people for, like, putting their lives out there and, like, showing how they really live. Fuck her. Like, she's fucking disgusting, and she's not a good candidate for weight loss surgery. She'd hurt herself. So that's just, she can't control herself. She has zero self-control, and she refuses to, like, actually use the tools available to her or to seek out the resources to really fix her life. Ayanla needs to, like, come and fix her fucking life.
Did Twinkie go to her grooming appointment? This is actually something that I'm just like, ugh. Okay, so Twinkie had a grooming appointment ready, set, and scheduled, but someone in Becky's life really needed help, and we had to actually cancel Twinkie's appointment, and now she has a new one. So that is why she had not gotten her claws trimmed yet. I know a lot of people are worried about that, but you guys do not have to worry. I'm worried about that too. I'm just too scared to do it by myself, so that's why she does have an appointment for it, and I'm just really upset that her last appointment had to get canceled, but I understand, like, things happen. That's just how life is, unfortunately.
Okay, Amberlynn's neglect of her animals has been a consistent topic and theme in all of her videos. She never adequately gives them the help, the vet care that they deserve, the grooming care that they deserve, the exercise that they deserve, the environment they deserve. It really bothers me. I mean, it took her how long to get Rarity fixed, and Wasabi isn't fixed. It took Rafe threatening almost to, like, take her in there by herself, and they had to, like, drive in the middle of the night, even with her car anxiety, in a thunderstorm, rainstorm, and get those cats, because God forbid those cats received any kind of the vet care that they needed. And so, in her latest Snapchat, you can see, oh wait, sorry, that's the wrong picture. This is the right picture. In her Snapchat, you can see Twinkie in the swing. She looks terrified. And then, in this next Snapchat, you can see the nails. They're literally starting to curl in on themselves. That's how long these nails are. Do you know how much neglect there has to be for a dog's nails to get that fucked up? I take my dog to the groomer, like, every, like, at least 60 days because, and it's not because, I mean, he needs to go to the groomer because he smells like Fritos after a while. I don't understand. My dog has Frito BO. If anyone else has dogs out there whose dogs smell like Fritos when they're dirty, let me know, because I don't understand why he smells like Fritos, but he does. But I take him in every 2 months to get him fucking washed, bathed, brushed, all that good stuff, get those nails trimmed. It's ridiculous. And she's constantly at Walmart, so she's got to be near some kind of groomer where she could just take her dog in and just be like, look, can you just trim her nails for me real quick? Like, 10, 15 minutes, damn, boom, done. Nails are trimmed. But she can't even do that because she's got to get her fucking Cheetos, she's got to get her Mexican food, and she's got to get her Baskin Robbins, and those are all things that are more important in Amberlynn's life than her dog. Plain and simple.
Question is, do you think Becky, Eric, and Ricky are enablers? I know a lot of people think this to be true, but I don't consider them enablers, no. The best way I can say it is they don't help me on my journey, but I don't expect anyone to help me. I don't expect, if I ever had like a Ben & Jerry ice cream, I don't expect them to take it out of my hands and throw it in the trash for me. I don't expect them, if I ask for a cookie, for them to hand me a carrot instead. That's not their job. I know a lot of people disagree with that, and that's fine, but I do not consider them enablers. I just don't see it that way at all, so I don't really know what else to say about that.
Do I think Ricky is an enabler of hers? I don't think so, because I think Ricky's working too much, and he's got his hands full with, like, Eric, and, like, keeping him fucking, I don't know, stay at home, do nothinger. I don't know. I don't think Ricky. Is Eric, I don't think Eric is so much of an enabler of hers because Eric doesn't drive and Eric's far too focused on getting his fucking drag queen merch and, I don't know, living his keto lifestyle. I just don't. He's far too obsessed with being a mini Amberlynn to be focused on getting Amberlynn food. Becky and every other girlfriend that she has ever had in her past has 100% without a doubt been an enabler. Okay? Amber even admitted that, like, she would throw temper tantrums if Becky would not take her to go and get food.
She tries to help me. I got mad because obviously I don't drive, and I don't even know if this is something I want to be honest about, but it's like I just get very angry if I don't get my way during a binge, and I feel like I'm being possessed by somebody because...
An enabler isn't someone who has to sit there and slap food out of her hand. An enabler is someone who facilitates her in the process of getting what she needs that is hurting her. Okay, and that is food. Taking her out to eat 2 times a day, enabler. Taking her to Walmart every day, enabler. Forcing her to not take a shower every day, enabler. Forcing her, or not forcing her, Not making her take a shower every day, enabler. Not making her grow the fuck up and take some accountability for her pets, enabler. Like, everyone, I think Becky is far too deep in it to like really see clearly and see like what the fuck is happening around her, because someone would not allow them to be treated the way that she is treated, or to treat others the way that Amberlynn treats people, and not push back at all. Okay? And so I think that Becky is 100% without a doubt an enabler. Destiny wasn't an enabler. Destiny was an enabler until she got the fuck over it and was like, I'm fucking done with this bitch. Okay? And I think Becky is not that far along. So, Amberlynn, you are enabled by your girlfriend to consistently stay at the weight you're at. And for you to think otherwise is delusional.
Do you really read the hate comments? I know there's like conspiracy because, okay, Twitter has been vile lately because people know I do not read the hate comments. So that's the question. I mean, that's the answer is no, I do not. I've not read comments in a very long time, and I actually prefer it that way. But lately, since people know I don't read the comments, they're coming on Twitter and making so many different fake profiles just to bash me and be hateful towards me. But girl, the block button takes literally 2 seconds. It's not that hard. I just click you and block you, and the fact...
I think you read the comments. I think you have way... I've said this before and I'll say it again, Damon White. You thrive off of the fucking comments, and you love the comments, and you are deep in it because you ain't got shit else going on in your fucking life. So of course you're reading these comments, and don't pretend like you're on Twitter and you see something you don't like and you just block it. You engage with people on Twitter all the fucking time. You engage all the time with people who are trying to get a reaction out of you, and so they continue to do it because you have nothing else going on. I'm sure Shane Dawson's and Jenna Marbles receive far more troll comments than you do, just because their audience is so much bigger. I think you get primarily troll comments because you're a troll channel, and until you admit that, it won't stop. Plain and simple.
The question is, did you scam one of your subscribers out of a gift card? I've actually talked about this before, and I said, like, I'm literally not going to talk about this again. I sent a $50 gift card to the giveaway winner, and they said they did not receive it. So I feel like it might be the other way around, that maybe they're scamming me. Becky brought to my attention, are you sure that this person wasn't initially a hater to begin with and this was their plan all along? And that breaks my heart if that's the truth. Another thing that could have happened was it could have been lost in the mail. So they might have literally not gotten it, but we have no idea because there was no receipts. Obviously, you don't get a receipt when you put something in the mail. So, no, I did not scam them. That's horrible. I hate that people think I am that type of person. I am not a degrading, horrible person.
So this was the part of the video when I was watching it and I was like, I have to say something because this is fucking out of hand. First of all, you are a disgusting human being, first and foremost. Second of all, you are a scammer. And third of all, how dare you slander that man's name who simply was a fan of yours and reached out to you, and when you were doing this giveaway that I don't even know if you really follow the rules on, but I don't really want to get all into that, and insist that he was the one who was the who was scamming you or was trying to get you out to make you into something you're not, which he didn't have to do any of that because you proved everyone's fucking point by yourself. And you want to know how I know that? Because I got the fucking receipts, bitch. I got the receipts. So I know a few people, right? And they started a GoFundMe for this guy because it was sad. He lost his sister and everyone felt really bad. And then you fucked him over with this whole thing and made it his fault. So we were like, fuck this. So someone organized a GoFundMe for this guy and we raised $230 for this person. Now I have the receipts, so I'm going to show him. Now, as you can see, I have my name highlighted here. That's the amount of money that I donated. Some people donated more, some people donated less. I don't know. I just donated what I thought was appropriate, right? So that was what I donated. And this is the proof of the person shipping the gift card to the person. Their name's there, that's who it's from. I blocked out some of the stuff because I don't want people going and doxing these people because that's what people do now, apparently. And here are the messages between the person who organized the GoFundMe and the person, and JB. So here it is. So I'm going to read it out to you. Here it is, sweetie. Thank you for being so patient and holding on for me. I was so heartbroken to see your story about your sister passing away, and I know the feeling of losing a loved one. I never felt your pain, but I want you to know that there are people out there that care and want to see you and have better days. I know this will only put a dent in helping you, but do you understand? But do you understand that you could use that? But do understand that you could use the help, right? And your sister's babies are very lucky to have you as their uncle. I'm going to keep your family in my prayers, and I'm so glad I got to help you in some way. And then he responds, that's awesome, you've got my address and everything right. And yes, I'm grateful. You got no idea how happy that makes me because every little thing could help, especially since we've got rent due tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to help my family even if it's just buying some groceries too. So this is pretty awesome. Thank you so much. And then she posts an actual receipt that you can get from the United States Postal Service with a tracking number and all of this. Like, this is not a hidden feature. Everyone knows about this. And she gets it all out, and she sends the receipt showing him that it's on the way, and she has a tracking number and everything. So if it magically gets lost, we'll be able to find it and see where it went wrong. And it's like, it's got tomorrow, it's going to be their money. Thanks, that's so awesome, blah, blah, blah. And then she goes on to talk about how, because I agree with this too, as someone who's been labeled a hater or whatever, she goes, the people who donate want you to know that we're not the monsters we're put out to be. We've been in your shoes and we understand your pain. We are trustworthy. The men and women who donate are like family to me. We've all become so close and invested in each other's lives over the past few years. When we saw she had gave you such a hard time and showed no remorse or sympathy, we had to do something. We all felt the need to move your direction and show you our sympathy. Some of the members. That's what we did. And he agrees. He's like, he's like, who said you guys were painted as monsters? The Am babies obviously paint us out as monsters because it's a lot more convenient to characterize a group of people as evil, no do-gooders, blah, blah, because then it makes Amber look like a decent human being, which she's not. And then she's like, we are on YouTube and do commentary on Amber Cunt, Michael Lawrence, Yours Truly, Landfall's Very Own, Jamie Few, and Skin Cunt 42. And pretty much I'm just going to post these and let you guys see. You can read them, pause them if you want. But it's pretty much just going back and forth, talking about, like, you know, this happened to you. Yeah, that's pretty much. And then there's also the picture of the card that she wrote out with the gift card, and JV showing a picture and sent it to her, letting us know that he did receive the money. So obviously we are not evil. And obviously Amberlynn is just a fucking liar, okay? And obviously this guy went through a lot, and to have his name be slandered on the internet, again, this is Amberlynn's fucking routine. This is what she does. This is her fucking, this is what she does. She fucking goes online, lies because she gets caught in a lie, and then she makes other people look like shit. And it's not okay. And I'm here to say it's not fucking okay. And spread these screenshots. Let people know that this is fucking ridiculous. Okay? Like, she can't be doing this. And honestly, I think somewhere along, that has to be against the terms of service for giveaways on YouTube. Because you can't just be casually, like, saying you're going to be doing these giveaways and then not do them and then, like, not give the money. At the very least, it's a morality thing or an ethical thing. Because it's fucking wrong. It's fucking atrocious, and I'm not here for it.
That was one of the times that I was in the children's shelter, and my therapist, it might have been in passing, but she did say this is binge eating disorder.
So then she says that in passing, she may have been diagnosed with binge eating disorder. The thing that bothers me about all of this is that she's never exactly sure, or she's never positive, or whatever, blah, blah, like, that she has what she claims she has, and she's, you know, I mean, I remember when she claimed that she had OCD, but up until now, she was, like, so adamant, like, I have binge eating disorder, this is my problem, and this is why I can't lose weight, and then it comes out that, like, maybe she actually wasn't diagnosed with binge eating disorder, and maybe it's just all in her brain, like, most of the things in her life. Like, it's just another convenient narrative to, like, explain away her actions and her behaviors. Like, and I don't think she's truly been diagnosed with binge eating disorder. I think she read it online somewhere, and she just ran along with it. That's just my belief, sorry.
Is, why did you delete your lab results video? I actually recently deleted, it was around 12 videos, because every single one of those videos had something in it that I actually was not able to show. There was a miscommunication in my life, which I'm not going to talk about it right now, which it's over with. It's totally fine. I know a lot of people are going to try to, like, investigate and figure out what it was, but
in my investigation, I came to the conclusion that you were recording someone's kid without the permission, so they wanted you to take it offline because you have a community that is fucking disgusting and, like, does awful shit. So, of course, they're like, that Becky's sister was like, I want you to take all those videos of my house and my kid off your fucking YouTube channel that I gave you zero permission to do. Yes, I wanted Becky to come over here and help take care of her nephew while I was at work, but I did not give you permission to sit here and record everything in my fucking house, and then take my kid out, not put him in a seatbelt correctly, and record all that shit so that I could get my kid taken away from me. Like, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out why you had to delete those videos. You got to delete the lab results video because you weren't in your own house when you did it. You were in Becky's sister's house, and she probably got pissed. I'm sure that made fucking family events really awkward for a while after that.
Does Becky work? So this has been a hot topic for a really long time. So Becky used to work at this wood factory where all day long, like, she was mainly surrounded by guys, to be honest, but she would be on her feet all day long, and she would be picking up loads and loads of wood all day long and putting them into saws. I'm talking about wood that is super heavy. She was coming home with back problems, arm problems, feet problems, leg problems. It's just not a job that she should be doing. And so me and her, for a while, we just talked about, you know, how would it feel if Becky did YouTube with me? And you guys, it was not spur of the moment at all, like, at all. This took a long time of talking and figuring out, and was this right for us? So a couple months ago, she just decided, you know, that job just wasn't for her anymore.
So the whole explanation behind Becky quitting her job reeks of bullshit to me, honestly, much like everything else in Amberlynn's life. I'm sure down the line we'll probably get the real story for behind why Becky quit or lost her job. If Becky was working at like a wood factory, that's really fucking dope. Like, I think it's cool to see women out there in the workforce doing jobs that are typically only for men, or usually only men are the ones who do it. So for them to her then turn around and like be like, oh well, Becky didn't do this job because like she just wasn't physically capable of doing the job anymore, which I think is also bullshit, because Becky has considerably let herself go even more since she quit this job. I mean, she's gained a lot of weight since being with Amber. Is all bullshit. And let's not forget that like Becky had been doing this job for a while before she met Amberlynn, and then now all of a sudden Amberlynn comes into the picture and is like, and she's like, oh, the job's too hard now. I mean, she was doing the job fine, I'm assuming fucking injury-free for a while, and then was taken down by a pothole in front of Kroger's or something, and that was what she was hurt or whatever for a while. I remember that she was hurt, but she was driving Amber around to all the food shops and driving back and forth between her and Amber's house, so obviously her foot wasn't that fucked up. But I don't know, it's Amber, it's so obviously manipulative that like you wanted Becky to quit this job so she could be around you full-time and take care of you full-time. It's very easy to see that. And that was also the downfall of your and Destiny's relationship. When Destiny got that job and you were no longer able to tag along with her to work. And I think that you were increasingly concerned that the same thing would happen with you and Becky that happened with you and Destiny. That's just the truth. I think that that is more close to the truth than what you are saying.
How much do I make per month on YouTube? It changes every single month. It's all about the views, however many views you get. But last month, I made over $10,000. So it's different every month. But I do make a lot of money on YouTube. I know a lot of people don't believe that. I did make over $10,000 last month. And, you know, I'm grateful, you guys. You guys have no idea how thankful I am. Last question is, do you pay taxes? 100% I pay taxes. I don't do it like everyone else. You can do.
Last thing we get, or the next question we get, is she says that she claims to be making $10,000 a month on YouTube. Do I believe that? Not really. I don't really believe that she's making $10,000 a month on YouTube. And if she is making $10,000 a month on YouTube, then she's spending her money incredibly irresponsibly. She isn't saving money like a smart person would. She's burning through it with her gift bags and her notebooks and her eating out 3 times a day and so on and so forth. Also, I don't think she's making $10,000 a month on YouTube because why would she need 2 roommates? Like, I don't, that makes no fucking sense to me. If you're making that kind of money, then you could go and get your own fucking place, unless your credit is really that bad. I mean, I don't know, that's just me. Also, if you're making that kind of money, why aren't you upgrading your shit? Why are you still recording all of your shit with a phone? Why don't you get yourself a real ring light, a real camera, a real fucking laptop to really edit these videos, some real editing software, and stop doing it all on your phone like a lazy motherfucker? If this is really your fucking job, then fucking put in some money and actually make this your real job and actually do some real fucking videos instead of having to film in a fucking bathroom every fucking day. Get yourself a real backdrop going or something. Like, that's fucking ridiculous. Like, I don't even understand. Like, it just, like I said, this is all a means to an end for her. This is all just so she can eat. So she's just going to continue to make these troll videos and do the bare minimum so she can make the most profit to get out there and go to Walmart every day. Like, that's the main reason. Also, she says that she pays taxes. I truly don't think she pays taxes. I mean, she's saying that she pays taxes unlike everyone else. Or you're the special case? Like, you're the special case, of course, and you don't pay taxes like everyone else would pay taxes. Of course that is you. Like, I would expect nothing less than for you have this special arrangement with the IRS on how you pay your taxes. I mean, come on, it's all fucking dumb and bullshit. Like, it's just so stupid. Just be real for once. I don't understand how that is so hard and so difficult. Alright, so with that pretty much being it, those are the main things of the video that I just like really wanted to get to, especially the Twinkie shit and the JV stuff, because I just find her to just be so incredibly like narcissistic and like psychopathic that like she just can't even see around how she can't even like see herself accurately and like see how she's portrayed or how she portrays other people, and it really bothers me. And I'm so sick of her profiting off of like a system like this. Like, I feel like YouTube has like the obligation to society to be like, nope, you're not doing this anymore, we're like striking your channel down. Like, that's personally how I look at it. But, you know, it is what it is. I don't control the guidelines or whatever for YouTube. I mean, this is a pretty petty video as well. Sue me, whatever. In the words of Nina Bonita Brown, sue me. What up, everyone? Michael Lawrence here. I am sorry for being so absent the past couple of weeks. I've had a bunch of life hit me all at once. I'm not going to make excuses, but I'm also going to make some excuses. No, I'm just kidding. So some of you may not know, I do care for like an elderly parent, so that I've been dealing with that. My summer class started 2 weeks ago, and I do work. So I'm on top of all of that, it's just a lot going on, and I'm sorry I haven't been around. I'm very grateful that you guys all subscribe to my channel, and I'm grateful you watch my videos, and that's just what's been going on in my world. And so I just wanted to share that with you guys and let you know that, like, I hear you, I see you, and I appreciate you. So with that being said, I have been keeping up with Amberlynn's life, because it is amusing to be distracted a little bit for 10 minutes every now and then, and to see what's going on in her neck of the woods. Oh, first let me put on my petty patch. Alright, and I kind of wanted to make a video of me just like talking about some of the highlights and stuff that I guess I've been seeing over the last week or so. It's been pretty fucking horrible and pretty fucking dark. I mean, I watch it sometimes and it's just like, holy shit. So I want to make this video. I'm going to cut a bunch of clips that I find to be pertinent, and I'm going to discuss them. I'm going to try to not make this video super fucking long, because, I mean, I know a lot of you guys like the 40-minute long videos, but, like, we're not trying to make an hour-long video. So, like, yeah, we're just going to get into it. And so, with that being said, let's fucking roll those clips.
This is a mini mukbang from Rebecca Williams. So we just ate, and we already opened our fortune cookies.
So the first clip that we see is Becky and Amberlynn at the ever-favorite, ever-covenant Chinese buffet that they frequent so often. The title of the video is called The Truth, and I just find it kind of amusing that, like, it's The Truth and they're at the Chinese buffet eating awful food they shouldn't really be eating, and it's just like, I don't know, it's sad because it's like every day it's the same fucking thing, and like they just refuse to change, and like, I don't know, it's just, it is what it is. But let's keep the video going because it gets better.
It is a 3X, but it's kind of like bigger and stretchy. So I wanted to talk to you guys. This is like rather embarrassing.
And since she got her new camera that she like talks about all the time, we've been getting the famous duck lips again. I don't know why she thinks that face makes her look better or slimmer, or I don't know what she's trying to accomplish with that face. Duck lips are so 2010. We're past that. Let's get over that. But I love how she says, like, this is gonna be embarrassing as she's filming herself in a mobility scooter in Walmart. I don't know how much more embarrassing we can get. Like, we're pretty much at rock bottom at this point. The next step would be to be bedbound, right? That would be even more embarrassing than like being a 26, 27-year-old woman in a mobility scooter at Walmart. And you know she's at that Walmart like every day. So like she's riding around in that mobility scooter filming herself every day. That's crazy. I don't know. That's fucking crazy to me. It's so sad.
But I have been using a scooter lately, and I just want to be honest with you guys. It's only been recently. My just being bigger, everything is harder for me. It's been harder for me to walk. My asthma's been worse, and ever since I've been sick, every time I walk, I cough a lot. So I know I'm gonna get a lot of hate for it, but I'm just, you know, being honest. So honesty is the best policy. Okay.
She's going on about how she has just recently started using a mobility scooter, which we all know is a lie, because like if you just go back in her past videos, when she was in Florida, she used one. When she originally got to Kentucky, she would use one all the time. It's fucking sad. Like, even when I was at my highest, I never was like that low where I needed to like get into a mobility scooter to like ride around Walmart to get my fucking like food. It's just, I don't know what other wake-up call there is. Like, I don't know what else. The only thing I can think of, and this is like dark, but it's like, and I'm not trying to like wish this upon anyone or will this on anyone or whatever, but like the only thing I think that like might wake her up at this point is like a medical event. Like if she were to be hospitalized or like be on the verge of like not pulling through and getting more sick. Like, I don't know what else could wake someone up at this point, because like she sees nothing wrong with it. She went to the Chinese buffet and then drove across the street to Walmart and got in a mobility scooter and rode around the aisles as if there's nothing wrong. This is another Monday for her. It's so crazy.
Okay, you have to show like the whole, we're trying to do a thumbnail, you guys, because we're being honest. Okay. Do like the whole, should I like look down or what should I be doing?
So she's backing up in the fucking aisle in her mobility. I mean, I love the fact that they put that like beep beep reverse thing on those fucking videos, because like they're fucking hilarious, and I think that's, I don't know, I think it's funny, but it's like even more funny for her because she's like 550 pounds doing this. But I mean, I also want to say that, Becky, it may be time to like go up a size in your shirts. They're looking a little snug around the bottom half. But it's like, it's hard for me to feel bad for these people, or to, because they always go on, Amber is always going on about being fat shamed. And like, do I think that fat shaming happens? I do think it does happen. And, but she's having Becky take a picture of her in a mobility scooter to use as a thumbnail. You no longer have any kind of grounds to be upset when people make fun of you about your weight. You're trolling. So like, I don't know, like that Peter Mon guy or whatever, he made a video about her like a couple weeks ago, and he was talking about how like he doesn't feel that like it's okay for people to go on there and say the things that they say to her. Well, you know what? It's also not okay for your friend to be killing herself every day. And like, if I saw a friend who was like doing heroin every day, I wouldn't be like, oh, well, it's their life. Like, I'm gonna let them do that. Like, no. And I wouldn't applaud them for like doing awful things. Like, I would try to insist and support and try to make them better people. Do I think it's right for people to go on there and say, you're gonna die, you're like, go kill yourself or whatever? Like, no. But I also don't think it's wrong for people to go on there and say, you're killing yourself, because that's essentially what she's doing. So like, and she takes these pictures of herself, she makes these trolly videos, she continues to eat on camera at 530 pounds, wherever she's at now, and to think that there's not someone who's gonna make a fat joke every now and then, or is not going to like come at her about her weight, is fucking stupid. And in the, I don't know, it's stupid to think that like you are entitled to some kind of respect for being a piece of shit. I don't get it. I don't understand.
I found another shirt I'm gonna get. This is actually, okay, this is embarrassing, but I think my life just consists of embarrassing things. This is a 2X, and it's actually a dress, like a really short t-shirt dress, but I can make that a shirt for myself. And then
come on. We're plus size. We're driving in the plus size section at Walmart, and we are buying plus size dresses and wearing them as shirts. We're done. Like, where do we go from here? If you can't fit in these fucking dresses, what are you gonna wear now? Plus size robes everywhere? Plus size what? I don't know. For me, and I'm just gonna speak from my own personal experience, when I was starting to gain weight, and I could no longer fit in the big and tall sections of like Marshalls and stuff like that, or I was pushing the limits, right? I'm going past 3X now, and there's not a lot of cute shit at 4X for men, okay? I was just like, holy shit, I need to lose weight so I can buy clothes. Like, so I can like actually wear things that fit my body. And she's over here driving around the aisles of Walmart with a striped Hamburglar dress and wearing it as a shirt. That's fucking dark.
I don't know, about 20 minutes ago, last night, I was trying to schedule some videos for you guys, and I started feeling really nauseous. I haven't peaked or anything, but I'm still really nauseous. This just, I don't know, it makes me feel like, I don't know, I have the worst thoughts in my head, like, oh, am I dying? I don't know, I think just a lot of people get to me, and like any little small thing that's wrong with me, I'm just like, am I dying? So that's where I'm at right now. Am I dying? Because I don't know why I'm nauseous. It really could be because I ate really, really bad yesterday. I had Taco Bell, and then I had Mexican, and then I had a whole bag of chips and a whole box of Gushers. It was disgusting.
And the next day's video, and I just want to say, like, all these clips are like in chronological order. Like, I'm just like going through like 4 or 5 days worth of videos. There's only one clip that's going to be in here that's like not in chronological order, but she's talking about how she's nauseous because she like literally ate an entire aisle of Walmart or whatever. I mean, a box of Gushers, girl, like, goddamn. Like, even like at my worst, I don't think I could achieve that. Like, a bag of chips, Mexican food, and then Taco Bell. I'm just gonna be real. As someone who lives in Southern California, the Mexican restaurant she eats at is not real Mexican food. It's like Caucasian Mexican food. So we're just gonna like call that Taco Bell 2.0. So she went to Taco Bell twice. Like, I don't get it. Like, it's I don't understand. The only thing I can think is that like she likes her life. She understands that like doing this gets her views, and she doesn't care that she's ultimately cutting her life short. And she's just going to continue doing this and keep talking about it. Because I think a normal person, after receiving such backlash and like seeing that like I'm getting like 300 likes and 2,000 dislikes on all my videos, I think you would get to a point where you're just like, I'm either done or I'm just not going to indulge people in this shit anymore, right? And I'm just going to stop talking about it. I'm going to change my ways or so, you know, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand. Someone help her, Ayanla, Oprah, I don't know. Someone needs to fucking get in here and like do some real work. I don't even think Dr. Now Zarden has the patience for this person at this point, because she's just so all over the place and she just doesn't care. I mean, she wakes up looking like shit and like films herself. You have the option of not filming yourself. You can like make yourself look a little bit better and then turn the camera on. It's not that hard.
Whatever. So I'm turning this whole video into, because I haven't ate today, I'm gonna turn this into a whole like what I eat in a day when I'm not like dieting, because I forgot to weigh myself. I'm not gonna weigh myself now. I've been awake for hours. And
but now it's just gonna turn the video into a what I ate today. Literally, if you Google Amberlynn what I ate today, there's like 30 videos that come up. So like her thinking that she's like doing this new thing, or I don't know what she's thinking. It's fucking, I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't, even at this weight, even, and I'm not saying I'm at my goal weight or whatever, but I'm like, I'm 200 and something pounds less than what I used to be. Like, even at my goal weight, I don't think I'll ever film myself eating. Like, it's just, I mean, it's a pet peeve of mine to watch people eat already, like, especially people who have no manners and chew with their mouth open and shit like that. But like, it just, at 530 pounds or whatever she's at, like, I don't get it. Like, you're a fat girl eating a bunch of food in front of thousands of people. Like, it's, the only reason you're doing it is for money. Like, I don't know. I don't fucking get it. I don't understand.
off with a diet soda. Hi. How are you doing? You're so cute.
So then they go to the restaurant or whatever that Becky's been dying to go to. I just want to say, if you eat a salad and there's more croutons than there is lettuce, that's no longer a salad. When it's doused in tons of ranch, it's no longer a salad. So why even eat it at that point? I'm sure that salad had probably just as many calories as that plate of double serving of mac and cheese and pulled chicken and whatever baked whatever thing that looked like a cookie or cobbler or something. Like, it's just, I don't know. And Becky sits across from her and like just doesn't say anything. Like, she's looking across at her girlfriend that she supposedly loves, who is riding around in scooters at Walmart, can't drive, can barely get in and out of the car, is huffing and puffing, walking from the bed to the refrigerator, and you just watched her eat a giant plate of salad and a giant plate of fucking horrible, high-calorie, high-fat food, and says nothing. It just is like, she's gonna live. Like, is she in the will? I'm confused. I don't get it. Are you in the will, Becky? You're systematically, like, helping your girlfriend kill herself. I don't get it. I don't understand it at all. I've said that so many times. I swear I'm gonna try to stop.
Okay, so Becky and I went to Kroger's and I just got something for tonight because I know I'm gonna be hungry later. So I got this bread. I love that type of bread with sandwiches. Where is it? I also got, I'm gonna be eating these later. This is 6 big cup Reese's. I'm probably gonna eat all of them or just like 5 or something. And then this is the lunch meat I like to use. Rotisserie seasoned deli fresh.
Then we get another infamous Walmart grocery haul that we get every single fucking day. And she's pulling out some of the worst food. She's pulling out like a giant French baguette and a whole thing of deli meat or whatever. First of all, if it's from Oscar Mayer, it's not deli meat. It's like the worst preservative, disgusting filled meat that you could probably fucking get. And then she pulls out a whole thing of like big Reese's or whatever and all this bad food. And then as I'm watching it, it dawned on me. Like, and I don't know why, I must be really stupid or something, or why I just now came to this realization. The reason they go to Walmart every day is because all of the groceries that they get at Walmart every day, Amber eats in a day. And I was like, whoa, that's crazy. The food that she's pulling out, that could have easily fed like a family of 4 for like 2 days. 2-3 days maybe. And they eat it all in a day. That's fucking nuts.
Sandwich, I'm actually going to be having that for dinner since the pulled chicken and the macaroni and cheese and stuff was my first meal. I'm going to consider that like a really weird breakfast. So I'm going to consider the sandwich my dinner, and for lunch I'm getting hungry. Gosh, it's only been about like 3 hours since I had my first meal. So I'm going to go have McDonald's. I know that's really bad. But they have these like snack wraps that I really like. So we're gonna go get that and I will show you guys when I get it.
So now apparently that meal she had at that restaurant was her breakfast, which is so fucking crazy because I don't know how many times we've had to hear her talk about how she's like, I don't like to eat breakfast. That makes me nauseous. I'm so dainty and little. Bitch, you like to eat. Like, don't kick yourself. I bet the reason she doesn't like to get breakfast or she doesn't like to eat breakfast in the morning is because what she wants to, she doesn't like breakfast food because breakfast food usually is smaller portion things and they're a little bit more light. They're not as heavy. And so like, I think that like if we lived in a world or a country where breakfast consisted of pasta, then she'd eat it every fucking day, right? That's the real tea. But like, to think that like her breakfast was that barbecue huge dinner meal and then she's gonna get snack wraps and then eat that sandwich for dinner, I can't. Like, it's just, it's so much food. It's so much food. And Becky is the one facilitating all of this. She's literally driving her around, getting her all this food, and says nil, nada. Zip. Nothing. Like, I don't... You can say no, Becky. If you're watching this, you can say no. And all you gotta do is walk briskly in a different direction than she's walking. She'll never get you. She'll never catch you. It's okay. You can run away. You can walk away.
I didn't get fries or anything, and I got a Sprite. So it's just, I think that's ranch or something, lettuce, and okay, this is gross. I don't like touching my food really. So, and there's just chicken on the inside. So that is all it is. So there we go. There is my lunch. Yeah, so here is my final meal, the sandwich and Funyuns, and in the sandwich, that's what that looks like. I like my sandwiches pretty plain. And we have a cat. Well, we have 2 cats. They smell chicken. And then I also have Reese's for later. So that is everything that I am going to be eating today.
So then she proceeds, I cut out the part where they drive through and all that shit because it's like I can only watch so many drive-through vlogs of hers. They're so irritating and annoying, watching her body try and squeeze into that fucking car and all that shit. She deconstructs the snack wraps, which are essentially just fried, disgusting chicken tenders smothered in ranch and cheese and wrapped in a tortilla. Those aren't low-cal. They're not healthy. Nothing about that is healthy. So, bitch, just get a Big Mac like you want and keep it pushing. And then we see a whole Funyuns bag, and she used that entire loaf of French bread and the entire carton of Oscar Mayer chicken deli meat and makes a sandwich out of that. I thought there were going to be 3 sandwiches made out of that. It's literally just mayo, the whole thing of chicken, and the whole sandwich, and a whole thing of Funyuns. That is so much food. I don't even understand. I don't know. No one says anything. No one says boo. Also, why are you eating a carton on a plastic bin on the ground? Bitch, don't you have a table? Or were you fucking stripped of your dining room privileges or something? Like, I'm fucking confused. Were you embarrassed that Eki? That's who this, oh my god. I'm gonna call Ricky and Eric Eki from now on. So, Eki would have criticized you or like rolled their eyes at you if you had eaten all that food in front of them. Girl, bye. I'm sure they watch your vlog or whatever every day. They know what you're eating. They see all the wrappers in the trash that you never take out. Like, I don't know. It's
popular question I'm also getting. Am I still on Weight Watchers? Why haven't you done a weigh-in video and this and that? So I'm gonna update you guys on everything regarding what's been going on with my whole lifestyle change. I do want to say something first. This channel is not a weight loss channel.
Hi, my name's Amberlynn and I wanted to start a YouTube channel for weight loss.
This isn't just a weight loss channel, and I know a lot of people say it is, but it's not. I started this channel over almost 5 years ago, over 4 years ago, almost 5 years ago, and I did start it as a weight loss channel.
Can you just make up your mind? Like, is it a weight loss channel? Is it not a weight loss channel? You market yourself as a weight loss channel. The tags in your videos are weight loss and journey and all that great shit that you like to see and use. Your Instagram is curvy calories. You have a profile on Weight Watchers where you talk about how great you are at nutrition and how you're here to help and da-da-da. You link MyFitnessPal in your description. You have your Fitbit link that you no longer use. I don't know if your wrist ate it or what happened, but it's gone. So, like, you are a weight loss channel, and initially people came to your channel because you were talking about weight loss. You just didn't lose any of the weight. So factually, like, are you a weight loss channel? No, you're a weight gain channel, but like, you market yourself as a weight loss channel, and like, it bothers me how you can't decide if you are or not in your own sentences. Like, you just can't, you're like mid-sentence contradicting yourself. Just make up your mind and fucking go with it.
So with Weight Watchers, it was allowing me to eat very unhealthy. It was allowing me to weasel in a pint of ice cream. I had McDonald's 20-piece nuggets twice in 5 days.
I'm gonna put money down that Weight Watchers wasn't the one allowing you to eat like shit. I have a feeling that like you convinced yourself, or your brain changed the way the rules were worked around the diet to justify you eating McDonald's and ice cream. I doubt that it says in there, yeah, you can eat McDonald's, or yeah, you can eat ice cream. It's fine. Go for it. At 530 pounds, do you, boo. You can eat all that stuff, I'm sure, but like, come on. Weight Watchers isn't advocating people to eat shit like that. They're trying you to make you make better decisions. That's the whole point. Make some better decisions for your life. God damn.
As some people quoted, huge bowls of rice, and I was still able to lose weight.
The only reason you're able to eat so much like you do and still manage to lose a little bit of weight is because you're so fucking fat. That's the only reason, okay? So when you do tone it down just a notch. When you go from Mach 5 to Mach 4, you do manage to lose a little bit of weight because you're fucking huge and your fucking lymphatic system isn't working right. And so when you do actually not ingest so much sodium and fat, your lymphatic system gets a little bit of a break, and the fluids are actually able to like properly distribute and flush out of your body like it's supposed to. So when you lose weight, it's like a lot of weight. But losing 15 pounds at 520 pounds or whatever isn't that great. Like, yes, you're losing weight, but you always gain it right back, because what do? You start eating like shit again.
It's crazy. It was allowing me to eat so much food that was bad for me, because fruits were 0 points, veggies were 0 points, eggs are 0 points, ground turkey is 0 points.
She also seems to not understand what is bad food and what is good food. So in Amberlynn's world, good food, I guess, is McDonald's and pounds of rice and chicken nuggets and pizza or whatever the hell she fucking eats. And then bad foods are fruits and vegetables and ground turkey and lean chickens. I don't get, like, she is so far gone. She's fucking gone. She's not even on the planet anymore.
My plan of action for now is to go back to 1600 calories a day. Please, nobody give me advice on it, because I don't really care. But it is because everyone has an opinion, and everybody wants you to do their diet. Everyone's like, I lost weight on keto, so do this. I lost weight eating 1,000 calories a day, so do this. I lost weight on Jenny Craig, so do this. I understand.
You truly, if that's what you want to do, then do that. But if you truly don't care, then just don't fucking say anything. Like, I hate it when people are like, I don't care what people have to say. I don't care, like, I'm above it, or I don't acknowledge the haters, or da-da-da-da. Bitch, if you don't care, if you truly were that unbothered, you wouldn't say a fucking thing. That's the truth. But you're pressed, you're hot about it, it bothers you intensely. And people giving you advice on, like, how to diet isn't them trying to tell you what to do. It's them seeing you fail over and over again at so many different things and just trying to give you some kind of lifeline. That's all people are trying to do, is give you some kind of lifeline at this point, but you refuse it. So.
It was that I was going to be counting calories, and so many people were inspired with me doing the Weight Watchers. Weight Watchers program is amazing, and I feel like I let a lot of people down by quitting. I haven't canceled at all. So since I haven't canceled, I am going to keep trying on Weight Watchers, because
see, this is the thing that bothers me about Amberlynn, is like, she can't make up her fucking mind. She can't follow through with anything in her life. It's all half-assed all the time, and I think that's a huge issue with her in her weight loss journey. She refuses to just fucking commit to something and just fucking do it. That's why she's got the abundance of sticker books, the abundance of journals, the fucking gift baggy things for friends she doesn't have, all of those planners she has. She's got she could use a planner a day. That's how many planners she has. And I'm not against planners. I have planners. This is my planner. I have a nice little planner too that I use. It's got my initials on it. I spent some good money on it, but I only got one of them. That's why I spent some money on this one, because I only got one. And I use it for school and life and work. And it fucking works out for me, and it keeps me on task. But she doesn't use hers. She's never on task. And she's just, I don't get it. I don't understand. She needs help. She needs fucking psychotherapy.
So yesterday I was like, oh, I'm gonna do 1600 calories like I was doing. Screw Weight Watchers. And then I woke up today and I was like, oh, screw 1600 calories. Hi, Weight Watchers. I'm gonna do Weight Watchers. And then I don't know what happened. I look so ugly. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened, but I didn't do any of it. I didn't do either of it. I haven't tracked. I have ate enough for 10 people today. I'm gonna tell you everything I ate. I went to a Mexican restaurant. I had a lot of Mexican rice. I had fajita, a lot of the chips and salsa. Later on, I had a pint of ice cream. Then I had some Taco Bell, and there I got two, I think they're called like gordita crunches. I had an empanada from there. I've had tons of regular Sprite today, which is really weird for me, because I usually, if I'm gonna drink soda, I'm gonna have diet soda. I've had 3 chicken sandwiches just on regular bread. It's 45 calorie bread with some rotisserie chicken and some avocado mayonnaise.
And this is all in the same video, mind you. Now we're going back to 1600 calories. I mean, this is all happening within 24 hours. The amount of going wishy back and forth. And then she goes on to describe how she just did none of it, after all, and ate enough for a family of 10 again. And that's just where I don't know. I don't know what she's trying to accomplish. Her goal is to get to 600 pounds. She's almost there. Like, congratulations, I guess. It's fucking sad, dude. Like, I think the biggest qualm is with her enablers too at this point, and like her supporters or whatever. Like, no one is stepping in to like figure this. I almost think YouTube should it should be a public service that YouTube comes in and like helps this girl fix her life at this point for allowing this to continue, because I almost feel like YouTube is a fucking enabler at this point too, right? Because they're paying her however much money she's making a month to just kill herself every day. And the fact that, I mean, ads should not be allowed. If ads can't be played on trans people's videos, then ads should not be able to be allowed to be played on hers. Like, if people are being demonetized for being trans, then she should be demonetized for being fat. Like, that's awful. But that's just how I feel at this point. Like, not for being fat, for like using those ads to like exponentially increase the rate at which she's killing herself. Like, something needs to happen.
Like, I know so many people are just like, see a therapist. You guys, if it was that easy, no one would be fat. We'd all be seeing therapists and we'd all...
Okay, losing weight is not easy. It's not easy for a lot of people. I know a lot of other people know you're not special for being fat and not being able to lose the weight. But a part of being an accountable and responsible human being and taking your health into your own hands is actually utilizing the resources that are out there to help you lose weight. No one says losing weight is easy. No one ever claims it is. The only people that do are liars, and it's something that people who are fat will probably have to deal with for the rest of their fucking lives, unfortunately. That's just the truth. That's just how it is. But you refusing to do anything about your weight and continuing to eat tons of food on camera to exploit yourself and your size and your appearance for money is fucking disgusting, and it's fucking it's regressive. You're not helping yourself. It's need to fucking figure it the fuck out. And I want to toot my own horn, but I think you've watched one of my videos before, because you've literally mentioned something that I said verbatim, like word for word, in one of your other videos. So if you see this, fucking open up Yelp and look up a fucking therapist and go and start talking to one. I'm sure there's one around you that'll see you for a decent price. It's not that hard. You manage to do everything else in your life. You manage to go to the Chinese buffet 3 times a week, and to the Mexican restaurant 3 times a week, and to Walmart 3 times a week. Like, you can figure it out. You can get yourself to a therapist and at least start, because it's gonna take a while for you to like do some really deep thinking and some actual realizations to like change your behavior.
4:05 p.m. and it takes about 2 hours to get there, so I always get the same thing.
And this is exactly what I mean. You're willing to drive 2 hours to go to a restaurant, to go to Cheesecake Factory, but you're not willing to do the 20 minutes of work it might even take to get an appointment with a therapist. And that doesn't even require you to get anywhere, take showers, to put on makeup, I guess, and to get your body in a car. Like, there's a lot of things you have to do to get to Cheesecake Factory. To make an appointment to see a therapist is literally like, you just have to put your hand to your fucking face. That's it. Which I know you're good at. You're good at doing that. So just do it. You also threw that Skinnylicious menu away from you like it was radioactive and you're gonna grow a 3rd arm all of a sudden. I mean, that's the menu you should be looking at if you're really trying to make an effort. I mean, and if you're even trying not to make an effort, just order off that menu. I mean, that in itself would be an effort. Like, you don't even have to like, just fucking put finger in a circle over the menu and just drop down somewhere, and wherever you land on, that's what you fucking get, because it'll be healthier. It'll be 20 times healthier than anything you pick off the regular menu, because we all know you're gonna pick fried orange chicken and all that good fucking I just can't. What up, everyone? Michael Lawrence here. I just posted a video yesterday, but I was getting a ton of messages of people being like, you need to react to Amberlynn's new video. It's a fucking good one. I want to know what you think, blah. So I just got out of an anatomy lab and I'm supposed to be packing for my cruise tomorrow, but I've got a lot of built up angst from being in that fucking lab room for the past 2.5 hours. So you know what? I'm just gonna do a live reaction to the I am done video, and I'm gonna take you along on this journey with me. 3, 2, 1.
Hey guys, so
bathroom videos for the win. This is so loud.
Curious with this video. There are so many opinions online. I understand constructive criticism. I love constructive criticism.
Pause. She can't even say the word constructive. This whole farce about like, I love constructive criticism, I'm here for constructive criticism. And a couple of videos ago, she was literally complaining about how over she is, everyone telling her what to do and like what kind of diets to try and how she knows best and blah blah. Bitch, you don't like any kind of criticism. That's why your YouTube channel is the state that it's in, because like, you troll and then people give you some feedback and then you fucking lose it. And like, I'm sure this is what this is about. Let's keep going.
I love it. Like, I'm totally fine and down with that. Give it to me. All the criticism.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's like,
whatever.
There's a difference between like just rude criticism and non-judgmental criticism.
Non-judgmental criticism. Okay.
And I know with this video, the comments are gonna explode. The thumbs down is gonna explode.
Your videos have already been getting tons of thumbs down.
It's okay to kind of judge other people's lives and their decisions.
Okay, everyone judges everyone. It's like a human characteristic. We are constantly being bombarded by people, images, other animals. Like, humans judge. That's how we like survive. We judge on whether or not like you're a good person, you're a bad person, you're dangerous, you're safe, blah blah. That's just how we are as human beings, right? So for her to be like, I don't want people to judge me or da da da. Amberlynn, you judge people. I mean, there's been videos of you out and about talking shit about people around you. I don't know, like, but you, of course you want some kind of like special entitled privilege to like not be judged, whatever.
Which, I understand that. I'm putting myself online. I understand
Yeah,
that I'm putting myself
you are
online.
putting yourself online.
And people should be allowed to kind of, you know, state their opinions on what I'm doing.
Mhm,
and
they
the
should
outfit
be.
I'm wearing, you know. But it's like, there's such a huge difference between, oh, I don't really like Amberlynn's shirt today, but or between like, Amberlynn looks like a fat whale on that shirt. She needs to get out.
Where's the lie though? Is it rude? Sure, it's fucking rude, but like, where's the lie? As someone who is fat, as someone who's weighed way more than I have, people making fat jokes about me. First of all, I just want to say I don't want to say it's a privilege, but I just want to talk about like people making fat jokes about other people. Like, is it cruel? Like, yeah, it's cruel, but like people do it. And also, on the scale of things in life that are damaging and not damaging, or things that like are personal and not personal, someone making a quick fat joke about you isn't that big of a deal. Someone discriminating against you because of your size, that fucking sucks. But there's far more things that are pressing in this world than like someone calling you a whale or an old man referring to you as a beanbag while you fucking scuttle your way through a Mexican restaurant. If this is what's really tearing you up inside, then fix it. Fucking lose the weight, and then no one would call you a fucking whale anymore. Problem solved. I did it for you. At least you have that luxury. There's so many other things that people have, be it handicaps or physical deformities, or like the color of your skin, your sexual orientation. There's far more things that people can come at about someone that are far more damaging and far more personal than like you being called fat. Get over yourself. Grow a thicker skin.
There's a huge difference, and I get love, I get support.
I don't know why you get love.
You know,
I don't
advice
understand.
and constructive criticism, but I also get
She's hung up on the
cruel,
word constructive criticism.
disgusting, outright cruel, just horrid things said to me and said about me. And I'm afraid, because I don't read the comments.
You're
I'm
afraid
of what is said about me. If people
You're afraid of
tweet me
words.
or Snapchat me
Okay.
and say certain things to me, I just can't even imagine what they say behind my back. It's almost frightening to even know. So I don't read
Girl.
the comments. I occasionally look at the thumbs up, thumbs down, because
And
I
they're
wanna know,
bad. They're
are
awful. People are like trying to tell
enjoying
you
what I'm
you're
doing?
fucking.
I'm kind of to the point where
Oh my god.
I don't even think that truly speaks anymore. If I get tons of thumbs down on a video, it doesn't mean that's a disliked video. Because I feel like
What? Wait, so now we're gonna just like totally throw away like any kind of rating system that YouTube has of people trying to tell you what they did like or dislike about your content, so you can gauge what you're going to be doing or not doing in the future, and we're just gonna pretend like the one way that like people can interact with your fucking videos and tell you what they like or dislike about you, besides commenting, because you say you don't read the comments, is through the like and dislike, and now that's invalid or it doesn't mean anything anymore. What the fuck? Like, I'm not gonna toot my own horn or whatever, but like, yes, my channel is like primarily talking about the drama that you incur, that you cause, right? And I'll just take for instance not my last video, but like my Amberlynn Reid like fake news video or whatever. I don't remember the name of it. It's so long ago now. But that video has like 40,000 views, and like it has 1,000 likes and like maybe like 50 to 100 dislikes. Like, so obviously people like that video a lot, and obviously people are trying to tell you in the only way that they can tell you, because you block people on Twitter, you block people on Instagram, you don't read their Snapchats or whatever, you do read them, or I don't know what the fuck you do, because every time it changes. They're trying to tell you that like watching a fat girl ride around in a mobility scooter and eat herself to death isn't fucking fun. And they're trying to let you know how they feel. And I know you want to talk about the invisible viewers or the people who don't fucking watch or whatever, but like, you want to know how sample sizes work, right? So like the way we take surveys and stuff in this country for how we are going to like decide like what we like or what we dislike that's going on a national level is we take a sample size of people from varying backgrounds of life and ethnicities and all that good stuff, and we ask them the question, and then we put it into a fucking, there's like a whole mathematical equation that we use to decipher what a more broad group of people may be feeling than just a small sample, because you can't obviously survey like millions of people. It's fucking impossible. So I'm just gonna say that like the people who like and dislike, the people who bother to interact with your channel, right? The majority of them, and I'm not saying like 55%, I'm talking about 90% of the people that watch your videos think you're fucking trash. And they think that what you do every day is destructive. So for you to say that that's now invalid pretty much disqualifies or diminishes your fans, right? Because like, I'm also assuming that not everyone who bothers to interact with your channel isn't just a hater. I'm sure that there are people that fucking like you, right? You have 60,000 subscribers. So you're now saying that if I'm a fan and I support you and I go hard for you in the comments to defend you, because there are people that still do that. There's not a lot anymore, but there are still people that do that. When they no longer like something, or they're trying to get across a point to you that what you're doing isn't good content or destructive, or they want to see better, you're now saying that like their vote or their opinion no longer matters. So if that's the case, then people, I guess, should just stop watching her. I don't know, like, I don't know. She just wants the money. I mean, that's what it all really comes down to, but let's just fucking keep going.
There are people
I'm annoyed.
who just do it to get a rise out of me. I've seen it firsthand. And
You've seen what firsthand? You've seen my videos firsthand? I don't know.
If people didn't enjoy watching them. No matter what, I'm entertaining you, if it's for a good reason or for a bad. Holy crap, I'm going on a tangent. This has nothing to do with this video at all. What I'm trying to tell you guys is I'm done. I am done.
Done with what?
With what you ask? With what you wonder? I'm done counting calories.
You've been done, bitch. Wait. You're done counting calories? So when you ate that box of Gushers and went to Taco Bell twice and ate a whole baguette, you were counting those calories? When have you been counting calories? When has the calorie counting process started? That's what I would like to know. Because if you were really counting calories, you wouldn't have gained 150 pounds in the past 2 years or whatever. Like, you would have lost some fucking weight if you were like counting your calories. You don't count your calories. You've never counted your calories. I think that like what you show us when you were trying to be good or whatever was a bunch of bullshit, because I think behind the scenes you eat whatever the fuck you want. But it's like, I don't know why you need to announce this to people like, I'm done giving a fuck about living. Like, we know. We can see it. Like, we see you not taking showers, sleeping in old makeup while your foundation, see, that's what happens when you watch too much of this shit. Like, you start to like go fucking crazy. But we've seen that you think your foundation magically vanishes into thin air when you don't take it off every night. Like, you don't give a fuck. So like, I don't know why you need to make this announcement other than, I don't know, drum up controversy and views.
Doing Weight Watchers. I am done.
You gotta start things to finish them.
Wondering, should I do low carb? Should I do keto? Should I just go get weight loss surgery? I'm done.
You can't just go get weight loss surgery. It's not that easy, but sure, keep thinking that.
And I'm sure you guys are watching this and you're like,
but you would never get weight loss surgery because you refuse to see a therapist and you have to get cleared psychologically first.
So mentally overwhelmed that there's no possible way that I can count points right now, that I can count calories right now.
What else do you do? Like, literally, all you do is make videos for YouTube, which require you to hold your hand up with the camera now while you drive around Kentucky to go out to eat 3 times a day and sit at a dining room table and color and not write in your thousands of journals. What else mentally, I mean time-wise, are you doing that like you couldn't find the time or the mental exertion, I guess, to, I don't know, give a fuck about your health? Like, you have to do is that. That's all you have. You don't care for other people. You don't take care of your house. I mean, Ricky's the one who does all the fucking housework, and Becky's the one who cleans your bedroom. I mean, God, at least you do that. I would be pissed if I found out Ricky was cleaning your room, but he does all the housework and the outside work and everything. What do you do other than exist and eat? So like, you could put in all of your effort into trying to lose weight because you have nothing else to do and no other responsibilities. The sad thing is that you're so fucking far gone that like, you can't even do that. And that's fucking so dark. That's the darkest reality of it all, is that this 27-year-old, unemployed, 520, 30, 40 pound woman, all she has to do every day is get up and make the conscious effort to try to eat better and still manages to fail. Like, that's fucking so crazy.
For anything. I can't count carbs, nothing. Because
why?
What
happened to your fucking meal planner thing?
I see it already. What this is doing for me is, oh god, how do I explain this?
How do you make an excuse?
To lose weight, you need to restrict in some sort of way, a positive way, a good way, a healthy way. You need to restrict. When I see that in...
You see, this kind of, like, when she went on that tirade a few days ago about how I'm not a weight loss channel, and this isn't weight loss, and da-da-da-da-da. Bitch, all you talk about is weight. Like, your channel is... I agree, your channel isn't a weight loss channel. I said that in the video yesterday. It's a weight gain channel. But all you do is talk about weight. So, like, for you to then be, like, annoyed at people insisting that you, like, give a fuck is annoying. Like, I need to stop saying like so much. I'm sorry. I just find it so incredibly hypocritical and just so stupid that, like, it's just so dumb. Like, figure it out for yourself. Fucking do something. Go to a fucking fat rehab or something. Do those even exist? Like an inpatient hospital fat rehab where they lock you in a fucking room and, like, give you trays of food under the door and you can't do anything but eat that because you can't come out? Like, that's what you need. Prison. She needs prison. That's what she needs.
Number forms and values of points and values of calories. It makes me feel like this is my mental. This is my mentality. If I was seeing a therapist, this is what I would be telling her or him. But it makes me feel like I'm never going to eat again. If I have 30
all you do
points
is
left
eat.
And I'm about to eat something that's 28, and that leaves me with 2 points, I look at it as, oh my god, how can I go the rest of the day without eating? Or if it's
Okay, I just want to say, like, this might be a little real for coming from her or whatever, but, like, if you've noticed when she eats, she, like, hovers over her food, is constantly looking around, like someone's gonna take it from her, like a dog, right? Like, it reminds me of a dog, and I'm not trying to compare her to animals, but, like, I've already done that. But it's very much like, she has, like, food aggression. Like, she legitimately has, like, food aggression, I think. And, like, she thinks that she will never eat again, or I don't know what it is, because I don't understand how she can think that, like, I don't know. I understand, because there are kids that come from, like, underprivileged or impoverished nations, right? And they're adopted into, like, families that live in nations that have abundance of things, right? So, like, say you take a child from a war-torn part of Syria which is probably legit starving, and you, like, move in with a family in the UK or a family in the US or any other developed nation. Chances are they have money because they're adopting, because first of all, you have to have money to adopt. Second of all, they're going to be around an abundance of food that, like, they've never experienced before. And I can understand them being like, well, shit, like, back where I was from, I didn't eat 3 or 4 days, or longer than that, like a week. So, like, when I get food, like, I covet it, I scared it will not come back. Like, I can understand that. But, like, we've seen pictures of Amberlynn as a toddler. Bitch has always been fat. She's always eating. So I don't understand where that mentality came from. Like, I wasn't a starved child, right? I think she was almost 200 pounds when she was 7 years old. So, like, she's always been fed. I don't get it.
I only have 50 calories left. I'm like, oh my god, this is restricting me too hard, this is crazy, and that's when my binging goes haywire. I'm talking, this is what is causing me to binge. Sing it with me. This is what is...
No, we're not gonna sing it with you. That's fucking sad. You're fucking crazy. You're out of your fucking mind.
People are gonna tell me I'm making excuses.
You're crazy, bitch.
I know people
You
are
are.
telling me I'm not
Everything has been an
failure.
excuse.
I know people
You
are
are.
gonna be telling me you're about to be 600 pounds. I know people are
Truth.
telling me I'm about to be bedridden. I
Truth.
know all of these things that you...
Damn, does she watch my videos?
I'm telling you,
I think she watches my videos.
with that sort of mind frame. I'm done doing anything that makes me feel like I can't succeed. So let me explain this.
What?
I'm done counting calories.
You
I'm done
please,
doing points,
elaborate.
I'm done freaking out about carbs. I'm completely done. Doing that puts me in a negative mind frame and makes me binge every single night.
I just love how, like, it's become, like, her YouTube fan base's fault now that, like, she's this fucking
I
fat.
have been reading books. As you guys know, I got binging books. I don't expect anyone with binge eating...
You've been doing a lot of research. Bitch, you can't even research a therapist's phone number.
You need food to survive, and it's terribly scary. What else puts me in a negative mind frame, and that makes me want to binge? Eating horrible food. Eating chocolates, eating ice cream.
You buy all that shit at Walmart
and,
every
like,
day.
Just gorging my face and whatever I want. Chips and just, you know, fried foods and desserts and...
Then why are you going to the buffet every day?
Or just, you know...
So she's gonna stop counting calories and Weight Watchers and stuff like that, but she's gonna be going to the Chinese buffet and the Mexican restaurant every other day.
The same way as, like, counting my food makes me feel. And
Counting
I
your
know
food.
This also leaves you guys with the question of, well then what are you gonna do? You're just giving up?
Yeah.
I'm not. So, I
Okay.
have probably lost, not even exaggerating, 1,000 pounds in my lifetime. I have gained and lost and gained and lost and gained and lost every single week.
I'm in like a seizure right
in the
now.
last, like, 10 years. Like, I have
gained and lost the same 1,000 pounds repeatedly. And it's because
You haven't.
I know how to lose weight. I have the knowledge. I know what's healthy versus not.
Oh my god, dude.
Look
How many
at,
times have we heard her? How many times have we heard her go on this whole tirade of like, I have the knowledge. I know how to lose weight. I've lost 1,000 pounds. Bitch, you are 520 pounds. You've not lost any weight. Like, you've never lost weight. I'm sorry. It's stupid. You've never lost weight. You've never lost weight because you can't say that you've lost weight if you don't keep it off. Sorry. I'm gonna make that a new rule. We can fucking put that into the fucking American Medical Association. If you lose weight and then gain it back, you never lost the weight. There.
a piece, like a breast, a chicken breast, and be like, okay, that's 5 ounces. I can look at, you know, some like broccoli and be like, okay, that's a cup of broccoli. I have been
No,
doing
you
this
can't,
for
bitch.
so long.
Oh my god. That's also another misconception. If you go to a weight loss, like a bariatric surgeon, and you talk to a real nutritionist, or you even go to a weight loss group, or a bariatric surgery support group, or whatever, they tell you, like, one of the first things they tell you is to go buy measuring cups and a food scale and actually measure your food, because in your brain, the way you gauge food is completely fucking off and completely fucking wrong. And in your mind, because you've seen these portions over and over again, you've normalized them. You no longer know what a healthy amount of food looks like, because you've done nothing but eat unhealthy amounts of food for however long you've been fat. And so you need to reassess and retrain your brain. Amberlynn's never done that. So I don't understand why she thinks that, like, she somehow is like a human walking scale measuring cup when she's clearly fucking not. And like, that's also a same excuse that a lot of people who are morbidly obese use. Like, they think like, oh, I can look at this and I know how many calories it is and da-da-da-da-da. You really don't, unless you've like gone to school. And even then, like, my nutritionist Courtney tells me she weighs out her food every fucking day. She's been doing this for like 20 fucking years. Weighs out every fucking meal, pre-portion size, blah blah blah, all that good stuff. Because and it's not that she doesn't do it for every meal, but she does it for like her lunch and her dinner or whatever. I mean, when she's out and about, she's not measuring her food. But to be successful in weight loss, you have to do things like that. That's just like is what it is. If you watch bodybuilders, if you watch anyone that's successful in keeping their bodies fit, they all measure their food out. There's no one that does not do that. I can only imagine, like, I think even The Rock measures his food out, or his chef does. I remember him talking in one of his Instagram stories about how much food he eats and how many calories a day he eats and cups of fish and da-da-da-da and all that stuff that he eats a day to maintain his physique. So, like, just to be successful in achieving the body that you want, you have to do that. And, like, she doesn't have the correct calibration in her mind to do that. So, like, for her to sit here and give this excuse again about I know what it looks like is fucking bullshit, and why she's unsuccessful.
And it's almost
The knowledge.
Like, I need to start a damn class, but it would be
Weight loss guru.
It would be an ironic.
You need to start a class?
Like a
On how to do what? Become bedbound?
Like, it would never happen, but I have the knowledge.
See, this is what I mean. She's fucking crazy.
Like
That's fucking crazy. That's deluded.
Like, I don't mean to offend anybody at all. Or a drug addict. They have the knowledge. They know. I need to
What?
not drink.
Oh my
I need
god.
to not shoot up. I need
Oh
to
my
not
god.
feel pain. This is going off like a whole different
She's
thing,
fucking
but
dumb,
they have
dude.
the knowledge that they
IQ
should
levels
not.
in the double
And
digits.
I have the
She's
knowledge. I'm not supposed to be eating like whatever I
whoa.
want. I'm not some jock in high school playing football.
She's
Like,
fucking crazy.
They can eat whatever they want. I know what's healthy. I know
They can't eat whatever they want.
when I
Football
wake
players
up,
don't eat whatever
what
they
should
want.
be eating.
I know a lot
what
of them.
I know what I should be eating for dinners. I know the amounts I should be eating for my body and for me to lose weight.
You don't though.
You know, and try to make you guys understand. where
Thank
I'm coming
God.
from.
Notice
So
she's back in the poop bun with the
overwhelmed
sideburns
is
every
very
day.
bad for my
She's
health.
back to Destiny
I
all
can't
over again.
to getting here. At night, I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna do Weight Watchers. But the next night, I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna wake up and count calories. And I'm doing this back and forth, you guys. I'm like seesawing back and forth between these things. And when I wake up, I lose all the motivation. Completely disappears. It's like all the motivation and all the
She wakes up like
inspiration,
literally she can't
determination I had
like
the night
be
before after a horrible
perseverant
day.
for more than 9 hours at a time. And 8 of those hours she's asleep.
It's because I'm overwhelmed. And
I'm fucking dead, dude. Overwhelmed with what? What do? You don't take care of children. You don't work.
I'm gonna try
What do you do? God damn, dude. If we weren't in a developed nation or whatever, and like, say we were a pack of bison trying to cross the frozen tundra of Canada, and there was 12 of us, right? And like Amberlynn was one of the pack, and there was a group of wolves that were like trying to like isolate one of us to eat us. Amberlynn would literally sit down and be like, I give up. Like, she would be that bison that would just be like, over it, just kill me. Like, because she has no willpower. She has no willpower, no perseverance, no follow through, nothing. Like, the littlest itty bittiest kind of pressure or like turmoil in her life just like, I don't know, like, maybe Darwinism is in effect. Maybe that's why she is gonna like eat herself into a bed and then like die of a fucking deep vein thrombosis or I don't know, a fucking pulmonary embolism or something. Because how are you that pathetic of a person?
And I'm going to tell myself that I'm going to wake up tomorrow and I'm not counting calories. I'm not counting points. I am going to eat whole.
Sorry, camera cut out. Anyway, let's keep going.
Some people call this intuitive eating. That's not
intuitive
really
eating.
Where I'm at.
Ew, 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 ew. Is that a bug on her? What the? Oh my god. Did that bug just fall out of her hair? That bug literally fell out of her hair.
That I think I'm okay. Where the fuck did that come?
Your hair. That's so gross.
Intuitive eating.
Oh my god. Intuitive eating. The buzzword that she read on Tumblr today. Intuitive eating. Intuitive eating. I'm fucking dead.
Like intuitively, that's what I want, honey.
Intuitive
It's
eating?
not intuitive eating. It's nothing like intuitive eating. It's more so
Oh my
like
god. I love how she
intuitive
like
eating,
looks
and
up
I
a
need to do
definition of
it.
something and then like
But I sit there
she's
and
like she wakes up and is like,
I
I'm
gotta
gonna use
count
intuitive eating
every
10
single
times today.
broccoli calorie. I gotta count every single ounce of chicken. Like, I know how to lose weight without doing that.
When have you lost weight without doing
But I
it?
feel like when I wake up tomorrow,
Wake up tomorrow, I'm gonna eat a box of
gushers.
gushers.
Lift it off of my shoulders because I've been so overwhelmed, and that is what is keeping me on this failing road. And I'm just done. I want to get off this road and go on a different one. So who's with me? Anybody, please?
No one's with you on your
And a
journey
lot
to
of people
600
can't lose weight
pounds.
unless you count calories, which is not true. There is an Instagram.
Oh,
a girl
on Instagram, of
I
course. Because
love.
they're
She
trustworthy.
is
Everyone on
lost
Instagram,
200 pounds.
everything on Instagram you see is true, folks. That's some like Donald Trump thinking right there, dude. That's fucking crazy.
You know what she did? She didn't count calories. She didn't count points. She just knew what was healthy. I know what's healthy. I know what I can put in my body.
Oh my god. Bitch, you don't even know what kind of bra to wear.
Instead of being mad at me, but I have to end this video. It's super late at night, and I hope tomorrow.
You're crazy,
I'm gonna
bitch.
wake up
You
and
are
make a
crazy.
decision, because
You're out of your
I already
fucking
feel bad.
mind.
So yeah.
Oof, that was dark. See, okay, I understand why people are like, you need to respond, blah, or react to it. Dude, she's fucking so gone right now. First of all, if you see someone on Instagram, like, talking about how much they lost weight or blah, blah, and they did it by doing this, it's either a fluke or it's a lie. Like, that's just what I want to say. There are true and tried ways of like how to lose weight. Counting calories is one, portion control is one, low carb is one. There's infinite diets out there and a lot of them work, but just being like, I'm just gonna do whatever I want and I'm gonna hope for the best is not one of them. I'm just put that out there, it's not one of them. She's out of her fucking mind. I'm not over it, but I think that she's just like, I think she thought for a second she was going to be a little bit real at the end of being like, well, I'm done counting calories and I'm just going to live my life and this is what it is from now on. I would respect that. I'd be like, then you know what? If you know what you signed up for and you're not going to go on here and preach about how you know how to lose weight and know that what you're doing to yourself is going to have dire consequences in the near future, then so be it, girl. Go on and live your fucking life. But it's the whole, I'm an intuitive eater now and I know how to lose weight and I can eyeball portion sizes and da-da-da-da, all this bullshit. That's all just bullshit. It's just more of the same, I guess, with her. She's fucking gone, dude. I think she's gone. I think that, like, we're gonna slowly watch her progress to being 600 pounds and bedbound. I was watching my 600 pound life last night and it was like, where are they now or whatever, and Amber does not look far different than the before clips of this one girl that was on there. I think her name is Cynthia. Like, her body type and like her attitude, she's not far off. She's pretty much there. Like, she looks sick. There's bugs falling out of her fucking hair. She looks sick. She looks like her liver is failing her. She looks like her lymphatic system is fucking failing. She looks like her cardiovascular system is like, fuck me, put me out of my misery. Like, she just looks really bad. She looks unhealthy. Her skin looks disgusting. Her hands are darker than they've ever been. Like, I don't know, dude. People are gonna say that I'm like a hater or whatever, and it is what it is. I'm just like, just being real. Like, it's fucking goner, dude. What up, everyone? Michael Lawrence here, back at it again with another video. It hasn't been that long, but I wanted to make another video because something has been bothering me lately in the Amberlynn sphere, and I just need to get it off my chest. But before I do that, as with every other video that I talk about Amberlynn in or I'm being extra petty in, I need to put on my petty patch. So, I have seen the fat shaming video, and it really did bother me while I was watching it, and I wanted to make a response video to it, but I wanted to make one that was a little bit more well thought out than just me reacting to it, because fat shaming is like a very slippery slope to talk about, and it's something that can go very bad very easily. So, like, I don't want to just throw out words and then like look like a complete douchebag. I only want to look like a little bit of a douchebag, if that makes any sense. And there was also another video that I had been linked to that I was just kind of extremely disturbed by, and that has to do with Amberlynn and her like food aggression. I think that theory is becoming a rule. I'm pretty sure that theory is no longer a theory anymore, and that's just a fact. But I wanted to talk about her fat shaming sit down video and just the hypocrisy behind it, and just how victim-y and just annoying that whole thing is. As someone who is fat, has been made fun of because of his weight, there's just so much about that video that bothered me, and the way I'm going to go about deconstructing that is I'm just going to take clips that I find to be the most problematic or the most pertinent to what I'm trying to talk about, instead of just sitting down and doing a full reaction video. So with that being said, let's get into it.
That happened recently in one of my vlogs, and I'll totally get into that here in a second, here in a little bit, in a couple minutes. Fat shaming is not okay.
So she pretty much starts the video out with talking about how fat shaming is not okay. Well, if fat shaming is not okay, Amberlynn, then what do you call this?
I'm not one to judge people's looks and stuff, but she literally looks fat.
And it's like, when the girl stood up to leave, I hadn't even gotten my food yet, and it's like, I couldn't stop staring at her. All I could think about was like, I'm so sad for her. Why is she eating out? I did think that at one point.
Now, again, I just think that this is just another tool in her toolbox of victimhood. I understand that, like, people are made fun of because of their weight. I just think that the term fat shaming is fucking stupid. I don't think we need, like, a specific word as to, like, what, or a specific phrase or catchphrase or buzzword to be used when talking about people making fun of other people. It's just a fact of life. And I've said this in a past video, on the scale of things that are extremely destructive and on the scale of things that are just kind of annoying, fat shaming is way at the bottom. Okay, like, I understand that there's people out there that have weight issues and they have issues with their weight and being in public in their weight, and I understand that. I completely get that. But as someone who is fat and is also a person of color and is gay, there is just so many other things that trump me feeling bad about myself, or things that are going to really affect me, and me being made fun of for my weight is just not one of them. Like, there's so much other shit out there that I have to deal with as an adult, and I want to make that very clear. I'm talking from the perspective as an adult, as someone who's nearing 30, just like Amberlynn. I'm not talking about 14-year-olds and 13-year-old girls. That's a completely other topic, and boys, that's a completely other thing. I'm not even going to get into, like, adolescence and all that stuff. I'm just talking about being an adult and being made fun of for your weight. Because as an adult, you have the ability to remove yourself from situations. You have the ability to say, I don't like this, I don't want this. I stick up for yourself. Hopefully you've learned how to do that by now. So I just think that this is just another way for her to garner sympathy and to, like, increase her victimhood. And it's fucking annoying. There's so many, I don't even hate to say the words, but it's such a privilege or whatever to be made fun of for your weight, because it's something you have direct control over. I don't have a say in my sexuality. I don't have a say in my skin color. I have been maligned and just completely harassed and discriminated against because of the color of my skin. And I know that may sound, I shouldn't actually shock anyone, but I do live in a place or state that people do consider to be more liberal, but I live in a pocket of upper middle class conservative. People would be surprised to hear that there are, like, pockets of conservative outlets in Southern California, but they exist, and I have been followed around grocery stores and clothing stores because of the way I look, when all of my other friends are, like, the actual hoodlum, like, white skater boys actually stealing things, but I was the one who got followed. I have been looked over or passed over at school, at work. I have lost out on a lot of things because I'm sure it had to do with the color of my skin, and it's just a way of life. It's something that you have to deal with, and that stuff like that directly impacts people on a deeper level than being called a beanbag or being called any kind of other fat name. Then, you know, it doesn't seem that big of a fucking deal, and I just feel like this is just a way for her to just garner more sympathy.
Shaming is a very big thing in our society right now, and I have experienced both sides of this in the aspect of, I did lose a big amount of weight one time, and when I was at that lower weight, nobody took a second look at me. I kind of felt like I finally fit in with everyone else.
This part of the video had me extremely confused. I know she's talking about the famous 89 pounds that she lost, where she considers that a normal weight. I believe she was still like 360, 370. She wasn't even like in the 200s. She was still well closer to 400 pounds. So I don't know what she means when she says, Oh, I've experienced this on both sides. Essentially, I thought she was going to talk about what it's like to be skinny shamed and then be fat shamed, I guess. But then she goes on to say, like, oh, I was morbid obesity class 2, and then I was morbid obesity class 3. So, like, I know what it's like to be, like, really fat and then be, like, really, really fat. Like, I was like, what the like, I'm so confused. And if you look at these pictures of Amberlynn before her and Crystal lost weight, first of all, I just want to give a big ups to Crystal because I remember seeing her in a vlog maybe a year ago, and she kept the weight off, and it looks like she's doing good. She doesn't really live a life, that much of a life on social media, which is probably really positive for her. But there's not that much of a difference between how Amberlynn looks in both of these pictures. So I'm like kind of confused as to like what she's like. So I was able to camouflage or blend in more into society when I look like this compared to this. I mean, I don't get it. I don't fucking see it.
I'm actually going to be reading to you guys the exact messages that were exchanged. This is where this dialogue is coming from. Someone messaged me on Snapchat. I'm not going to say who or anything like that, but they said, so do you not care that the guy walking into the Chinese restaurant called you a beanbag? I had to reread that at least 10 times. I was like, what? So I literally was thinking in my head, I was like, what? So I literally just replied with, what? She
like literally responded with like, what? Oh my god.
People lie on the internet all the time and spread.
Is she referring to herself? Because this is the woman who literally made a video titled Confessing Everything I've Lied About. You can't make this shit up. She consistently lies all the time. She lies about her animals, how she neglects them. She lies about her weight. She lies about all kinds of shit. She's consistently lying. She lies about what she eats. It's so mind-boggling. It's so consistent in her life, her lying. Like, that's the one thing you can depend on Amberlynn to do, is to lie. That's pretty much it. And eat.
No, I didn't hear any rude thing being said to me. Not only did I film the video, but I had to upload it. So I was so confused, and I was just like, what? So they replied and said, re-watch your video in the Chinese restaurant when you walked out before Becky and the man walked in and said, wow, the beanbag is in a hurry. The exact words were, good Lord, the beanbag is in a hurry. And I was like, wait a minute. So I clicked out of the Snapchat and I went straight to when I was walking out of the restaurant. You guys can go back and watch. And I rewatched it, and this time I listened very hard to what was being said around me. And I had to rewatch the part a few times, but it really does sound like one of the men said, good Lord, the beanbag is in a hurry.
Now, I'm not lazy enough to actually go and find the clip and edit it into the video, so here's what happened.
Oh, thanks.
I told her you're probably the horseshoe, the beanbags in her.
That read is fucking amazing. First of all, whoever that old guy did that was so fucking accurate and quick. Like, the shade thrown is fucking amazing. Now, I know it may have been hard to hear over the breathing and the asthmatic gasp and all of the rustling from her dragging her feet while she scuttles her way out of the restaurant, but he did say that. And I at least want to applaud him for at least having the balls to say it with her in the room, right? Like, because the only time Amberlynn shamed other people has been on videos where she like maligns people for lying about raping her, and she lies, you know, calls other people fat even though she doesn't like to be fat shamed or whatever. It's fucking bullshit, right? But of the grand scheme of things that are like awful and not, again, this is not that big of a deal. He said it in passing. It really isn't that groundbreaking, but of course she's gonna use this, and her fans are gonna use this as a ways of like garnering more attention in her fucking cause or whatever she's trying to do. I don't really understand, but I don't know, I found it funny. If someone had said that to me or whatever, I would have low-key started laughing. I'd have been like, god damn, that's fucking funny. I mean, I've been in insult fights with people before, and like sometimes they say something to you that is so fucking funny that you're just like, oh god. You know what, you're just like, you can't even respond. You're just like gagged, like you're just like, oh. I mean, that's happened to me. It hasn't happened many times. I usually do have the upper hand in arguments, but I mean, that's a good read. That's a fucking A read.
Sitting in the mall, because when I walk in the mall, I do get pretty tired. Obviously, I got a bigger weight. I can't, you know, do things like everyone else can, which reminds me, I'm thinking about making a video where I kind of talk about like what kinds of things are hard for me as a bigger girl. If that's the video you guys are interested in, let me know. I'm
gonna go ahead and make this video for you really quick, since it's probably easier for me to do. My video will probably be more coherent and more entertaining. Alright, so here we go. 1, you can't breathe. 2, you can barely walk. 3, you can't drive a car. 4, you can't grocery shop by yourself. 5, you don't shower every day. You don't have a regular job. It's caused you to quit jobs. Your jewelry barely fits around your body. You're growing out of the plus size sections of clothing stores. You can barely take care of your animals, you're so big. I mean, we can just keep going and going. I don't know why you would want to make that video, because I feel like that video would just cause a slew of other things to happen, a slew of other negative comments to happen. But if you want to make that video, go ahead, and I'm down to critique it.
And I feel like in public, I do get treated differently, I've noticed. Whether it be like me going to a restaurant or me going up to a cashier or anything like that, where there's kind of like a customer service type thing, I've noticed that people like in restaurants that are sitting next to me, like in a store, customers who are before me, they get treated a little bit differently than I do. It's odd. It's very strange, and I do notice that like people look at me differently. I do get a lot of stares and a lot of laughs.
And this is all a self-inflicted thing. I think the people at the restaurants are literally in awe of the fact that you come there 4 to 5 times a week. I honestly think that's more of what they're like gawking at or amazed by. I don't think it has really much to do with you being 530 pounds or whatever. I think that they've become desensitized to that. I think that the fact is that you continue to come there 4 to 5 times a week. I wouldn't even be surprised if you're not showing up at places multiple times a day at this point, because that's what it seems like. When you go to Walmart every day, I bet every time you walk into that Walmart, because those cashiers are there every day, shit, they work 5 days a week most likely. That's how most people earn a living. They don't just film themselves eating on camera. I'm pretty sure that those people are like, damn, she's here again, getting 5 bags of groceries again? I think that's what's more shocking, to be honest.
It's not fair that people are very judgmental, and I feel like people discriminate a lot as well, because when I was in Arizona, I was living with my ex and her mom, and the rule was I had to either go to college or get a job. So my first instinct was to try to get a job. So I remember this was back before applications were online. So I went to the mall and I went to every store. This is so embarrassing to even say out loud. I went to every store and asked for an application, and I sat at the mall until it closed, and I filled out every single application at the little lunch court area, and I sent them back. Obviously that very day I went back to the stores and I gave them the application, and I got a lot of stares. I understand if you're wanting to work in like a Forever 21, you kind of need to have that look. If you want to work in like an older lady store, you kind of need to have that look. I don't think they're gonna hire like a teeny bopper. I don't really know. But even when I went into Torrid, I was like, oh, Torrid, I got this down. Like, I know they're gonna be like, okay, well, this girl, she's plus size, she's gonna, you know, want to work here. But even I got weird stares from there, and nobody called me back. Not as people are gonna be like, oh, that's not why they didn't call you back. That's not why. It's not because how you look. That's not true. People discriminate all the time based on people's appearance. And I know when people look at me, they're like, oh, how is she gonna work here? How is she gonna do this? How is she gonna do that? She can barely take care of herself. I put other people before me.
Okay, so let's unpack this a little bit, shall we? So she goes on to talk about how she has, back in the day when she was like 19 years old, this is like 10 years ago, but mind you, she went and she tried to apply for a bunch of jobs at the mall, and she feels that she was discriminated against about her size in her hiring process, and no one would even bother to look at her applications or interview her or mind you. I think that that's all bullshit. When I was in high school, I was bigger. I had many jobs. I worked at the library. I worked for a pizza place. I worked at Starbucks for a hot minute. No one was ever... The only reason they were a little nervous about hiring me, from what I remember, was because of my age. Because I was 16 years old, and everyone knows that 16-year-olds are flighty, irresponsible motherfuckers. But she was 19, I think, when she was living with Casey, when he was 16, which is really fucking gross. But I think that like it had really nothing to do with her size, and this whole thing of I do for others, I put others before me, is all bullshit. If you watch anything in her life, when she was with Casey, when she was with Crystal, when she was with Destiny, and now she's with Becky, it's constantly others doing for her. It's never the other way around. She pretends that she's doing these things for these people, i.e. buying that car. That car wasn't for Becky. That car was to get her to Walmart and to the fucking Mexican restaurant every day. And she probably holds it over her head all the fucking time. It's all bullshit. It's constantly Becky doing. Becky's cleaning the room. Becky's fucking feeding the animals, taking care of the animals. It's always Becky, I need to go here. Becky, let's go here. Becky won't take me here. Da da da. You don't ever put anyone before you. It's always me with you. Come on, let's be real.
I feel like just because someone weighs 200 pounds or 120 pounds or 400 pounds, I don't think that changes their work demeanor, really, because I know when I was a PCA worker or when I was the data clerk, I did my job and I did it correctly, and I didn't care how much pain I was in ever. Like, especially when I was a PCA worker, I was in so much pain, and I'm surprised they even gave me a chance. A morbidly obese person helping people who need assistance is kind of ironic, ain't it?
Okay, I mean, literally all you have to do is watch her vlogs and stuff to know that this is all bullshit. So when she was working as a data clerk agent, she talked about how she was so stellar at her job and she went above and beyond. Mind you, all she did was complain about working at that job because she had to sit at a desk all day and she could barely do that. You know good and well Amberlynn was complaining about that at work, and everyone heard about that. She was being typical Amberlynn. When she worked as a PCA worker, which she didn't actually work at, she volunteered at, and then I think like a month or two before they moved to Kentucky, they actually like hired her on as part-time. Well, when she did that job, when she was the morbidly obese girl taking care of patients, which I don't really understand. I've gone to the hospital, I've go to doctor's appointments. There's been nurses that are bigger that are taking care of people. Just because you're morbidly obese doesn't make you lazy. You're the one that just happens to be lazy. There are people that take care of people all the time, but let us not forget, Amberlynn used to literally hide in the bathroom so she didn't have to work. Now, if you think that that stopped with that job, you're out of your fucking mind. She definitely did that as the data clerk. I mean, she plays into all those stereotypes of fat people, smelly, lazy, she plays into all those stereotypes, and it's fucking annoying. But she's gonna sit on camera and be like, I was an amazing worker, I was amazing at my job, I did a really good job at my job. When there's literally tweets of her talking about how she would hide in the bathroom because she didn't want to actually work. She would hide in the bathroom for like half an hour at a time. That's crazy. That's literally crazy. Now, the next thing I wanted to talk about, and this is kind of deals into the height of hypocrisy of this whole video, is her claim is that people fat shame her and that she's constantly being berated with negative comments and da-da-da-da because people don't like her because of her weight. Now, a lot of people may not know this. A lot of people may know this. Back in the day, I want to say like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, there was a group on Facebook called Amberlynn Reid Discussion Group, I believe, and they would go, this is when she turned off comments when things got really bad. I believe this was after the rape lie, and Amberlynn could not handle the fact that she had no control over what people were saying about her. So she decided to infiltrate this group. And you want to know how she did this? She did this by catfishing. Now, I would like to introduce you to someone that was pretty influential in the Amberlynn Reid discussion group, and his name is Damon White. Now, if you look at this picture, it's a gay black man. This is kind of also why I feel personally annoyed by this woman too, is because when all this went down, I was like, of course she's gonna impersonate a gay black man, of course. So this is Damon White. This was his profile on Facebook. Now, I was in that group. I remember being in that group. I remember communicating with this person and being like, God, this guy's fucking annoying, because there were people in there that would defend her, but the way that this guy would defend her was, first of all, he was always there. He was always there. In every single comment, he was fucking there. And then he would gaslight people and then turn it around, like, every single time. Now, come to find out, this person was Amberlynn Reid. And this is the message from the mods to the person who supplied Amberlynn with the fake profile. Now, you can pause it here and read it. This is pretty much all it says. And then this is a blow-up of Amberlynn Reid talking to the person, asking for the login information for Damon White. Now, so he would come into the comments and he would defend her about all kinds of shit. I was gonna save this for another video because I didn't want to, because it's a lot to dive into. I have a ton of screenshots about this, but I felt like this was really pertinent to this video because I wanted to make it about the fat shaming thing and just her hypocrisy behind it. Now, if you don't know what Discord is, it's kind of like Skype. It's like the new Skype. You send a link and people can join. Well, they made a Discord because it was funny to type in real time while people were watching the videos and discuss them. And it was just like another way of people talking, because sometimes the comment sections because back then the group was really big. I think it was like 400, 500 people. So it was like, there's a lot going on all the time. So this was a little bit of an easier way to get like immediate conversations in about Amberlynn, because people wanted to talk about it because it was kind of blowing up. Now, this is the Discord. This is one of the highlighted chats that I got. And this is Damon White essentially fat-shaming Amberlynn and then talking about how she lies, right? So this is why people are so fucking annoyed with this woman. So she goes out and she says, oh, I don't fake my weigh-ins, da-da-da-da-da. People fat-shame me, they make fun of my weight. She literally does all those things, and she gaslights people and kind of confirms. She's like, if you see it says Damon White, I think she's telling the truth, because after everyone talked about it, I went and tried to make my weight say something differently, and it's definitely possible, and I couldn't do it without making myself 100 pounds less than I am. For someone her size, it would have been really hard. So Damon is talking about how he's tried to fake weigh-ins or he's tried to figure it out. I think Amberlynn fakes weigh-ins. I don't know. I personally believe that she does fake weigh-ins because I think she weighs more than she wants people to believe. She's gasping way too hard, barely being able to walk. Like, it's more, there's more, she's weighing more than she believes. And then she's almost 500 pounds. The scale was probably screaming. Like, that's a fat joke. You're shaming her because of her weight. So Amberlynn literally came on multiple platforms, mind you. Like, this isn't just one platform. She went on Facebook, she clicked the link, downloaded Discord, all that good stuff to fat shame herself. And there's way more shit. There's way more shit, and I'm gonna do another video talking about just Damon White specifically, Amberlynn / Damon White specifically. Now, with that being said, there was another video that I watched recently from Eric's channel, and this has to tie in with her food aggression, right? So, in the video, I'm just gonna play it.
What is that over there?
So in the video, Amberlynn hobbles into the living room and catches Becky eating a bowl of cereal. And the way that she jabs at Becky about the cereal, whose is it, what is it, which cereal is that, is really disturbing to me. Why can't you just be like, what cereal are you eating, babe? Or why does it matter what cereal she's eating, babe? Isn't what's yours is mine and what's mine is yours? Like, why does it fucking matter? If the only thing that I can think is that that's Amberlynn's binge food and she doesn't like that Becky's eating her food. Because now Amber's not gonna have anything to eat. And I felt like this other clip of, I feel like that this clip of them at the Walmart where she's talking about like why, or in Becky's words, why she doesn't eat Amberlynn's cooking. I think this kind of ties into that because it shows that like Becky has to take her to Walmart every day to get her binge foods. It just kind of shows how Becky is afraid to get her own food because Amber is like constantly hovering over her and just so like about the food.
So as you can see, I don't really need much from the store. So mainly cream cheese, cucumber, celery, and carrots. And I don't know, I haven't had dinner yet tonight, so I'm not really sure what I'm gonna have for dinner. So I might get something for like a sandwich or something. What do you need?
Nothing.
You don't need anything?
Mm-mm.
You have food for the whole week. For Monday through Friday.
Didn't know we were doing actual grocery shopping tonight.
Yeah, I just figured I'd get it over with.
And it's like, I can only imagine, like, that would be like living in literal hell. And I'm gonna grab this video from Kunch Channel, and this is when they come back from a Walmart trip, and you can hear a lot of commotion, you hear bags being set down, and then you hear, like, a let me in, and, like, pounding on the door, open the door.
Right. And then this is, I'm not really for sure what this exactly is. Citrus Burst. Oh, get 50% off, details on back. Awesome. Get 50% off that, if I do ever actually decide to order some. And then, limited edition flavor. It's called Banana Taffy. I like this brand so far what we've been using it. I like this brand so far what we've been using it. We have that gummy worm flavor. I'm excited to try this Banana Taffy. And then we got some more of these, which is great because we've already had. And then we got some more of these, which is great because we've already had. And then we got some more of these, which is great because...
Like, I almost feel like Becky has to get food and then hide it because Amber will eat it. Or I honestly think that's what it is. I think she has to hide the food because she's afraid that Amber's gonna eat it. And I think that that's like really fucking sad. Becky can't do shit. And if you watch Eric's vlogs where it's just like Eric and Becky and Ricky, Becky lights up. She has way more personality. She's way more involved. She's way more present. But when she's around Amber, it's like a ghost. She's literally a shell of a human being. And like, I feel like maybe we need to start like a rescue plan or something because that poor girl she's literally just, she's Elizabeth Smart of YouTube, dude. I 100%, that's just my theory. I believe that she's the Elizabeth Smart of YouTube. She has been Stockholm syndromed into believing that this is her life and she has fallen in love with her captor. It's so sad. Well, anyway, I'm gonna end this video because it's getting super fucking long. Let me know what you think about my theories. I'm really into the theory thing right now. Hey, what up everyone, Michael Lawrence here. It's been a little bit since my last video, but I hope all of you had an awesome 4th of July weekend. I know I did. I went to a barbecue, and then this weekend I went to my niece's first birthday. I am so happy to be a proud gunkle. My cousin blew her birthday party out of the park. It was an amazing unicorn-themed birthday party. I had so much fun. I'm so proud of her. Single mom out here doing it right, and I love her for it. I won't be able to post any pictures about that on my Twitter or anything because she's still in the process of adopting her daughter, so I'm not allowed to post any pictures of her and stuff. Not that I don't think I would post pictures of my niece on my Twitter anyway, but on my personal Facebook and stuff I would have, but not on the Twitter. People have been asking me and suggesting me to do reactions to the struggle videos, and I had always planned on doing them, but I wanted to do it just in one chunk because I know that her videos are going to be very monotonous and rambling and just annoying. So I was like, I just want to do it all at one time and cut the clips and only get the things that I think are important or kind of at all controversial about her videos. I wanted to start off by saying that I've been getting a lot, even from good old Amberlynn. I'll even throw up the tweet. She accused Zach and myself. If you don't know Zach, I'm talking about Zachary Michael. I don't know if he likes to go by Zach or what. I don't know. I'll call him Zachary. He goes by Zachary Michael. She accused us of using her name to get views. Well, my response to that, and I even responded to the person who tweeted that to me about it, because I can't see her anymore because I got blocked ever since the cook-off challenge. My response to that is, yes, probably I exploit your name for views. I've never not said I didn't do that. If I use someone's name in my video, I'm by definition exploiting them for views. Exploiting could go bad, it could go good, it just is what it is. It's the name of the game, right? This is YouTube we're talking about. I've never said that I was above anything or below anything. I wear a fucking petty patch. But I would like to point out that while my exploitation of her name and her videos may be used to get some views or whatever, at least I am not slowly and systematically committing suicide on camera for views, so I can go to Cheesecake Factory 3 times a week, or go to the Mexican restaurant twice a day, or drive through Baskin Robbins. Okay? So yes, am I what I'm doing considered morally or ethically wrong or whatever? Like, maybe to some, but what she's actually doing is killing herself for views. So I'm not going to feel bad. Sorry. And if someone thought I was going to feel bad about it, do I feel bad for her on a human level, knowing that she's probably suffering? Yeah, but she's also done some really heinous and awful shit. I am able to separate her fatness from her horrible human characteristics. So, I mean, that's just how it is, right? But anyway, so now let's get into the Struggle is Real series. I don't know who she thinks she is. Apparently now she's Shane Dawson, and she's doing series now. I have a feeling that she did all this in one day, just changed her shirts throughout the day, and this is all because she was going on her Pride vacation, which I have seen because I watched some of Eric's videos, and all they've done is go out to eat. So I don't know what the Pride was. I don't know. Pride in Kentucky must be real boring if all you're going to do is go to P.H. Chang's, Cheesecake Factory, and Panera every day. So I don't really know. That's a very different Pride from where I'm from. But anyway, so without further ado, let's get into the video.
Hey guys! Okay, so this is a 3-part series that I wanted to do, struggles being me. So this is my first series ever. I don't know how this is gonna pan out or how it's gonna go, but what this is I'm going to be talking about 10 struggles per video. So there's 3 parts. There's gonna be 30 struggles that I experience as being a morbid, obese person. I wanted to make this is because I wanted people to see what I experience, because there's so many different types of stereotypes for people my size, and I just want to share with you which ones are true for me. But anyways, this is just me being vulnerable, and let's just get into the first part series of the series. What?
Now, when I first started watching these videos, the first thing I immediately thought was, wow, she's gonna really exploit her situation for more views. But I mean, I shouldn't be that surprised because that's essentially every video she makes. The thing that really got me, I think, though, was the amount of giddiness and like almost like it's just almost like she's getting off on the fact that like she's going to like exploit her situation to get more money so she can like go and buy more useless shit from Walmart and hit up Yamamoto's or whatever that fucking Japanese place she goes to all the time. Now, if it were me and I was gonna do like a real sit-down video and really talk about like the trials and tribulations that I may endure because of something, I don't think I would be happy about it. I understand there's things such as nervous laughter, and she could very well be nervous, but I don't think that's the case because Amberlynn is incredibly she's not self-aware enough, I think, to be not nervous, and I don't think she has enough empathy or enough I don't think she feels enough to actually be able to like experience what it's like to be embarrassed, because let's be real, like she films herself on scooters at Walmart and so forth, and you know, she just constantly there's no shame in her game. So I just right away when I saw these videos, I was immediately triggered because I was like, she's literally going to run down the list of every stereotype that there is about being a fat person and claim to have every single one of them. And that does nothing for fat people. It's not empowering. It's not inspirational. It's none of the above. So this is just purely her trying to make easy, fast money.
Okay, so number one is back pain. That's kind of like an obvious one. I suffer from really bad lower back pain. I have been to a chiropractor. This was years ago, and he did tell me that I have a bulged / slipped, and that sometimes my spine can get swollen. This word is hard for me to pronounce, but I also experience hip bursitis. I am bad at pronouncing that word. So I know it's because my stomach is really big, and I also have a really big butt. So there is a divot near my bulged / slip disc. So when I am standing, even for just like 2 minutes, I am in excruciating pain.
Okay, so the first thing she's going to talk about is her back pain. Shocker. I'm not surprised that she suffers from back pain. She does talk about her hip bursitis or whatever. Bursitis is a real thing. And for some of you who don't know, like wherever we have joints, usually we have things called bursa or bursae, plural. And they're just like little fluid-filled sacs, and they can become inflamed when our joints are under stress or they're damaged and so forth. I actually suffer from that in my left knee. In my gym vlog, I kind of talk about the Auschwitz slaughter that I suffer from. I just have a lot of knee damage. That's just, my knee's fucked, and I've been told that I will have to get a knee replacement before I'm 40, and being overweight expedited that, I'm sure, greatly, so I don't really know what kind of damage I've done to it as of yet, because I haven't been able to get an MRI of my knee yet. I have to go through all the approval process for that, which is fucking annoying. If you know anything about healthcare in America, you know that you have to go through tons and tons of approvals and other tests before you can get the MRI or whatever test you're trying to get done, because they cost a lot of money. Now, she talks about going and seeing a chiropractor and how she was diagnosed with a bulged disc or herniated disc or blah, blah, blah. I personally don't think that a chiropractor with someone her size could accurately diagnose someone like that, because I think that she would need to go through a CAT scan machine or an MRI machine to really know if she has a herniated or bulged disc. And let's be real, I don't think she could fit in one of those machines. I don't think she could sit in the tube. She's way too round. The thing that gets me is from the existence of her channel, right? We've been hearing about her bad back. That hasn't deterred her at all from gaining weight. It hasn't deterred her at all. And that's going to be the common theme, and I'm probably going to say this over and over again throughout the video, is she's going to talk about these struggles that she deals with, but she does nothing to change it. She does nothing to help it, nothing to fix it. In fact, she exacerbates it. She makes it worse by continuing to eat more and continuing to put on weight. So it's hard for me to like really feel bad for her in a sense, because this is all self-inflicted. It's all self-inflicted.
Four is lack of cute clothing. I will say I try my hardest to find cute clothing, but I feel like I can't do I hear this a lot from people that are bigger. They can't express themselves with their own raw, true style like they would if they were smaller. And I completely experience the same thing. I feel like I don't really know who I am. Am I girly? Am I more darker? Am I chic? Am I hipster? Am I like an old woman? I don't know my style, because if I find something that fits for me, I take it and I run, girl, because it's hard. And sometimes I'll find something that fits me and I'm like, I want one in every size, every freaking design, just give it to me. Because it's hard to find cute clothes that fit me.
Okay, first of all, I want to say Amberlynn has trash style. Okay, I don't think she could hit fashion if it was right in front of her, right? She's incredibly illiterate, incredibly not with or on a trend ever, right? She's tacky as fuck. Everything she gets is tacky, from her journals to her chokers. Everything is tacky and cheap. So I honestly don't think I honestly think that if she was at a normal weight, she would still look tacky and still be tacky. So I don't really understand this whole like, oh, it's hard for me to find clothes that make me look nice because it's all old granny, it's all da-da, it's all this stuff. Now, I can understand to a certain degree that once upon a time, maybe if you were obese or bordering on morbid obesity, or, you know, just a little bit more than obese, it was hard to find clothes to fit. But the truth is that obesity is an epidemic around the globe. And so fashion designers and people understand now that there are bigger people and not everyone is skinny. So it is a lot easier to find things that are trendier or nicer. You just have to fucking look, right? And I think that judging by Amberlynn, she only goes to Walmart, so I don't think you're gonna find the trendiest shit at Walmart. If you go online and find things, you can find things all over the place. But I don't think her weight has impacted or impeded her ability to find her style. I think that that's all bullshit. And you also shouldn't be expecting accommodations because you're 520 pounds at 5'2". That's ridiculous. there's no, what are they going to do? Wrap a sheet around you? That's where we're getting, right? That's the point we're getting at now. You don't resemble a normal body type anymore. And I'm not body shaming her or whatever, but the truth is that, like, how would you make a garment that fit her body and made it look decent, right? There's no way you can cut a piece of fabric or cut a skirt or cut a dress or cut anything that's going to flatter her figure. That's just the truth.
5 is needing an expensive scale. So because I'm so much bigger, I can't just go into Walmart or like TJ Maxx and be like, okay, I need to buy me a scale. No, because most of those only go up to like 260 pounds. Some of them go up to like 3 something. That's pathetic. Like, that is so pathetic. The scale that I have now is over $300. I did wait until it went on sale, so I did buy it for around 160. That's freaking ridiculous. I'm currently using a scale that they use at like car shops to measure car parts. Like, no.
Okay, first of all, I just want to say, it's fucking crazy to me that she is using a scale that mechanics use to weigh car parts. That is fucking crazy. Second of all, I want to say, either this bitch does not know how to Google properly or go on Amazon properly. You can find scales that are cheaper that will weigh that weigh more than 400 pounds. I know this because I have a scale that does that. It's amazing. It's amazing what we can do with science. It's amazing what we can do with weights, right? So I bought one of those old-fashioned white scales with the sliders on the top. It's all weighted. It's like weighted at the bottom. What they have are these nice little things. They're like these 25-pound counterweights, and they say, put this between the 25 and 35-pound marker. You put it in there. You find your weight, and they give you a chart that says if your scale reads this, then this is what you weigh, and it's really fucking accurate. When I was over 400 pounds or whatever, when that scale would not go, because I think that scale goes to 400 pounds. When that scale would not go past 400 pounds, and I would use those counterweights, and then I would go into the doctor's office and get weighed by their super expensive elaborate machine or whatever, where it like takes your BMI and all that crazy shit. It was off by maybe 1 pound or 2 pounds. It was very fucking close. So obviously, if you look hard enough, there's scales out there that will weigh you that aren't mechanic scales. But Amberlynn's fucking lazy, and she wants to probably. It's almost like she wants to brag that she has to be weighed by like car scales. Like, that's what it feels like to me. It doesn't feel like she did this because this was the only way she was going to go about weighing herself. It felt more of like a brag, like, haha, I have to weigh myself on a car scale because I'm so fucking fat. Like,
number 6 is housework is hard. Things like mopping because it hurts my back. Doing the dishes is horrid on my back. That is like the number 1 most painful thing I could do is wash dishes. I literally am like my 2nd dish in and I am just crippling in pain. It hurts so freaking bad. Just regular house chores, you know, cleaning out the litter box hurts my back. Just everything makes me so like tired, but that's another struggle that we're gonna talk about. But everything is just kind of painful and makes me breathe really hard. And I feel like I just can't get any job done without feeling like I'm an absolute whale.
Well, first of all, if you're going to use the word crippling, use it correctly. If you're going to use it as an adjective, use it as an adjective. You weren't crippling in pain, you were in crippling pain. Crippling in pain, what are you, like throwing up gang signs while you're holding your back or something? I don't fucking understand that. Second of all, I think this just only reinforces the idea that everyone takes care of her. Everyone takes care of Amberlynn. She has multiple caretakers at this point. She can't do anything for herself. She can't wash her own laundry. She can't clean her own dishes. She can't wash her own floor. She can't feed her own dog. She can't clean her own litter boxes. Like, everyone is doing for Amberlynn. Amberlynn is rarely doing for others. I think that this is just another excuse as to why she can't do anything. I think what she should do is she should fight through the pain a little bit more. I think if it hurts to mop the floor after 5 minutes, then you stop and you take a 10-minute break or a 15-minute break and then you get back to it. You don't just allow everyone else in the house to carry your weight or pick up your slack, right? Because, you know, every 15 minutes you get up and you do a little bit of work and then you sit back down. That'll increase your stamina. It'll burn some calories. It'll make your core muscles stronger so you can actually do more things. Instead of throwing your hands and be like, well, I can't do it, it hurts. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't help anyone. It only increases your morbid obesity. It's only going to increase the rate at which you're going to gain weight because you're not getting up and doing for yourself. You're just having others constantly do for you. And that's A, unfair, and B, lazy.
I went to the gym a couple months ago and I was like, yes, let's do this. I'm so freaking excited because I remembered how I used to feel at the gym. I used to feel so good. I love the elliptical. The elliptical is my jam. So first thing I do is I got on the treadmill and I turned it on and I was trying to walk and it wouldn't move. I was too heavy. The little, you know, the thing that moves, the belt or whatever, it wouldn't move. I was too heavy and I was like, are you serious? This is so embarrassing. Like, I was so embarrassed. So I was looking around and I found some bigger treadmills. So I went and got on those and they worked, but it was just kind of pathetic that I couldn't use the treadmill that I wanted to go on from the begin with. So I ended up going on the treadmill for, you know, it was probably like 8 minutes. And then I went to go to the elliptical, which I was super excited for. So I got on the elliptical and I pressed play, and every single time I'd start moving, it was like flashing. It was like pause, pause, pause. And it was because I was too big. I literally was like breaking the machine, I feel like. So that's one of the reasons why I'm currently not going to the gym, because it's embarrassing. It's like,
okay, the gym thing is really fucking sad. So Becky even begged her pretty much not to get this gym membership because Becky knew that Amber and her were never gonna go. Shocker. The treadmill doesn't work. Like, I mean, I believe that. I don't think that treadmills are built for 500-pound people to get on them. I don't think elliptical machines are built for 500 people to get on them. But there's plenty of other things at the gym that you could do. You could just do, like, sit-down get-ups, or, like, maybe just get a step and just fucking do, like, 10 steps on each fucking side. Or, do some fucking weightlifting. Like, build some muscle. Get your muscles, like, starting to go so you can burn some more calories. Because that's how you burn more calories, right? Is you lift weights, you do the machines, you do the free weights, you build up your stamina, you build up your core. Because your muscles rebuilding themselves is going to burn calories, right? So that's how you burn more calories throughout the day. The cardio is going to give you that initial calorie burn, but the muscle burning is what's going to actually keep you to burning fat more consistently throughout the day. But instead she's like, well, I can't go on the treadmill, so I guess I'm just not going to go. Like, it's crazy. I mean, it's not crazy to me that she gives up so consistently. That's like giving up, lying, and eating are the three constants in Amberlynn world. But it's sad that because she talks about all these fans, and I'm like, where are all these fans that are motivating her to go to the gym? Where are all these fans that are motivating her to not go to Cheesecake Factory? Where are all these people? Is it because anyone that says maybe you shouldn't do that is deemed categorically into hater world, and you don't want to hear it? I don't understand. Are these people encouraging you to not go to the gym? I'm confused.
There is a bike that I want if I ever get to the weight that I need to be at, and it just sucks because it's like little things like that I feel like people take for granted. And it's like, I can't even do simple things like that. And it just sucks. And I feel like I'm kind of like living in a cage, and like, I can't do anything. And people always wonder, why does Amberlynn go out to eat all the time? Why is that the only thing she does? And why does she go to the movies? It's because that's all I can do right now. Number 9.
This whole scene, oh my god, this scene pissed me the fuck off. Okay, so she's talking about how she wants a fucking bike, but she can't get it because she's too big to get on a bike. She'd have to get like a really specialized bike at this point, like a 4 quad-wheeler bike, I don't know, with like thick-ass tires. But she's like, people take for granted their ability to get a bike and it just fit, and you can just go and do whatever you want whenever you want. People just take it for granted. You know what, Amberlynn? You take for granted the fact that you live in America and you have access to food and clean water. Like, you take for granted the fact that, like, you can get fat and not get on a bike and not fit, like, into clothes. I mean, what a luxury it must be to, like, be able to become morbidly obese and then sit on YouTube and make money because you're morbidly obese and profit off of it, and then complain that, like, the world wasn't made for you. Like, are you kidding me? Are you like, she doesn't understand the amount of privilege that she has, and it bothers me to no end. Like, she, honest to God, thinks that, like, she's this most downtrodden, poor, ragged orphan that ever existed, and that, however, that enables her to, like, have any kind of, like, ability to complain about the most mundane and dumb shit that, like, she takes for granted. Not other people. Other people don't take for granted the fact they can get on a bike and ride it. Most people don't really think about that, but, like, she's literally sitting on the internet complaining that skinny people can ride bikes and she can't, and how skinny people should feel bad for her. Like, I can't. It's... There's such a level of ignorance and a lack of self-awareness with her that I think is beyond. And I can't believe that she has the balls, and no one around her is being like, dude, you look dumb as fuck on here doing this. Like, stop. Don't say that. Don't, just stop. Check your fucking privilege. Like, stop.
So I really hope you guys enjoyed this video. This is like just me being raw and like, wow. Some of these things that I have shared or I'm going to be sharing is just hard for me to share.
Okay, so that was the end of video 1. She's giddy as fuck about how she's so excited about series 2 and da-da-da-da. Like, I can't believe she's excited about this video, which, like, really blows my mind. But anyway, let's get into video 2.
Number 1 for this video is everything is a constant reminder of my weight. I feel like I am thinking about my weight 24/7, no matter what I'm doing. If I'm going to the restaurant, oh my god, am I gonna break the chair? Am I gonna fit in the booth? I go to someone's house, am I gonna make their floor creak? Am I gonna break their furniture?
So I'm at work right now and we have a Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree. All right, Casey.
What do you mean? What's wrong?
Do that to me?
No, God dang.
I'll stop.
Oh, shit. I go somewhere where it revolves a little bit of walking. Am I gonna pass out? Am I gonna die? I see my reflection in the freaking mirror and I'm just like, whoa.
Okay, well first I want to thank You Guys Slay's YouTube channel. I'm going to put a link to their channel below for the infamous video of Amberlynn breaking the couch at the nursing home and then not telling anyone about it. That was my favorite part. She talks about these constant reminders of her mortality, but she again does not act on it. I want you guys to remember she made this video. These videos are old, even old for me reacting to them, I guess, but they are old in a sense on the timeline of her videos that are coming out. She just spent this past weekend at Pride. She went to Cheesecake Factory every day. So she made these videos knowing that she went to Cheesecake Factory knowing that she had made these videos talking about her morbid obesity struggles. And that to me is like the height of just ignorance and a lack of self-awareness, right? And it brings me back to when she went and got those blood tests done and everything came back normal. I think to me, like if it were me and I was at my highest weight and I went and got the blood work done and everything came back normal, I would feel upset because it would validate the fact that I had done this to myself and my weight was a cause of my own actions. Instead, she took it as a license to being, I'm healthy so I can continue on as I'm going on and continue to gain more weight. And so when she's talking about these things where she sees herself in the mirror and she sees, I don't know, she's breaking furniture and this makes her feel like she's gonna die at any second, I don't really think that's what it's about. I think she's just reminded that she looks ugly and she doesn't like the fact that she doesn't like the way her body looks, which is a superficial thing. And I think that's as far as Amberlynn goes. I don't think she's a deep person. I think it's all very superficial. Like these videos are very superficial. So, I mean, it's fucking sad.
Anything. I get tired doing anything. Even just sometimes I catch myself, even I'm just sitting and I have to take like a really deep breath. Like I just got done walking. Bro, you didn't do anything. Like, you think.
I mean, honestly, if you are like getting out of breath just sitting around, like that is fucking scary. That means that there's something incredibly wrong. It's not asthma. Amberlynn does not have asthma. If she had asthma, she'd have an inhaler, because having asthma without an inhaler, clinically diagnosed asthma, real asthma, and you're walking around here without an inhaler, that's reckless and dangerous. But I honestly think she can't breathe because her heart just can't keep up anymore. Her lungs just can't keep up anymore. And they're slowly failing. And the only reason she is able to exist right now is because she is young. She is 27 years old. If she was 40 years old, I think she'd be in a hospital on a breathing machine. It's just what I think. And I know that that's dark, but that's the truth. Her heart is giving out. Her lungs are giving out. Her knees are giving out. Her feet are giving out. But she's not going to do anything about it.
Number 3 is backhanded compliments. This is something I struggle with. And the most common one that I get, and I know a lot of other people get that are my size, is, you have such a beautiful face. And I'm just like, oh, well, thanks. Why can't you just call me beautiful? Why does it have to be, you have such a beautiful face? This is something from, or like if you're like hanging out and you're like, God, I wish I wasn't fat. And people are like, you're still beautiful. It's like, bitch, I never said I wasn't. Like,
okay, so now Amberlynn is mad when people compliment her. You just can't fucking win, right? This whole fat shaming thing is so fucking stupid. It bothers me to no end. But saying you have a beautiful face is probably my dog's barking. Saying you have a beautiful face is nice. It's not, they're not trying to be a dick about it. They're just saying you have a beautiful face. What is so awful about that? And then it's not a backhand compliment, because people are going to compliment you on your giant body. Like, and I wouldn't want people to compliment me on my flaws or whatever, try to make me feel good about them if they're like blatantly obvious. I don't want them to lie to me. And what is it, the saying, like, don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all or whatever? I mean, at least these people are decent enough to do that. I know I'm not. So, you know, like, you have a beautiful face, congratulations. Just take what you can get, bitch. It's, in this world, just take what you can get. And you're going to be upset when you're like, oh, I want to lose weight, or I wish I wasn't fat. And they're like, oh, you're beautiful. That upsets you too. Like, there's just no fucking winning. So I think everyone should just go around calling you a fat ass and just keep it pushing.
I freaking hate. I can't wear jeans and I can't wear high heels. I want to be able to wear both, because I love high heels. Like, ooh, girl, you can dress up like any type of outfit. Like, oh God, I wish. Like, I can't wear anything with a heel. Not even like this, because that shit hard.
Like, you get your ass in some fucking jeans. And then also, we see the shoes you wear. We see the flats. They're struggling. They're barely on. Like, you could get into a pair of high heels. Like, you could get those fucking feet into a pair of those. I mean, you'd have to get extra wide high heels. There's no way you'd be able to get through your heels. And why are you worried about this? That's the thing that, like, is, like, the shit that she worries about and the shit that she's bothered by is so dumb and superficial. Like, I can't get clothes that I want. Or I can't wear heels. Like, bitch, you can't breathe. That's way more pressing than you not being able to wear high heels.
So number 5 is, walking anywhere is hard for me. Getting up off my bed and walking to the bathroom, I'm like, you know, in the grocery store, that's like a biggin. That is so hard for me, and I don't expect anyone to understand. My back is in excruciating pain, which I talked about that in part 1, you know, why I have back problems. And just amongst the pain, I can't breathe. So that's why I've been using, you know, little Walmart scooters, and it's embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. Oh my god. And when
So first of all, her using the Walmart scooters is fucking so dumb, and her to go on about it's embarrassing, bitch, you have thumbnails of you in the Walmart scooter. You literally have Becky take pictures of you looking over the shoulder in your Walmart scooter trying to just give so much face. Like, bitch, don't lie, you're not embarrassed by this. But I have a new idea for you. How about you can no longer buy anything at Walmart if you can't physically get your fat ass up and walk to it. If you can't walk to the grocery store and walk down the aisles and physically pick them and carry them around, you can't get it anymore. How about that?
So I like to do my own laundry, so I'm able to put it in the washer just fine. But Becky has to get it out of the washer for me. The question is why? Oh my god, it's so embarrassing. So since I am a shorter girl and I have really short arms, but my stomach is huge, and the washing machine goes down very deep. I can't, one, reach my arm in and bend down and grab my laundry because my stomach is in the way. I know it's not just because I'm short, it's because literally my stomach is in the way. I can't even do my own laundry fully by myself. Like that.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Amberlynn doesn't have a magical washing machine that is somehow deeper than everyone else's washing machine. But I do find it kind of funny that her T-Rex arms can't get down there and get to them. But I also think it's ironic, right? Because everyone always talks about how their least favorite part of doing laundry is putting it away. So how ironic is it that Amberlynn puts the clothes in the washer and then Becky has to finish it for her, has to finish doing her laundry. And also, if you'll remember during the whole Casey thing, there's a story where Amberlynn talks about how she always had to do her own laundry and she didn't like other people doing her laundry, and there was like a physical altercation that happened one time while they were out doing laundry. Well, Casey pretty much refuted that and said that that never happened, and Amberlynn never did her own laundry because I'm sure she was sitting in a corner under her blanket eating her tuna snacks or whatever she would fucking eat. So I think this pretty much just reinforces Casey's argument about how Amberlynn doesn't like to do her own laundry. I think that the honest to God, like, she enjoys putting the laundry in, but folding it, putting it up, hanging it up, all that stuff, she does not like doing. And I hate that Becky continues to indulge this, like, bitch, like this narcissistic cow. It's so annoying.
Number 7 is what I've experienced a lot. One size fits all is a complete lie. That's just not true. I know when, you know, companies are making these clothings, they're not thinking that a 500-pound woman is gonna go buy it. But I feel like saying one size fits all in the society we live in today, in the generation that we live in today, is a freaking lie. Back in the day, of course, go for it, write it on there, because there probably wasn't the epidemic of obesity as it is now. But one size fits all? No. How about one size fits many? I don't know, but it's just a lie because I get super excited. I'm like, oh, one size fits all because I'm part of the all category, aren't I? And then I try it on and whoops, I ripped it.
The one size fits all thing is so stupid to me. I don't even know why I like put this in the video, but for her to honestly think that she's gonna go up to a one size fits all bin and think that something's gonna fit her body, how delusional do you have to fucking be? And also, how privileged do you have to be to sit on here on YouTube to your 66,000 subscribers and complain that one size fits all doesn't fit you and how you feel left out? Like, I mean, come on. Like, you've done this to yourself. It's not like you were born without an arm, or you had your leg cut off because of some crazy infection or something, or you got mauled by a bear and you no longer have arms. Or, like, you know, like, you've done this to yourself. You going to Cheesecake Factory all the time has done this to yourself. So for you to then complain that, like, no longer get to shop out of the one-size-fits-all bins, bitch, bye. Bye-bye.
Number 9 is something you guys have seen firsthand, is I waddle when I walk. That is a struggle, and it's because of my weight and how it's proportioned, and I just walk so weird. And it's like, while I'm walking, I don't notice that I waddle when I walk, but like if someone is filming me, that's like the only time I notice I waddle when I walk, and that's embarrassing because that's how I walk 24/7. It's like so embarrassing, and I hate it so much because it draws even more attention to myself in public. It's not only am I morbidly obese, but I'm literally walking like a penguin and I'm like swaying back and forth. And I have actually mentally tried to fix this. I have tried to walk differently, and it doesn't work.
I mean, we've been noticing her waddling while she walks for years now. I don't know why. I guess now she's acknowledging the fact that she waddles when she walks, but the reason she waddles is because her lower extremities are just so fat that she's no longer able to flex and extend her knees properly to like make the proper motion. Her thighs are so big that her hips are probably flared out constantly. She can't walk like a normal person, right? she just doesn't seem that upset by it. Like, she talks about how embarrassing it is and da-da-da-da-da, but she shows herself doing it all the time. I got a 520-pound 27-year-old in holy tights with a camera and a mini backpack on a scooter in Walmart. Like, you're not embarrassed. I don't buy it when you say you're embarrassed by all this. I think that, like, you've become so, like, unaware of what's going on in your surroundings, really, and you're only bringing this up because it brings clicks and it brings views and it ties you to this fat shaming community that you're hoping to get bolstered and backed by, I'm sure, which I pray to God they don't come. Oh my God, if, like, Whitney Way Thor starts weighing in on this shit, I will lose my fucking mind. But fix your life, girl. Just fix your fucking life.
Is booths in restaurants. I don't fit in really any of them, and the only time I can ever fit in a booth is if we are on an end booth and I can push the booth back. See, that's embarrassing because it always makes a really loud, like, noise, and then, like, everyone in the restaurant is like, what's that noise? And then they look at you, and then it's, like, obvious what you're doing, and I can only imagine what their brains are thinking, like, girl shouldn't be going out to eat, like, she can't even fit in a booth, like, only imagine. So that's embarrassing. So every time I go into a restaurant, I always say 2 for a table, 4.
So you can't fit in a booth. I'm shocked, right? There's plenty of, I mean, oh God, who fucking cares, to be real? I mean, I don't sit at bars because of my height, because bar stools are always, like, at that perfect length where, like, they're not long enough for me to rest my feet on the ground comfortably, and then the bar for the bar stool is never short enough for me to, like, rest my feet on that, and then my knees are, like, jutting against the fucking the bar, and it's, like, annoying. But, like, I'm not gonna make a video about, like, what an injustice I endure from, like, not being able to sit at a bar, right? Like, don't sit at the fucking booth. Like, it's not that big of a fucking deal. That's why we got tables. And you can't sit at a booth because you're fat. What about the people that are, like, in wheelchairs or whatever? They can't sit in a fucking booth. They have to sit at the end of the booth or whatever. Like, you did this to yourself. This is your choice. So I'm not gonna feel bad for you because you can't fit in a fucking booth because you've eaten yourself out of being able to fit in booths.
So number 2 is movie theater seats. So I can't go to a movie theater unless the arms go up. And I don't take up 2 seats. I know that's, like, a big misconception, but I like to have 2 seats just in case. I like to be comfortable, and I put the arm up and I just kind of enjoy myself. So I feel like that's really embarrassing because if I go to a new movie theater, I literally Google their seats, and if I can't find images on their website or anything, I will call. I have done this before and say, do your movie theater seats, do the arms go up?
Girl, you've taken up 2 seats. Why would you want 2 seats just in case of what? You don't fit in one seat? Like, what? In case someone else comes and you're gonna save their seat with your thigh? I don't fucking understand. What are you talking about? And also, what a miserable existence where you have to literally Google image search pictures of places you're gonna go to make sure you'll fit. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. If you can't fit in a movie set, bitch, you ain't gonna go to Bora anytime soon then. Anytime soon, you're not gonna be going to Bora Bora. If you sure as hell gonna get on a plane. I mean, God, dude, that's fucking sad.
3, which you guys know this, is seatbelts don't really fit me. In newer cars, I noticed that they're actually making seatbelts bigger, so they do fit me then, but, like, in the car that I have now, the seatbelt doesn't fit me. In literally 90, probably 5% of cars, seatbelts don't fit me. Even when I've been on planes before, I've had to get seatbelt extenders. It's just, oh my God. I have a huge bruise on the side of my leg. Why, you may ask? Well, since the seatbelt doesn't fit me, the seatbelt buckle is always sticking up, and my thighs are so big and my hips are so big that every time I'm in the car, I'm actually sitting on the seatbelt buckle. It is rather painful, and I have an everlasting bruise that is on my leg, and that is because I do go in the car every single day.
I just remember in past videos how she would constantly talk about, oh, the seatbelt fits, or she was so happy when she got that car with Becky because she was like, didn't she even show us her, like, clicking the seatbelt and stuff? Like, I mean, get an extender. You should not be riding around here without a seatbelt on. The thing literally causing a bruise in your thigh is fucking so sad. I mean, go get a towel and wrap it around it, or I don't know, lose some fucking weight so you can wear your seatbelt. But I just wanted to bring this up, and this is gonna, I'm gonna actually did actual little bit of research about this because this has always intrigued me, right, a little bit, and this has been the relations of obesity and deadly car crashes. So this is what I found out, and if she watches my video, which I'm pretty sure she does because she's vain as fuck, this is what it says. Researchers found an association between being obese and having an increased risk of dying in the car crash, with the risk going up the more obese the person was. And it says, people with a BMI of 40 or above had an 80% higher risk of dying in a car accident. That is so fucking crazy. And I'm assuming that these people may have been wearing car seats, have been wearing seatbelts. So if you got into a car accident in bumfuck Kentucky, where I'm sure ambulances, even if there is an ambulance and fire trucks ready to life jaws you out of that car, you will probably not make it if it's serious enough. And that's not even, I don't even think it has to be that serious for you to be in real jeopardy. And that's dark, and that's fucking scary. But something tells me that's not gonna change your eating habits.
Number 6 is if I am, you know, in the living room or I'm in my bedroom, I always have to have a blanket on me. It's come to the point where even when I go to Becky's family's house, I have a blanket on me. They have, like, you know, regular living room blankets, and they let me use that. And it's an insecurity thing. Blankets make me feel more secure. I feel like, you know, without one, I am showing all my goods, all my rolls, and it's like, I feel like people are judging me. But the minute I have a blanket on my body, I feel like a completely different person.
Apparently now blankets are invisibility cloaks. I mean, I don't know, I guess it's her safety blanket, her security, whatever she wants to call it. But like, if she honestly thinks that her wrapping a giant blanket around her body makes her look any less big, she's out of her fucking mind. It probably just looks like a giant mound or Jabba the Hutt blob on the couch. Like, I don't know, the only reason I think that she's putting this in the video is because it is a little bit controversial, and it's sad. It's fucking really pathetic.
Number 9 is a little bit deeper. It's disliking myself purely because of how I look. And I'm not one of those people who like to, you know, honk my horn or whatever, but I know I have a big heart. I'm very empathetic. I'm a good person. I give when I can, and I know these things. I'm very kind, warm-hearted, you know, here I go, honking my horn. But it's like, sometimes I forget all those things because the only thing I can focus on is the fact that I am morbidly obese, and I will begin to hate myself just purely.
I find it interesting that she's pretty much acknowledging the fact that she purely hates herself just because of how she looks. It wouldn't be because of her horrid eating habits or her horrible life choices or the way that she treats people in her past or the way that she constantly makes others do for her. I mean, there's a list and a multitude and a plethora of things that I can go on about why she should not really like herself that much, and I think it's healthy to not like yourself to a certain extent and to want to be better, but hers is purely because of how she looks and the way her body looks because of what she's done to it. I don't know if I could maybe empathize more with that if she had said, I don't like what I've done to my body to make it look this way. I hate myself because of that. But she says she just purely hates the way that she looks in a mirror. So I don't know, it's just she just lacks a lot of resolve and a lot of like just basic needed self-awareness to like, I think, survive and sustain. And unfortunately YouTube has enabled her to like never have to grow the fuck up.
Number 10. This is the last struggle that I will be talking about. Can we believe it? So number 10 is, this is embarrassing for me. So we have a walk-in shower. The walk-in shower has, you know, okay, so there's 2 clear doors that are like this, and they'll close like that. Okay, so this little space, once I open the door and move it over, there's this little space that you walk into the shower. This makes me want to cry. I have gotten stuck before. It hurts to get in the shower because it's such a small space that I have to walk into. To the average person, it's probably, you know, perfectly fine. It is a pretty small space, but it's hard for me. It scrapes my stomach when I get in. I have to, you know, suck in as hard as possible, but sometimes that doesn't even work. I'm able to get in, but it just hurts really bad because I'm literally like scraping myself. And to me, that's one of the biggest struggles because, you know, showering every day, that's something I deal with every day. And it's something that I'm afraid of. I'm afraid that there's going to be one time where I break the door, where the glass literally just shatters because I'm too fat, or I'm afraid that I'm going to get like extremely stuck, or an ambulance is going to have to come or something.
Last thing she talks about with a shit-eating grin on her face is how she's been stuck in her shower multiple times. Now, that's fucking really dark and really scary, and I would imagine that that probably makes her feel incredibly vulnerable and incredibly, dependent on others, you know, like she's incredibly dependent on Becky, like, God forbid no one was home and this happened to her. But the thing that gets me about this whole story and everything that happened is that she says that she was deathly afraid and it scared the living hell out of her, but it didn't scare her enough to change her life. It did not change her. You know, she continues to eat out all the time. She continues to increase in body mass, thus increasing her chances of shit like this happening more frequently. There will be a day where she will get on the toilet and not be able to get up. There will be a day where she will get in bed and never get up. That is a fact. That is a fucking fact. Because she hasn't tried, and she continues to not try. And I don't understand how she has any support at this point. I don't understand why she continues to have... People are just watching her die. They're slowly watching her die. She is the Eugenia Cooney of morbidly obese people at this point. And if that's how she wants to market herself as, then so be it. But when that heart attack comes, or that leg breaks, and it's, you know, goodbye, girl. You're gone. You're gone, girl. There's no more. These videos were just a cash grab. That's all that these videos were, is they were a pure way of garnering clicks and increasing the negativity on her channel. Because, in my opinion, these videos could have never been made. They don't empower people, they don't inspire people, there's nothing aspirational about this, because it would be different if she had talked about this in the sense of her changing her life and assuming some kind of responsibility and making the active changes needed to better her life and make sure these things never happen again and she never has to feel or endure any of these things again. So I think this video, series of videos, the new Shane Dawson, just is going to reinforce the negativity that her channel is going to get, and if not increase it. And I think that she should have just not made these videos, just plain and simple. Just plain and simple, should just not have made these videos. Like I said in my other video, she should just not make it. Because she's not going to go about changing her life and doing anything needed to, or necessary, to become healthy. She's just not going to do it. Now, with that being said, this video has been long as fuck, I'm sure. I haven't even edited it yet, and I know it's going to be long. So, I want to say thank you for watching. If you liked the video, like, subscribe if you have not already. Leave me a comment down below, and let me know what you thought, think, past, present, whatever you want. Just let me know. I read most of the comments, even the bad ones. Don't really respond to the bad ones. But, I enjoy every one of you, and I love every one of you. We hit 6,000 this past weekend. I'm eternally grateful. Honestly, it blows my mind every time I open my email up on my phone in the morning and I see more subscribers. I'm like, damn, people are still subscribing. This is crazy. 1,000 views. Holy shit. All right, let's see this.
So I decided to film a mukbang, excuse me, because I'm hungry.
I see... Already pausing. The thing that I don't understand is, with the whole mukbang thing, is the craze coming and catching on in America was probably the worst idea to happen because we have so many obese people here. It's just so dark. Like, now she's over 100 pounds heavier now, and she's still doing these mukbangs. It's fucking, I don't know. Let's keep on
Try to fix this lighting. It's crazy in here, as always. Okay, so today we got some.
Oh my god, the egg rolls. Here they are.
Egg rolls. They are huge. Like, how are you doing? Okay.
She's so excited about those egg rolls.
Some white rice with soy sauce. That is all that is.
So
and over here is a Asian, how do I explain this? It's like a Asian, it's a recipe online, let me just say that. This is like an Asian pasta salad, really. It's just ramen, but you don't use the seasoned packet. You just use like the tiniest bit. And then you add a cucumber,
she's like out of breath.
She's
out of breath in this video. She like couldn't,
so
she's like, I have to eat this now. I can't even finish what I'm describing what I'm eating. I have to eat it right now.
I didn't want to film any mukbangs in my room, which is where I'm located, but
so I'm gonna do it anyway.
It's kind of easier when there's like people downstairs and stuff, and I'm like, I don't really feel like filming in front of you, so.
Because they're like, why is a fat woman recording herself eating food? Can't. I bet Destiny's family is so gone that this fucking rhino is out of their life.
With a fork, but for you guys I won't because people make fun of me.
Her fingers are about as fucking fat as that egg roll.
So good.
God, seeing this video is like, it's sad because she looks healthier in this video. But it's not healthy.
People have suggested that, so I need to figure out a little cute setup for this. Maybe a table.
Kitty O'Con, thank you for the super chat.
I'm in love with this stuff right here. It's mainly.
I could probably do the drunk Valentine's video. We got like 20 minutes.
Cucumber. Oh, there's also cabbage. Lettuce.
She totally forgot that there's like vegetables in it. She was like so focused on the ramen. Oh god. The fucking sideburn twirling. She has more color in this video. In the videos now, she's like sickly gray. There's more pink in her face, and well, her arms are still brown, but I mean, god, this is fucking riveting. This is riveting shit right here. I'm like, this is what people like. This shit. People watch this shit. Corey said they begged her to shower, but she wouldn't. Shocker. Destiny should have pulled her ass in there when she would come and wash her back. Didn't she fall in the shower one time? Yeah, in Florida she fell in the shower.
I love white rice.
We know, girl.
It's a thing.
I kind of wish she still made videos with her snake bites in, because, God, how stupid would she look to be like 522 pounds with snake bites?
If you guys are curious, this is cold.
Oh my god. Damn, she almost ate half that egg roll in one bite. Hold the plate up.
My days lately have been really busy.
See, this is kind of hard for me. Oh my god. I hate... Okay, can we talk about how annoying it is when she, like, starts every video with, like, oh, I only got 3.5 hours of sleep, or, oh, like, I was so busy today, I had to, like, walk downstairs. Like, it's like, you don't do anything, you don't work, you don't have children, you don't take care of your animals, all, like, what have you been doing? You ate today? Like, what, that was so busy, you had to get in your 5 meals, so, like, that was, like, so hard? I don't know. It just speaks to her, like, lack of, like, living in any kind of real reality, because, like, she didn't understand what hard work is. It was no hard work if it bit her on the ass. Well, she probably wouldn't feel it because her ass is probably, like, dead at this point. But, you know what I mean.
I'm sucking on my vlogging game, but...
Vlogging game. It's so hard for me to sit through these because I hate the sounds of people eating. Oh, God. Casa Grande. Is that what it's called? That's what the Mexican restaurant is called? Big House? Gotta be big for AL.
I'm getting kind of full, if I'm being honest.
Could she do anal? No. She's destroying that rice, though. I'm getting kind of full. Bitch, bye. Like, it's such a lie. You a lie. I've never heard anyone talk like that before. You a lie. I can't watch it anymore. I can't do it. I literally can't. I hate it. What was the other one? Oh, is it this one? It's 40 minutes long. Oh my god. I don't know if I can do that one. The We Broke Up video is good too, though. I'm 24 and I weigh over 400 pounds. Yeah, and you get fat shamed. Like, go bye. Sex is not everything. Oh, this one's a good one too. I remember this one. Quitting my job. That's a good one too. She has so many of... First of all, look at all the picture. Look at all the food. Look at this one. There's this, like, her with, like, 4 pieces of pizza in the air. Like, but she's upset when people are constantly getting on her about her weight. Like, come on. What a 500-pound girl eats in today? I'm 400 pounds. I'm 497 pounds. Like, how many... All of this shit has to do with her weight. Breakup video. I agree. The breakup video is a good one.
Hey, guys. So, I have actually
Look at her,
filmed
dude.
this video. It was
she looks
over 18
disgusting.
minutes of me just...
She looks like she's wearing...
It was me making a fool out of myself.
Her shirt looks like it's like 12 dish rags sewn together.
Right now, and I took about a 2-hour break after that video, and I said to myself, I wouldn't feel right.
She got a wart right here. That wart.
I don't want to come on here.
That wart do. What that wart do though? What that wart do though? She has no eyebrows.
I owe it to my audience, to my subscribers.
This is what you owe us. Bitch, you owe yourself to lose some fucking weight.
I have been on YouTube for quite some time, as you guys know. I've had my fair share of moments. And you guys met Destiny. You guys have seen that whole
She
journey
doesn't... The way she talks about Destiny, I've never once heard her talk about Becky. She lights up when she talks about Destiny.
Dark place. Like...
The floor of the shower. That's where she saved her from. The floor of the shower.
I'm like shaking. I don't want to cry.
You want to cry, girl. You could have put a brush through your hair.
She's one of the most amazing people.
So she cheated on me.
You don't have to be in a relationship with her to know that. You don't have to be...
I don't want to be in a relationship with her to know that. She cheated on you. She can't be that great of a person. Come on.
Everyone. Just... I am getting an abundance amount of people just upset with me.
Because you're like gaining weight?
Oh my god. Why is Destiny's Facebook say that she's single? Why aren't you on her?
I remember that. Oh my god. I remember when the Nancy Drews found her Facebook or whatever and like was like, wait, Destiny's single? Why does she look like she's trying to make herself cry? Because she's trying to make herself cry. She's a narcissist.
That takes you on...
Like, to be real, the reason she's crying right now isn't because Destiny broke up with her. It's because she no longer has a ride to Cheesecake Factory. Ali, thank you for the super chat. Ali Sofco, thank you. Oh my god, I was doing like okay symbols. Watch and roast the Just Dance workout. Oh my god, that one's pretty good too, though.
Fucking roller coaster. That
Hannah Hollenbeck. Hannah Hollenbeck. Thank you.
When you're so down and you're so low, you don't always want to talk about those moments. And
I love you. You're great. I love you too. I'll do the dance because it's almost 7 and I have like an assignment due at 9 tonight.
January 13th.
I'll write down react to dance workout, and then when I do this live stream next week, I'll do that. I'll react to it.
Destiny broke up with me.
I don't blame her.
Since then,
Destiny broke up with you and cheated on you.
Video. I've put on fake smiles.
What is that discoloration around her mouth?
Every single time.
Like, what is that right here? It's like grayish green yellow. What is that? Like, her cheeks are red, this is red, her chins are red, her eyebrows are red. But her, like, she has this weird greenish tinge right here, this discoloration right here. Is that from, like, the food juices running down her mouth when she's, like, in a binge? What is that?
I shut off the camera.
I have screamed in my pillows.
Oh, she Abby Lee Millered it. Save your tears for the pillow, bitch. Save your tears for the pillow. Why am I doing circles with my mouse around her moon face?
Destiny,
Why am I doing this?
She still accepts me. But Destiny accepted me at my absolute all-time lowest. She has seen me at my worst. And somehow she's still...
Destiny just didn't know it could get worse, dude. Little did Destiny know.
I look like a crazy right now. But...
You got those tears out, girl. Good.
Why she broke up with me, or what happened.
She cheated on you. Because she was tired of you smelling like Dookie all the time, and like not picking up after your fucking animals, and she had to work all day, and then come home to a fucking stinky ass house full of pizza boxes. So she was like, I'm fucking over this. I'm gonna find me another big bitch that likes to go to the beach, and she did. She's like, she found her a big beach that smokes and goes to the fucking beach.
You as a person can have your whole future planned out, your whole just everything so planned out, and you think you have everything going for you, and someone can just kind of rip.
I know, right? I thought that this was rock bottom. Little did we know, dude. Amberlynn was like, hold my beer.
I feel like that's what Destiny did. We had so much planned.
So much planned? We were gonna get another cat?
I'm so in love with her still.
We were gonna go to Cheesecake Factory?
I want her to know that.
She was like, I'm not into it.
I will never give up. I will never give up on her. I will try everything in my power to fix whatever is going on with her, and I will be there for her. And someone who knew that we broke up.
We all knew.
A lot of you were saying that I was doing this for attention.
You were.
Attention.
This whole channel is about attention. That shit bothers me. Like, she's not the only one guilty of this or whatever. Like, you essentially create videos and put them online because you want some kind of attention. Like, I'll admit that I like attention. I'm not like, why people post videos on YouTube. It's why you post on Instagram. It's why you post on Facebook, because you want attention.
This is one of the most painful things I've had to go through because
I can't go to Cheesecake Factory anymore. That is the most painful. She's like, am I going to go to Cheesecake Factory again? Like, when?
Is my
and then Becky rolled up in her beat down Honda.
Everything, and she is the most incredible person in the world. And one of the best things that has ever happened to me was being her.
That was Destiny slamming a door, being like, "This bitch is ridiculous."
Being her girlfriend, and
you know, fucked it up. It's all your fault.
I don't really know what to say.
Her wart is bothering me.
Some of you were like, "Well, how come she's still in the vlog?
His hands were so brown.
Why did it say single if she's still in the vlog?" We do still live together. We don't.
Oh, dude, remember when Amber was? I don't know if she talks about it in this video, but remember when after they broke up, how Amber made Destiny sleep with her in the bed every night because she had anxiety. So crazy.
Want to lose each other in the sense of like being friends and stuff, and we're even still sharing the same bed.
Becky did seek her out. Becky was like, remember, like Amber was like, "Oh, Becky was a fan, and she messaged me on YouTube and blah blah blah."
I know a lot of you are gonna be like, "What?" It's very much an attachment thing. I feel like I'm honestly not gonna be able to sleep alone.
She does talk about it.
My anxiety and my depression is through.
She's so manipulative.
Absolutely.
She's such garbage.
But her breaking up with me has done damage to my heart. It's completely broken. And
bitch, you don't know. There's nothing Destiny could do that would penetrate the fat to your heart. You're good.
I was hiding it from you guys. I was like,
you got a
I
blubber
was trying
shield.
So hard to act like everything was okay, and to act like, you know, I would ignore the question and I would bypass everything that was mentioned about Destiny, and because I was embarrassed, I'm hurt, just feel like I wish I could turn back time, and
if I could turn back time.
A lot of you were like, does this have something to do?
Why do I keep doing the circles around her
job
face?
Video?
It's so weird.
Like everything I said in the job video is 100% truthful, and my boss has actually seen that video. She loves my
the job thing. Oh my god, I forgot the whole job thing. I actually know someone that worked with Amberlynn, and she's actually pretty much confirmed that all that is bullshit. Everything Amber talked about, how she was the #1 person, and her boss loved her, and blah blah blah, and like she worked for the government even though she didn't. All of it's fake. It's all a bunch of bullshit. She didn't even give her 2 weeks.
But yeah, everything I said in that video is 100% correct. Some of you guys were like, she said single because she's single because something about the job, and I don't really know what you guys are talking about, but no, that's not it at all. It has something to do with that. It's more so like something going on internal with Destiny, and it's just not, it's not up to me to share that with anybody. That's not my doing. That's not,
Dude,
you know,
just be
right,
real. Destiny found another bitch. That's what happened. Destiny found Dana and was like, yes, body on fleek, eyebrows on fleek, cigarette smell on fleek, and was like, we can get all these fur babies together and then like dump them and then like go to the beach and then like go to Baskin Robbins every day. And like you actually fit in my car. Winning.
And like more than anything, I want you guys to know that I'm still gonna make YouTube videos.
Of course you're still gonna make YouTube videos.
Video tomorrow with a fake ass fucking smile, and it's probably gonna be like that for a while because I just feel fucking miserable, and I'm still pushing through, and I know like YouTube is my job, and
her job. I thought it was a hobby. She goes back and forth on that all the time.
Gain a composure, and I just feel good to finally get this off of my chest. I don't have to fake a smile. I can just be 100% real because I've been hiding this for a bit, and I don't really know what else to say. I don't. I have some things I have to work through. I have to work on myself for myself.
Didn't. She literally regressed after this video. She got worse.
Literally.
She's so crazy.
Everything.
She's like a toddler. Like she can't even self-soothe. Like she's just like
Destiny. And I can't force her to be with me when she needs to figure stuff out.
I don't like Dana or Destiny. Okay, someone was asking me like what I think about Destiny and Dana vlogging or whatever. A, I don't give a fuck. The B, those bitches are disgusting. They literally adopted and like took in like 6 animals, like 3 different cats and like 3 different dogs and shit. And then when Destiny moved to Florida, they just dumped them. And then guess what? They got a new fucking puppy in Florida. So fuck those bitches. That's how I feel about Destiny and Dana.
I don't want advice. I don't want thumbs down. I don't want comments on this video. I don't want anything. I just don't want anything. And I know this is gonna hurt some of you guys because trust me, I have watched YouTubers before where they break up and like my heart is just shattered.
No one cared. We were all fine.
Amberlynn, like I know there's gonna be haters and there's gonna be people who are sad for me.
Hater here.
But I just don't want anything. I don't want anyone to talk about this, and I just don't want it to drag on.
Why do I keep doing the circles around her face? It's fucking. I don't know. I can't help it.
Just know that I have been miserable, and I'm still trying my hardest to film for you guys.
She never recovered.
To film for myself because it gives me a moment of.
She's never recovered from this moment.
I don't really know what else to say. Honestly, I just.
Ooh.
It really fucks.
Her hands are so. Oh, I love that. Oh, I fucked everything up.
And just to think of the first time me and Destiny ever met and how amazing it was. I never felt like that before. And she said she never did either. And, you know, she still loves me. And I still love her.
That bitch barely.
We care about each other so much. And
she's so manipulative. Her teeth look better in this video. Her little chiclet yellow, her little lemon lime chiclets aren't like holding on that well. They're like starting to deteriorate. I don't know what that bitch is gonna do when she loses all her teeth. She's not gonna be able to eat. She's gonna have to sustain her like calorie intake on milkshakes or something.
I don't know. I don't really know what to say.
Look at how big her hand is. Her hand is so big.
Breakups are hard.
You look like you smell like feces and urine. Hey everyone, Michael Lawrence here. Before I get started on this video, I have a very special surprise little gift that I received in the mail, and I'm super excited about it. It's probably the dopest thing I think I've seen in a while. So without further ado, I'm gonna show it to all of you. Ready? I don't know why I'm singing The Little Mermaid, but here it is. It is a Petty badge. That is right, everyone. I am the proud owner of a Petty badge. Who would have fucking thought, right? So I guess I don't need this thing anymore. Wait, I kind of want that. I want to do that. We're gonna save this. We're gonna say we like this a lot. We love that. That was a joke. And we're gonna go ahead and put this bad boy on. And this thing has a magnet, so I don't have to tape it on every time, which is like really nice. Petty police coming at you. Now all I need is like a little police hat or something, right? Anyways, so today's video is the much anticipated video that I had been promising for a while now. This video is going to be about how I was personally catfished by Damon White and a lot of other people. But I was involved and I actually talked to this figurative person for a little while, so I have a little bit more invested in this, and I'm sure a lot of other people who were around during this time also are invested in this. I know a lot of people in Amberland aren't going to know what I'm talking about, especially the newbies, but hopefully this video will give more into the insight of the lengths that this person will go to, because let's be real, this person has a ton and a ton of time on their hands. Some of you may know of the Ola Plazinski or whatever her name is girl on YouTube that would vehemently defend her on her videos and other people's videos. This person would go on to a bunch of other people's videos to defend her. Some of you may also know recently about Hannah Baxter. I'm gonna put a link down to the video of the person who did a video exposing that person as being a fake profile that Amberlynn was using to defend her on Twitter and was responding to her. It's like fucking crazy. But the person that I'm going to be talking about, or the catfish profile that I'm going to be talking about, is the one that I personally interacted with, and that is Damon White. Now this is Damon White. I showed this in another video about the fat shaming video because I wanted to prove a point that like Amberlynn fat shamed herself, so I don't know why she's upset. And then as recently, she fat shamed someone else on Instagram. So I mean, we can talk about that later. I talked about that a little bit on my Instagram. But this is Damon White. He's a good-looking African-American man who went to UCLA, so he must be well-educated. He's gay. Maybe he could be my boo. I don't know. But this is who he is. These are some of the interests and the likes that he had. This was all as a means to flesh out the profile to make it seem more real. Now, these are some of his friends. Now, if you've been spammed by profiles and fake accounts on Facebook, these are the kinds of accounts and stuff that you see a lot. That's just, and these are the people that they follow and they're following and all that stuff. Like, so this is right away is a red flag if you see a bunch of like these fake profiles going on Facebook. The group that she had infiltrated was an Amberlynn Reid discussion group. I think it was ALRD. This was back when she had turned comments off and the shit hit the fan over the whole Casey rape lie. That whole thing. She turned off comments. She wasn't having it anymore. But after about a couple weeks or something, she had to turn comments back on because it directly impacted the views she was getting, and we all know that she needs to go to Cheesecake Factory, so she had to turn it back on. But this is a conversation between the person who supplied Amberlynn with the account password and information and the mods of that group, because Damon White was in this group and he was actively in this group. As you can see, Damon White was Amberlynn. The mod is like, do you have proof? I believe you, but there needs to be proof. And the person says, that was my brother's fake account. He made a whole back. I think they met a while back. I had the info and she asked me for it. She said she was joining the Amberlynn Reid and Amy Slayton group. Yes, let me find it. And then here is the screenshot proving Amberlynn was asking for the information. And this is her picture. Is there any way I can use the fake Facebook account you made? Yeah, sure, everything okay. There's a group on here that I have been keeping an eye on, and just today they made it private for some reason. So when she's constantly on her videos and saying like, I don't read the hate comments, even though she's like literally made a video talking about the hate comments and she responds directly to the hate comments in like every one of her videos, she's a fucking liar. She's a lie. So she will go through great lengths to fish out people and to defend herself and to see what people are saying behind her back, because let's face it, this bitch has nothing but time on her hands. Now, I wanted to add some screenshots showing how long maybe this had gone on for. I want to say this was all over a year and a half ago, so some of it is hard for me to recall because I remember being there and I remember seeing the post, but I don't really remember every little detail that happened. I remember Damon White in the group. I remember seeing him pop up all the fucking time. Like, he was in every single comment thread, multiple times in the comment thread, just going, always defending her or gaslighting and then defending her. But these are just some of the constant just little minute things that bothered Amberlynn. Take for instance this screenshot, right? They're talking about how she lies constantly, and PJ's talking about how to go from being a poor person to making the kind of money that she's making now, like, of course it seems like you're living the life of luxury. Also, if you're living in a state like Kentucky where rent and things aren't that high, it's not that big of a deal, you know, like if you're making like $3,000 a month or whatever, you think you're living high on the off the hog. Apparently you think you're Becky, right? And this kind of shit would bother her. Like, she would have to come on here and be like, oh no, there's a video where she talks about how she made $4,000 a month. Well, as we know recently, there was a video of her talking about how she made $10,000 a month. And there's an Instagram question of her talking about how she's getting one over on people who thumbsing down. I love how she kept saying thumbsing down, like that's a fucking word. About how she's getting over it on all her haters and stuff out there because she's making a ton of money and she does what she loves and blah blah blah. She lives a great life. Bitch, you're about to be bedbound. No one wants your life and no one is asking for your life. You can't even sit and breathe. Okay? So if you think you're winning, I don't understand where that comes from. You can't even ride in a car correctly. Okay? So you may be making a lot of money exploiting yourself and your body and your weight and your fucking health to make a quick buck so you can go to Cheesecake Factory multiple times a week. But when you die of a heart attack at an early age, who's winning in that? Unless that's the plan, unless the end goal is to die of early age, I don't know. But let me know. Fill me in. So here's another one of Damon White talking about most girls her size don't get up and do anything, so I give her props to that, but she needs to do something soon before it is too late. I have faith she can do this. My grandma was her size and lost 250 pounds years ago. The sad part is that Amberlynn is talking about this in a Facebook group where she's pretending to be someone else. This was like 100 pounds ago. This was a year and a half ago. She's at her highest she's ever been. If she's even telling the truth, I have a hard time believing that she is 522.2 pounds. Why we need to add the 0.2 is beyond me. You're 522 pounds. Like, I don't get it. But this is what is mind-boggling to me. Is like she actively would talk about how she's going to make these changes, and she never did it. And like now we're where we're at, you know. Here's another screen stop. I will admit I love her live streams. You never know what to expect, lol, but they are usually only an hour or two long. ALRD said she walks Twinkie now. And I guess Amberlynn thought that ALRD, that group name was made. It was in reference to Amberlynn Reid's name, but it wasn't. It was Amberlynn Reid Discussion. That was whatever. She walks Twinkie now, and I want to believe her, but we live in a society where we don't believe anything unless there's proof. The thing that, if we go back to then, there was a bunch of people who were talking about how sick and tired they were of seeing Twinkie gaining weight and not being taken care of. It's still not being taken care of. And Amberlynn would go on and on about how she walks Twinkie all the time. Amberlynn will show everything else in her fucking life, but not her walking her dog, which would be a positive thing. See, that, like, we used to be like, why? It's so easy to prove that wrong. All you literally have to do is you film yourself touching everything in Walmart, but you can't film yourself holding a leash and walking your dog. I think she moved in with Eric and Ricky, and she did that twice, where she walked up and down the street twice. And then there was that time where she was like, I'm walking. She had her Fitbit. I don't know what happened to her Fitbit. I think she ate it. I'm not sure what happened to it. That was mean. And she was walking. Well, the Fitbit's gone now. She had to get 2 Fitbits, and neither of them wear them anymore. But it's easy things like that. Okay, so here's another screenshot. This is still in January. He came into the group at the end, or the middle of December. I remember that. It's like, that's how my family was raised, but worse, smack a dog in the nose, which you should never fucking do. You shouldn't hit your fucking animals. It's ridiculous. If they were to bite another animal or person, I don't think they abuse their animals, but I also don't think Amberlynn Reid should have filmed that and uploaded it. Shows how irresponsible she can be. That was a live stream. You can go back, if you Google, like, Destiny and Amberlynn abusing their animals, that video will pop up. It's the video where Destiny is flailing the cat around. Amberlynn picks the cat up and throws it behind her back. I believe that was Wasabi that they were doing that to. It was just disgusting, and everyone thought it was disgusting, and Amberlynn, to this day, will never admit that what she did was wrong. She'll never admit it. She will never admit that. She never admits to any kind of wrongdoing ever. So, it was just gross. Here's another screenshot. Oh, this had to do with the Casey thing. This was like, if ALRD was lying, why would she message Casey saying exactly what you did? Well, everyone else here clearly points out that you would also not message the person who raped you how to have sex, or why you smelt bad, or blah 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 blah. Like, you wouldn't do that. Like, and I'm not saying that like every victim reacts the same in every situation. Obviously there's multifaceted ways in which victims of sexual assault and rape react to certain situations. The way Amberlynn reacted in her situation is something I've never seen. I don't think anyone has ever seen. It was all clearly a lie. It was all clearly made up. Everyone points out that this is all bullshit, and that Amberlynn was just thought that she was going to be able to make a video and get pity without name dropping the person. And when Casey came out and made the rebuttal video, because he was like, bitch, not today, Satan, it just blew up in her fucking face. And that's when she had to make the Rain and Petals eavesdrop video, the infamous. She can never just own up to the fact that like she lies for pity to garner sympathy. And I think that stems from her childhood. I will say this right now, I will never take her shitty childhood away from her. I do think that she had a shitty childhood. Maybe this was a coping mechanism that she used to garner sympathy and to feel protected and not be a victim as a child, because maybe she was going around from home to home, whatever. I don't know the exact details. I don't even think Amberlynn knows the exact details because it's changed so much. But I do think that she was abused as a child. That doesn't give you the right to like go and false accuse people of rape. It shits on people who were actually assaulted and raped, and it muddies the message, right? It makes it harder for every other rape victim after you to come forward. I am just thankful that this all happened pre-Me Too. That's all I'm thankful for. Then Damon White shows us the pictures of him taking pictures with a phone on a Windows computer, which even made it more suspect. It was like, where are you getting these from? What? I don't know. Like, it was fucking so weird. I remember watching this all go down, and during this time I was active on the group or whatever, but I didn't really respond to Damon that much because he seemed very suspect to me, and everyone else handled it like pretty well. And also, I want to point out that during this time too, there was like 400, 500 people in this group. So like, it was going, and Amberlynn was uploading every day, and there was constantly new controversies happening during this time. Then Damon White says, I wouldn't call that evidence. Oh, even in Casey's evidence video, ALRD told Casey that he is lying, so that sounds fishy to me. Why would ALRD privately message Casey that if ALRD was the liar? And this person says, an admitted liar saying someone else is lying. Oh man, you're actually annoying as fuck. I don't think anyone here cares how much you love Amberlynn's ass. That's totally evidence. How is it not? Can you explain how it isn't evidence without sounding stupid? Because it's clear. Nobody would message the rapist like that. Do you understand? No. Run along now like a sheep, back to the herd. This is when people started to be like, this guy is fucking cringe. He's either cringy as fuck or it's Amberlynn. And prior to this, Amberlynn had come into a Discord group under the name like Petals and Sunshine, or I don't know, Sunshine something. I remember her and Dana came in and like we got confirmation it was them, and they just got laughed out of there, which was like hilarious, but I don't know. And here's just another video. They're talking about how this is just 16 things of 2016. Amberlynn likes to complain about how she makes quality content. Her new thing now is that she compares herself to Shane Dawson, and how is it that other people can make the same videos that she makes and not get called out for it? Bitch, Shane Dawson does not make boring ass Target haul videos where you sit huffing and puffing in front of a fucking mirror in a motel bringing out tons and tons of journals. Like, Shane Dawson doesn't do that, so I don't know why you're comparing yourself to Shane Dawson. I guess you're trying to compare yourself to other vloggers. The thing is that we had to hear and endure you constantly talk about how you're buying this new camera, you're buying this laptop, you throw it in your audience's faces all the time about how expensive they were and how much time you took, but you didn't take any time. You literally tweeted out like, help me find a camera, and people told you what camera every fucking vlogger used and every laptop they used, and you just went out and bought it on Amazon. You didn't even like fucking go to the store and look at, you didn't even go to an Apple store or anything. So to pretend like you took all this time out of your busy, hectic schedule, which I don't understand how you have a busy, hectic schedule, is beyond me, to impress or to quell your audience asking for better content. It makes no fucking sense, because you literally make the same content you made on your fucking phone. That's all. The only difference is the materials you use. The quality of the content, or the content itself, hasn't changed one bit. It's the same fucking thing, the same dirty outfits, the same unshowered face makeup, the same, it's the same. Everything's exactly the same except it's in 4K or whatever, if it's even in 4K. Now, I want to get into the part where I was actually a part of the conversation. Now, during this time, there was a Discord that was created by the group, and it was for people to go on there and chat, and we would just like go on there and just talk shit about, do all, you know, do the petty shit that we do. You know, I mean, fuck, I'm here, bitch. I'm petty police, right? So I went under the moniker Black Plague. That's my gaming tag or whatever I use a lot. So here is me talking about, and Gigi Gothic, we were talking about the whole water weight thing. Remember, she was complaining about how she gained 6 pounds of water weight in like a day or whatever because she drank alcohol. I'm like, here's saying like, bitch, A, if you're doing that, that's unhealthy, and B, it's not cute. You need to fucking figure it out. No one should be gaining 6 pounds of water weight in a day. That's fucking scary. That's really, your heart is like saying, help me, okay? Then I start talking about, sorry if these are kind of out of order, that's just how it was when the screenshots were made, but here I am talking about how she found Rarity. Now, Rarity was like a really big point of contention when that happened, because the story changed so much like with everything else in Amberlynn's life. So here I'm saying, first she said she found the kitten in the street, and then she said she got the cat from the neighbor, and the neighbor took it to the vet. And then Damon starts popping in about, because we were also at that time talking about a desk that Amberlynn got at Target, and she said that it was 170 or something when it was really 107, but that's neither here nor there. And then Gigi Gothic's like, Damon, if you want to believe her, that's your business, but you can't call us bad people for questioning her. And I was like, I don't care if he thinks we're bad people. If we're such bad people, then why are you here? That was always my biggest thing. Like, it's like, then why? Like, just go away or whatever if it's really that bothering you. So you can get up on your high horse and take this full moral high ground. Like, it's fucking stupid. And I was like, we aren't mean for telling the truth. This isn't a safe space. We aren't gonna coddle Amberlynn. She wants to be coddled at all times. And I think that's why she gave up on her comment section on YouTube, because people are finally fucking over it. And here I am talking about Amberlynn and Casey and the truth or whatever. I say, I know there are 3 sides to the story, Amberlynn, Casey's, and the truth, but there was something extremely fishy about the story Amberlynn portrayed and then the behavior directly afterwards. Damon responds, but ALRD lied about a few things and made a video and apologized. She always says how she moved on from that. I understand that some people can't stop lying, but all we ever do is assume, myself included. And I'm like, she lied about this past week about her fucking cat, dude. Like, so for you to say that, like, she only lies about a little bit of things, she lies all the fucking time. She's always lying. So, like, I'll give you an example of her lying yesterday. Here you go. And then he says, she confessed all these lies and apologized, though. That doesn't absolve you from being a liar, okay? So if you go into this world and you think that you can lie, and then apologize, and that somehow makes it okay, it doesn't, okay? If you keep hitting me in the face, I'm eventually gonna hit you back, all right? Or the world's gonna hit you back. You don't get fucking passes all the fucking time, right? So it's like, I don't understand. And that is Amberlynn's perspective online. She thinks that she can lie, and then apologize, and it somehow absolves her of any wrongdoing. That's not how apologies work. You can apologize for anything you want. In the words of iconic Lauren Conrad, right? Like, it's like, I'll forgive you, and I want to forget you. You can forgive people for doing bad things or whatever, but that doesn't make you forget, okay? So, and first of all, no one forgave Amberlynn, so I don't know what the fuck she's trying to, whatever. And Gigi Goth is like, I'm laughing so hard right now. And then Damon's like, prove it, I want to see. Also another good Amberlynn line right there. Like, she's always saying like, I prove that I'm lying. But, well, bitch, all you gotta do is pull up your vlogs. You vlog your life, so it's not that hard for us to catch you contradicting yourself or lying. Fuck, she lied about the pillows in the hotel room recently. She talked about how she had to go to Target and get a pillow because the pillows in the hotel room weren't of satisfaction to her. Literally, there's a shot of them with pillows that they brought and blankets that they brought from home on the bed. But you had to go out and get more pillows? It sounds to me more like you're not being able to sleep without a sufficient amount of pillows is a medical thing, not a comfort thing. It sounds like you have to be propped up because you stopped breathing in the middle of the night. But she lies, she's still lying to this day. That's just an example. And I say, yep, we just said what she said about Rarity. First it was a stray in the streets, and then Damon's like, she said that. Then there were multiple cats, then it was just Rarity because people asked why she didn't take the rest of the cats to the shelter. As an animal lover, I don't understand how you would just see like a bunch of cats in the street and just take one, and then leave the others to die. That makes no fucking sense to me. Also, and then Damon's like, a stray with other kittens, but she didn't know about the other kittens, she just talked to her neighbor. It's all bullshit. And then Amberlynn's like, then stop assuming dumbass ALRD is always lying. She might be dumb, but that doesn't mean she's a constant flow of lies. This is just another example of Amberlynn trying to gaslight people. She did this also with the weight thing in this Discord. She would talk about like how the scale was screaming and da-da-da-da and all that stuff. That is like classic manipulation to like come into a channel and then like try to be buddy with us to like, you know, it's like a wolf in sheep's clothing to get us to say more, spill more. I don't know why it's unhealthy, first of all, for you to want to like read all that stuff. I get comments on my YouTube channel now that I've kind of grown a little bit that I don't like. I'm not going to respond. Like, it's like not worth it, you know? Like, people can say what they want to say. But I'm not going to like sit there and like entertain it either. I'm not going to seek it out. If it pops up on my phone, I just keep it pushing. But Amberlynn got a fake profile to infiltrate a grandma, to infiltrate a group, and then downloaded Discord, joined the chat. Like, there's a lot of things that she had to do to hear and be a part of all of this. Like, and that blows my mind. I also, in this, I talk about, fuck, she just lied about being related to Ozzy Osbourne. I love that lie. That's like one of my favorite fucking lies, right? So I'm like, come on, dude. It's not that hard to prove that she lies. And then this is a classic Amberlynn thing, but there's no proof of the lies. That's what gets me. You're right, I'm not going to be able to go and get Ozzy Osbourne and Amberlynn Reid out to a center somewhere. First of all, I don't know if there are needles deep enough to get blood out of Amberlynn. That might be really hard. But like, there's no way I'm able to do a DNA test of both of these individuals to find out that they're lying. But I'm pretty positive that Amberlynn Reid, the trash from wherever middle of the fuck California, wherever she's from, is not related to Ozzy Osbourne from the UK. There's no way. If you're talking about like Homo sapiens, like, yeah, I guess you're both related in that sense, but like, you're not blood related. It's so stupid. And here's just me being like, I don't get it, you know. And then Damon's like, ALRD makes me mad. He's just fishing. That was what really got to me. It was like he just kept fishing and kept fishing. So I posted that confessing everything I lied about video, because in that video she spends like 20 to 30 minutes talking about everything she lied about. Still not good enough, but I don't think she's always lying. And I'm just like, dude, you're a fucking idiot. You are literally an idiot. And then he's like, she doesn't take her health seriously and doesn't follow through with things. Truth. That's fucking true. It's interesting how she has some kind of level of self-awareness. It's like micro realizations almost, where the truth almost comes out and then it goes away really fast, you know? Like, she has these micro little epiphanies and then they go away really fast and she goes back to her delusions or whatever. She even says, like, I've watched the video twice, I gave her a second chance. Dude, she literally in that video lied about how her aunt and her cousins or whatever didn't stop talking to her because she was fat. That's such a horrible thing to say about someone online or whatever, to be like, oh yeah, these innocent people who have nothing to do with your channel or whatever, you're just gonna go in here and be like, oh yeah, they stopped talking to me because I was fat. To make yourself a victim, that's so gross. That's so, she's so stupid. Here's Damon and Gigi talking about, I wonder if ALRD will make a video about it. They're talking about making a video discussing a response to the rape accusation. And Gigi's like, she was wearing a fuzzy rug. She said she used the wrong word. I believe ALRD when it comes to being abused. I don't think she's abusive towards her partners, and Casey said how ALRD abused her. ALRD has had 2 serious relations since her, and neither of them speak of abuse. Crystal still talks to her and buys her shit for Xmas. Okay, using Crystal as an example of how you don't abuse people, A, is fucking gross, first of all, because it's very clear as day that Crystal suffers from some kind of like learning disability or something. Obviously she's not all there. Second of all, you lived with her in her parents' house, so I'm not sure like how you were gonna get away with like abusing a disabled person, and her parents, who are probably highly protective of her, aren't gonna do anything. So obviously you had to be on your best behavior. It's just gross. It bothers me so much, just to no end. All the other points are just her just constantly going on about how there's no way that like Casey abused her, and oh, there's also the one where people were getting on her about how she's always degrading her partners in her videos. That's like a constant, like she always degraded Destiny, always made Destiny look like shit. She does that to Becky constantly. Poor Becky's like never seen in a good light in her videos. The only time you actually see a light in Becky's eyes is when she's away from Amber and she's with Eric, like at the store. That's like the only time I think you ever get to see the real Becky. Other than that, you just see a depressed, lonely, just sad person who's like slowly eating themselves to death too, or whatever. This is Gigi's like, how y'all reacted to the whole situation, let me know all I need to know about her as a person. So Damon, do you think she was being honest with her about her weigh-in? Damon starts talking about like what situation, the squirting one. She apologized over and over because she knew she was wrong. She only told Destiny because people in chat were threatening to tell her what she said. What I asked about was the weigh-in. Like, to see that kind of shit really fucking gets me. It's like, she only apologized or brought that up to Destiny because people were threatening to like expose her for that. Because Destiny wasn't around when like Amberlynn did the whole squirting thing. It's fucking gross. So yeah, that's pretty much it. That was how I was involved in all of that stuff. So in a way, I guess I did talk to Amberlynn personally. It was just gross to me, the lengths that she went through to make herself, to defend herself in a group that like, at the time was pretty mixed because she had turned the comments off in her videos, and so her fans and her haters wanted somewhere to go to like talk about what they were seeing, because you have to process what you're seeing somehow, right? You have to go to she's just blocking people on Instagram and on Twitter and stuff like that, so they made these groups. And I just think it's funny how she always talks about how she's so hectic and she has such a busy life and she doesn't have time for the comments. Well, this is just one occasion where you found the time. So where's the truth in that? And we know now that there's been other times where you've done this. Very recently too. So where's the truth in all of this? I don't know what she's trying to accomplish. I don't know what the goal is. Is it to be a toxic person and to not have any kind of goal in life and to just slowly wither away in a bed somewhere? Well, I guess wither away isn't the right adjective or the right verbiage for that. But I don't understand. I don't really get what the point is. So that was my experience with Damon White / Amberlynn Reid, and I just wanted to put that out there, and you can do with the information as you will. I'll put a link. You can screenshot the fucking screenshots or whatever, and show them to her if you want to, or ask her if it's true or not. She's never going to admit to it, so I mean, there's that. You could literally have her on video saying, I'm Damon White, and then in the next video she'll say she wasn't. But anyway, I want to again thank Jessie for my beautiful petty badge. I fucking love it. It's going to take me a while to say petty badge, not petty patch. I love my petty patch too, don't get me wrong. I mean, I could wear both of them. What up everyone, Michael Lawrence here. It's been a little bit, but I'm back with another video. I got my petty badge on. I fucking love this thing. This is like, I've been showing all my friends it and stuff, and they're like, that's pretty fucking funny. I recently wanted to make a video. I was gonna make a different video, but I wanted to make this video first and then bring it up because it's more related to like what's going on in Amberlynn's timeline of uploads, because I know we're like 3 weeks behind, so I want this to come out before it's Christmas. But so I decided to go ahead and make this video and decided to be extra petty today. This has to do with the motel series that we got recently, the motel Q&A series that was like a bunch of bullshit. First of all, I just want to point out the fact that I turned my ad block off on that video just to see, because I just wanted to see how many ads were on that video, right? Because at this point, it's just a cash grab. There were 7 ads on a 14-minute long video. So that means that there's an ad every 2 minutes. That's fucking crazy. Even cable isn't that bad. So I was just like, holy shit, like, she's doing this pure for money. But honestly, I couldn't even really be bothered that much with the motel series and that whole fiasco of not even going to Pride. But someone told me that I needed to watch towards the end of the video, and that there would be a special little clip that I might find triggering. So I went ahead and I went and watched it, and this was the clip.
Hi Amberlynn, hi Becky. So my question is, if you could time travel, would you travel to the past or to the future?
We love you. And that is a freaking good question.
The future scares me.
The
I would want to go to the past.
Okay, 70s or 80s. Just to visit?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a distinct moment that you want to visit?
It would be really awesome to see the Berlin Wall fall. But that was 1990. That was like right before I was born. And you?
I would want to be, some people are gonna be like, what? I would go to the past and I would be on the bus and I would stick up for Rosa Parks.
Ooh, yeah.
Because Rosa Parks is, I've always looked up to her. I've said this in a video before and I got so much hate for it. They're like, you probably don't know the story. You're just saying that. Ugh, people will literally hate me for everything.
Why wouldn't she know the story?
I don't know.
They teach you that in school.
Right? I just look up to her and the situation and what happened so much because I feel like she stands for something bigger than what she even probably realized at the time. And I just wish I could have seen it happen. As sad as like her position was, I just feel like, I don't know.
You know what I would have done?
I just wish I would have been there.
Sure. She can move. And then scoot over and be like, you can sit right here next to me. Nobody would touch you.
So, first of all, I just want to talk about how incredibly annoying and ignorant these people are. The fact that they think that saying that because they would go back in time to sit with Rosa Parks on the bus and like stand up for her as if that gives them some kind of, they think it makes them look cool. I honestly think that's what they think. They think that talking about the past and talking about standing up for civil rights makes you look cool. It wasn't cool to be like, to want like black people to be equal or want people of color to be equal. It was just the right thing to do. Second of all, you couldn't have even been bothered to show up at your own pride. Okay, you can't even be an ally to yourself. So how would you think that you would go back in time and be an ally to black people during segregation? I don't understand that leap of logic. I'm confused. It annoys the fuck out of me because the faux wokeness is so fucking annoying. How many times have we heard them make racially charged jokes in Eric's vlogs or in Amber's vlogs? I mean, fuck, one time didn't Eric get like fucking Alfredo or something and he like made a white power joke or something, and then the other video where they were talking about tokenism, about how like they would literally want to be friends with black people to say they had a black friend and to be friends with a Hispanic person to say they had a Hispanic friend. Like, that's not an ally. I'm sorry. The last thing that people of color want to be referred to as is the black friend. I'd be damned if someone refers to me as their black friend. I would lose my fucking mind. They wouldn't be my friend anymore, plain and simple. But I just think it's funny how they use this faux wokeness to make them seem cooler and to like to help like bolster their appearance, as if like in their mind it makes them more credible, but it really doesn't. Okay, and then also they're talking about how everyone's like, oh, I'll get hated on for this, da 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 da, and like how they're like laughing because they're like, I don't understand how people would think that I don't know anything about Rosa Parks, and like, you went to school, didn't you? Blah. Well, if you pull up this Wattpad, I don't even know if that's how you say it, but Amberlynn used to write these atrocious short stories with tons of grammar mistakes and punctuation mistakes, and I pulled up this nice little clip. This is from the story Scotty. I don't even know like what it's about. I don't even want to know what it's about. I'm not gonna even pain myself by sitting and reading the whole fucking thing, but I just want to point out this, for this little segment of the story. Okay, it says, ma'am, you can't sit down now. Everyone starts to laugh. I didn't even realize I was standing still. I go to sit down and I hear, when was World War I? I hear it again. I look at the teacher and say, 1930s. Correct, Miss Farrell. World War I was not in the 1930s. Like, what? So, of course people are going to think you're dumb enough to not know who Rosa Parks is. You don't even know when World War I was. So, that's very basic knowledge. I mean, you learn about that in like 7th grade, usually. I mean, I don't know what school you were going to. I'm assuming it wasn't like a magnet school or like some private school. But goddamn. Like, of course people are going to think you're that fucking dumb. Because you are. Newsflash, you kind of are. And also, why are you going to pretend like you would get on that bus with Rosa Parks? You know you wouldn't have gone on that bus with Rosa Parks because you wouldn't be able to Google image search what the seats look like. Like, that's, I mean, that may be petty, but that's the truth, right? You won't even go to a movie theater if you can't see what the seats look like. So you're gonna like walk onto a bus and sit next to Rosa Parks? Girl, bye. Just so fucking bye. Like, you're so, I just hate that she uses these like political causes or these social causes to try to like make herself look better, when in actuality it makes her look even more stupid and dumb. Like, it really bothers me to no end. Just be real. You don't give a fuck about anyone else. All you care about, and also you wouldn't want to go back in time because there were no cheesecake factories during that time. So, I mean, come on, dude. Like, let's fucking in for how it really is. Let's fucking get it into gear. Like, come on. It bothers me so much. Now, I wasn't going to do this, but I'm going to go ahead and do it. I'm going to tack it onto this video, and I'm going to do a reaction to Working Women, because the title alone and the thumbnail alone was just like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Like, is she really doing this right now? Ugh. So many people out there, single mothers, working mothers, fucking single women out there busting their ass, and this bitch has the audacity to not even bother to wash her face and brush her hair for a thumbnail. And she wants to title it Working Women. So I can only imagine the nonsense that's going to be spewed in this video, or probably the mundaneness of it, because truthfully that's usually what it is. It's mundane, dumb, and then she says something super controversial at the end. So anyway, let's get into it. I'm going to put my headphones on, and let's go ahead and react to this bitch.
Hey guys, so I just woke up.
Oh my god, you woke up at like 5 o'clock, I'm sure.
I'm so freaking tired, oh my god. This bed at the hotel is horrible.
I doubt it. I doubt the motel bed is that bad. They're flat because there's a 550-pound person laying on them.
Like, I wish my fur babies were with me, and this bed is disgustingly uncomfortable. Like, I can't wait to get home in my own bed.
Can you like brush your hair before you started filming or something? Like wash your face? The rings around your eyes are so dark.
Becky's over there. We have to check out in like 30 minutes, but we're pretty much already packed up and ready to go. Do you guys see those 3 shirts right there? Those are the ones that I got from Walmart the other day. We're actually going to return those.
So you can't fit into the biggest size at Walmart? What are you gonna do, girl? Like, what are you gonna do?
Fit me, so it's like, what's the point? So we're just going to return those today, and then we're going to get some food.
Shocker.
Becky really wants IHOP. I'm not really in the mood for it. I wanted Panda Express
because you want more orange chicken. I mean, she's had orange chicken 3 days in a row. How much fucking orange chicken does one person need? Like, holy shit. It's fucking, it's like McDonald's of Chinese food. It's not even Chinese food. Of course. Not a vegetable in sight.
We go to the mall now and like spend a bunch of money at Torrid or Hot Topic when we have like that hot cash to use soon.
So this is all just a meme. Like, that's just one big excuse for them to come back to Lexington to get Cheesecake Factory again. I just want to point that out. That's what all that whole hot cash thing or whatever, that's not what that's about, because these bitches be spending ridiculous money on ridiculous shit all the fucking time. This is all a means and a plan to get back to Cheesecake Factory. That's all this is. That's all this is.
So, yay, we're gonna be going home soon. I kind of am like homesick.
Jesus. Is that like 5 pancakes covered in syrup? I hate IHOP. IHOP food makes me sick. Okay, can we talk about the fact that she literally did not take a shower, brush her hair, do anything, change her clothes, and went to IHOP? Like, that literally just happened right now. That's what, literally, she just went there stanky, dookie fucking in the drawers and just fucking, like, went to IHOP. Like, didn't even change or anything. Couldn't even bother to probably brush her teeth either. She's probably in there with hot dog breath.
I just came outside. It's so warm out here, but it was freezing inside of IHOP, so it just feels so good out here. But I was in there eating, and I was just thinking, IHOP ate so bad on this trip. Like,
now it's coming to you how bad you've been eating.
Tomorrow's Monday, and I am terrified to weigh myself because I was at my highest weight a few days.
She looks like she has like white shit in her hair. What is that?
Really good, but now I feel like it's just gonna be so bad. Oh my god, I'm like kind of terrified. It's like
she has like what is that on her eyeball? It's like skin tags or something.
And I've ate out obviously like twice.
She has like a bunch of mini skin tags right here.
It's crazy, and I'm just like, oh no.
God, this is fucking riveting. This is so riveting. I don't know why she's so stressed about her weight, because we all know she's not going to do anything about it. Like, you went to Cheesecake Factory 3 days in a row. Now you're worried? You're like, I don't get it.
We are home. We have all 11 animals.
Jesus Christ, she's out of breath.
This is a package I was waiting for before we left, because it's for my camera, and it's like a neck strap.
Is it like a neck strap, or like, is it actually a neck strap? Oh my god. Are we gonna have to listen to her talk about a neck strap for the next 2 minutes?
And it was supposed to be here the day before we left, but I guess it like got lost in the mail or something.
It didn't matter, you didn't go to Pride anyway, so what's the, like, who cares?
But I got it now. I mean,
you couldn't go to Walmart and get a neck strap? But you go there every day. You needed to get it on Amazon?
Oh my gosh.
Her hair bothers me so much.
Amazing.
She's literally had her hair in those pigtails for like 3 days.
This is what it looks like.
She's literally going to explain what a neck strap is to her audience. That is, dude, anything to make those minutes longer, dude. So she can add more fucking... Yes, that's how a camera strap works. We know. God damn, dude. Holy shit. But she knows about Rosa Parks in World War I, guys. I mean, oh, someone's calling me. I don't even know what number that is. Those are really whatever. I don't think those are cute. Jesus, thank God we know about how these shoes fit Eric. God, thank God. I needed to know this. I needed to.
Did you guys have fun at Pride when you did go? Yeah.
Because they actually went to Pride. But I thought Eric called her and let her know about how dangerous Pride was. Like, I thought that, like, Pride had turned into, like, a fucking Ferguson riot or something. Like, the continuity of her story is falling apart. So Pride was fun, it was fine, there were tons of people there. She made it sound like there were literal, like, it was like Handmaid's Tale and there were like a bunch of watchmen around. Like, you're getting ready to like murder a bunch of like handmaidens or something. Like, I can't. I don't like Donald Trump, but I wouldn't go around wearing fuck Trump like pins. Like, that's like slacktivism at its finest. He's not making $10,000 a month yet on YouTube. But when he gets there, just wait. Is it shady though? Metal Rust, all you have to do is get some like fucking CLR or something, it's not that serious. Why does she have to talk like a baby to her animals all the time? It's so annoying. Oh, this is the working part, okay. The only reason I think that she could not sleep at that hotel or motel, it wasn't a hotel, it was a motel, is because she has sleep apnea. She has obstructive sleep apnea. So she literally has to sleep like sitting up. Otherwise she stops breathing and she probably wakes up all the fucking time. That's why she's always talking about how tired she is and shit. Why they have like 30 fucking pillows on their bed and shit. There's the only reason. I guarantee you, I would put money down. I would put money down right now that she has sleep apnea.
Be home. It is bittersweet because I already missed the hotel. Look, it was just really fun. Becky got some posters. If you guys hear that loud noise, it's because it's the fan, but Becky got some posters because if you guys remember her sticker poster board thing that she did, she bought more stickers and she's gonna make another.
Oh my god, dude!
Really excited.
Seeing how manic and happy Amberlynn gets when Becky latches on or fucking feeds into her like gluttonous ways, like when it comes to journals or stickers, and it's so fucking funny. Like, she gets so amped about it. Like, she's like, Sheila, stickers, we're gonna get so many fucking stickers, we're gonna put all these stickers on the fucking wall. Like, so hyped. Fucking stickers.
I have filmed 11 or 12 videos on our little trip, and you guys have seen every single one. But I
12 videos, all for money.
And I edited every single one. It's been hours and hours and hours and hours and hours.
Oh my god.
But it was fun.
I doubt it.
I enjoyed it, but
This is all just a means of getting as much money as possible. It's so gross. God, we already know she weighed in at 522.2, so the lack of respect that she has for her YouTube audience grosses me the fuck out. Because she is just gonna milk these viewers dry for every cent that they have. I feel so bad for anyone that doesn't have ad block, dude, because I literally get annoyed when I'm watching fucking TV and there's an ad. I pay the $3 extra a month on Hulu so I don't have to watch ads. Like, I hate that. But I think there's a difference between having tasteful amounts of ads and then doing it purely for money. You have an ad at the beginning, you have inlay ads, you have 7-8 ads in the video for a 10-minute long video. Like, that's fucking ridiculous. You're obviously just doing this purely for money. You're not doing this because you enjoy doing it or you like doing it or you care about who you're doing it for. It's all purely for money, and that's fucking gross and greedy. Anyway, this video is getting fucking long. I have plans to make other videos this weekend. Surprisingly, they're not gonna do with Amberlynn, so that'll be an interesting segue. I know I've done some before where they're like more about like my weight loss and stuff, and that's the plan, since some things have been developing. Hey, what up everyone, Michael Lawrence here. Been a little bit since the last video, but I'm happy to be back and happy to make another video. Before I get into the Amberland of everything, I wanted to first say thank you so much for 10,000 subscribers. I am legit fucking blown away. This is fucking crazy. Every day there's more and more subscribers and the number keeps growing, and I'm eternally grateful. I think this is the dopest shit ever. I'm still in shock. I'm still in awe. And I just want to thank all of you guys for tuning in whenever I upload and watching a video and hitting that subscribe button and showing me all the love, because I've gotten so much love and so much just bliss and just so much just fucking... I'm just ecstatic at the amount of support and everything that I've gotten, and I love it, and I'm eternally grateful. I do have some videos planned. I have one more week of school this summer session. I have finals next week, and then I'm going to finally be able to make some of the videos that I've been wanting to make. It's just planning it out. Everything would take a little bit longer, and also I need a cameraman for one of the videos that I have planned, so there are some things in the works. It's the last time I did a Q&A video, I think I was at like 2,000 subscribers, so there's like 8,000 more of you. So if you guys are interested and you want to ask me some questions, feel free to leave some in the comments. Leave some on my Twitter at Michaelbepetty, or on Instagram, also Michaelbepetty, and I'll do a Q&A video if that's what you guys want. So I love you guys. I'm so grateful. I can't even put into words just like how fucking crazy it feels to wake up and be like, oh, 10,000 subscribers. It feels weird. It feels surreal. And I think it's a feeling that will never get old. I have, of course, been keeping up with everything in Amberland because what else am I gonna do, right? No, I'm just kidding. But I watched the Organize With Me video, which is just so ridiculous on so many fucking levels that like she thinks that she can upload a 13-minute video of her playing with fucking her cheap ass jewelry from Walmart. And I don't have a thing against cheap jewelry, I have a thing against excessive amounts of cheap jewelry. There was so much jewelry, so much plastic and fucking probably lead from China in those fucking videos that like I'm surprised we didn't find like a mummified cat in one of those drawers, because there's just so much. It's just ridiculous. And then we had the journal video where she's literally like, I don't have a journal, the closest I have is like this agenda thing, but like we'll just pretend like this is a bunch of journals. She was essentially just like, and this is my bowel movement journal. In here I write down every time I poop, every time I go potty, and then this is my showering journal. Every week I take a shower, I write it down in here, and then this is my I love me journal, and in here I just write down 3 things I love about myself every day. The fact that someone would need, this is the thing that tripped me out the most about that video, right, is we saw maybe a 50th of the amount of journals that she has. How many journals did she show? 18, 20 or whatever? We know, just by watching Amberlynn, for the years that we've watched her, we know that there's hundreds of journals. There's somewhere in that house that she's not showing us. There's an entire Walmart shelf that they created of her of unused journals. That's how many journals she has, is they literally, Becky created her own Walmart shelf in her fucking house of just unused journals. So obviously there's more journals and we're just like not seeing them yet. I mean, I've watched all that and I'm just like, oh my god, like I can't even believe like that. And she's gonna put like 10 ads on each of those videos. That's the other thing that gets me, is like, she's gonna put 10 ads in a 12 to 14 minute long video. And that's the only reason she's making money. And it just, I don't know. It fucking blows my mind. And I don't understand how she has, well, she doesn't really have support. I was gonna say I don't understand how she has support. She doesn't have support. People are just like watching her to like make fun of her now. That's just the truth. I'm not trying to be mean. They're just, it's like Eugenia Cooney at this point. I don't think there's a lot of people that really enjoy Eugenia Cooney. Well, I'm gonna take that back. I actually do think there's quite a few people that enjoy Eugenia Cooney's personality, because there's nothing, I don't think there's anything malicious about her. I just think that she's unaware of the fact that she's in dire straits when it comes to her health. Amberlynn Reid celebrates the fact that she's like dying. She's gonna celebrate in the video I'm gonna react to right now. So I did want to react to the Amberlynn try-on haul, because there were some things I predicted in my last video, or not my last video, but my last video about Amberlynn, that I want to see if they come true. So without further ado, let's get into the Torrid Room try-on haul, which is just another way of getting clicks because we're going to see your full body, but whatever, let's do it.
Okay, so Becky and I are going to be going to the mall today, but we're going to go to the one
Going to the mall because we need to go to Cheesecake Factory.
Pretty far away, it's a drive. So I really want to go to Torrid, so I'm going to be going to Torrid. Hopefully I can find some goodies there. Oh, by the way, today is...
today's July 27th, so this is like almost 3 weeks old. Like, that's fucking crazy.
So I'm ready, done.
16 days old. It's fucking crazy.
I'm going shopping.
I love how we're back to the poop bun and like the tacky earrings with the cardigan. I love that. The regression is so like... It was so drastic and so fast. So, we're back to just not giving a fuck. Those bed sheets look like they haven't been washed in months. They're gray. Ooh, that was not a good fucking look. Bitch, you wish.
What is going on today? I'm just gonna take
just like a giant pimple right here
for the drive, because I don't want to stop anywhere.
Because you couldn't, God forbid, you like waited. You couldn't eat for 2 hours, right? Like you have to have your snacks, otherwise, like your feeding schedule is ruined.
On that, so yeah, I think, I don't know, I'm gonna do like an apple with some boiled eggs, or like a protein bar. I don't know, just something just to take on the go.
Boiled eggs, yeah, right. Yeah, like you're gonna get some hard boiled eggs.
Hello, what's up? Hi.
Why is my nose running? I'm sorry. There's like a huge fire happening here right now, and like my allergies are just like boom. I hate these like stupid, she literally thinks that she's the next like David Dobrik or something, like doing these like crazy shots that she thinks that are so special and so cinematic, and it's just like all you're doing is holding a camera with a radio blasting. Like you can't even be bothered to edit some music in yourself. God, the mini backpack.
Yeah, I told you about that.
I'm gonna pause real quick. I think that the reason she's using the mini backpack so much now is because like she needs both of her arms, and like she's physically unable to like carry around the purses that she used to like brag about all the time. Eric's videos are awful too. I mean, he literally spent like 10 minutes cutting chicken and then put 9 ads in it. The entitlement of these people is so crazy. God, her arm is so big. Like when I see these shots of her, when I see these full body shots of her, first, there's so many different things that rush through my head, and I feel so bad for her on so many different layers, like on so many different levels. First, I feel bad for the fact that she's at this state. I honestly do feel bad that she has gotten herself to this point, and like looking at her, it looks like she's in pain. It looks like everything hurts. Her cuts don't heal right. Her arms are like inverted. Like everything is just not where it's supposed to be. Her knuckles are so dark. Like I just feel so bad for her because the amount of pain that she's probably in every day and is in denial of is probably on a level that I can't even like begin to imagine. But then I also feel bad for her on a level because she literally has to exploit her body to fucking make money. And I feel so bad. Like I feel honestly bad for her because it's not like it's not a power thing. It's not like, you know, like if you want to be a porn star, like do you, baby, like, be a sex worker, do all of you. Like that to me is more empowering. That to me is like taking, I don't want to say taking back the night because that's not the right phrase. It's taking back control. It's taking back some power. Like, do you, like honestly, like, if I was confident enough or whatever, like I'd probably be a sex worker, whatever, you know, like let's fucking get this coinage while we can. But I feel bad for her because like she has to literally exploit the fact that like she has no self-control and no desire to lose weight and just can't fucking get her life together, and that shows on her body, and in order to like make a living she has to exploit that every day. That honestly makes me feel so bad for her because there's no power in that. She's not taking back any power by posting these vlogs. She's not showing that like a fat girl can do it. She consistently shows that a fat girl can't do it, and I feel bad for her. That cardigan's never gonna zip in the front. That cardigan's never gonna button in the front. That is ugly. The bra is like literally brown, and I know that's not a brown bra. Oh my god, her bra. Did you see her bra and her arm? I don't even wear a bra and I know they're not supposed to be up there. I feel so bad for her because these are probably the biggest sizes at Torrid. And like they're already like starting to be snug. Like these are literally just like swaths of just fabric. Like barely stitched together. Like there's barely any construction to these fucking, like I just feel so bad for her. That's probably supposed to be a dress, but she'd never be able to wear it as a dress. There's just no shape in any of it. I feel, this is fucking so tragic to me. In her black fucking stretch fucking pants with the holes in it. Look at how her bra doesn't fit. Like I know her bra does not fit. That can't be comfortable. And we're at Cheesecake Factory. This is exactly what I thought. I knew when they were in Pride or whatever, and they were talking about how they had this hot cash or whatever, they were gonna go, this was all a means to get back to Cheesecake Factory because you know the weight loss journey is real. And because when she was talking about that hot cash shit, I was like, she could just like order that shit online and then pay with it online. Like she could go to the store, try it on, see if it fits, and then order it later online. But this is all a ploy to get back to Cheesecake Factory. The butter tastes different. She's gonna film herself eating some more. Like I can't. Eric is trying to become Amber 2.0. Why? I have no idea.
How's your food?
Becky's the only one that has any kind of vegetables on her fucking plate, even though she's eating pasta.
Clothing holder today.
You're welcome. Anytime, except for the hours of.
Gosh, it's so pretty out here with the lights. Oh my god, just eating my orange chicken. Oh.
God, dude. The thing that also gets me about Cheesecake Factory, I mean, I've been to Cheesecake Factory. If you live in America, you've probably been to Cheesecake Factory. There is so much other shit at Cheesecake Factory that is actually to die for than the orange chicken that they probably buy frozen and like re-fry in the back and then add the orange, like sugar orange chicken sauce on it. Like they have some decent chicken marsala. Their cheeseburgers are actually pretty fucking good. What else is good? Their salads are actually bomb. Like their salads are actually pretty fucking decent. Their slim menu, they have these tacos on there that are really fucking good. There's so many things at Cheesecake Factory, but this is what like blows my mind a little bit about Amberlynn is like she clearly doesn't enjoy food. She just enjoys eating it. I can't really empathize with her on that level. I can't really like relate to her on that level because my whole thing with food is like I really like food. Like I want to try different kinds of foods. I want like, I don't just want fried, dyed, and laid to the side food. I want like food that is actually constructed with actual meaning and like has a reason for it. She just wants to eat to like consume as many calories and gain as much weight as possible.
These two are icons together. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, let's talk with our mouth full. Yeah. Back in the car. See, this is, people are always complaining about the quality or whatever. Like, these vlogs could literally be fucking reduced down to 3 minutes of quality. Like, actually quality content where things are actually happening. But she's gonna keep these as long as possible just to add as many ads as possible.
Oh, look at it.
So YouTube really needs to come in and like stop being like, if you have a 10-minute video, you can only put in 1 or 2 fucking ad breaks, not 8. Like they really need to implement like a fucking, because that's like, I don't know, to me it's greedy. And to me it's just like you're trying to like get as much money from your fucking, I'm not even watching the video at this point because it's fucking boring.
You guys, I have had such a long day.
Her hair is so like greasy but like hard looking and cracked. It looks so gross.
I just want to show you guys what I ended up getting from Torrid.
She ate her lipstick.
So I'm going to start off with these beautiful earrings.
Oh, so now we're going to get to like see everything she got at Torrid.
Great.
Those are so
stunning.
ugly.
No.
No.
But I kind of like that. I like that look.
She has really bad taste. I really am confused. Her like her aesthetic. Her aesthetic is not. Her aesthetic is orange chicken apparently. I don't know.
Becky and Eric, because I did like a fashion show. Every time I try something on, I would vlog it for you guys, and then I would open the door and show them. And these two things Becky actually picked out for me. It was kind of like a little bit of a girlfriend is dressing me type deal. So
no,
this is a dress. This is what it looks like.
How easy would it be to go and just go like, well, what's the largest size you have? And if you don't have it, then I guess you can't wear it. Like,
those girls,
I'm sure there's limited options even at Torrid.
Where they wear a dress and they make black leggings underneath. That's how I'm going to be using these.
Yeah, like 8-year-olds, I don't know.
They just use it as, you know, just fashion, I guess. I don't know. And then
I don't know if I would call it fashion.
Becky likes this one the best. I love this one, and there is some navy.
That looks like a tablecloth. Literally looks like a tablecloth.
So these are super cute. I'm just kind of, I feel like I look like an umbrella in them, but Eric and Becky look like, oh my god,
you look like a parachute. Like, you know those parachutes that like kids used to play with where they all go around in a circle, and then the like teachers throw the balls in the middle and they go like this, and they make waves. That's what her clothes remind me of. Those like those parachute tent thingies that kids play with in preschool.
It's like a navy.
They just like cut a hole in the top and then like put it over her.
Lace in the back with like.
I don't know why you would wear a shirt cut like that at the top, because everyone's gonna see your nasty ass bra. But she's probably gonna wear a cardigan with it, so.
The shoulder. Well, yeah, these do go on the shoulder. It's just like this little frilly. I don't really know. I don't know fashion.
This is like the most entertaining try-on haul ever. Like, she could cut all of this. There's so much I'm seeing that she could cut, but she's not going to.
Are not the same.
She doesn't even like. You can't even see the clothes real. Like, literally, you just see the top. Like, you don't even get. She can't even like. I can't, dude. It's so half-assed because she has to sit in bed because she can't stand and do this. So she's got to like sit in. I don't know, dude.
Super cute. I love the shirt so much. The lace is
She probably only has like 15 minutes of like walking a lot of time every day, and they probably ate it all up at Torrid. So now she has to sit. Can't even. She should sit farther back from the camera at least.
And I just love how it feels. Everything about this is super, super cute. So I think that's everything I got. Yeah, I'm just super excited to be,
that's fucking everything.
Going out of my comfort zone. I got rid of a lot of clothes a little over a year ago when I moved. Because I was like,
because they didn't fit anymore.
Like, I liked more.
Girl, don't even try to pretend that you got rid of it because like you were into it anymore. You grew out of them. Like, you fucking outgrew those clothes.
All really girly things. I gave them to Dana, and it's not that I regret it, but it's just like
because they were too. And then Dana went. You want to know something too? So Amber got rid of all the clothes that she could no longer fit into, and gave them to Dana. Dana turned around and sold those bitches on fucking Facebook Marketplace for like $1. She's like, anyone can have these. Like, just take them. Anyone can have them. Just fucking take. And I died. That shit was hilarious.
I should have kept that because I feel myself becoming a little bit more girly again instead of just like, hi, you want to be gothic girl. No.
You've never been gothic because you wear black like tights with holes in them. Doesn't make you gothic.
I think I'm gonna end this video though. I hope you guys enjoyed. Oh, Becky got like a ton of things from Spencer's. Just a bunch of shirts and such.
So, no one cares about Becky.
Yeah,
so
this
just like, oh yeah, Becky got a bunch. We don't care though.
One of my
of course, Becky got a bunch of shit at Spencer's.
Requested, so that's why I just figured I need to start doing some. This girl wants more.
Who are requesting these? Fucking feeders are. That's who's requesting these.
And dressing room try-on videos. So. Yay,
the dressing room try-on videos is purely from people that like watching super morbidly obese people try on. Like, that's a fetish shit right there. That's some fetish shit. Oh my god, thank god that's over. So yeah, that was fucking abysmal and tragic and boring, and 14 minutes of my life I'll never get back. Obviously, they only went back to Lexington for the simple fact they want to go to Cheesecake Factory. That was all an excuse just to go back to Cheesecake Factory. And things are never going to change because that's... I don't know. I mean, we know they're not changing because if you look at her Instagram or whatever, the questions that I get sent, they're always like, oh, she went and got like Texas Roadhouse and then went to the Chinese buffet and then she went and got chicken McNuggets at midnight, blah, blah, blah. Like, obviously, she's not losing any weight. Obviously, she has no plans on losing on weight, and this is just the road that she's taken, and I don't know, hopefully she's satisfied with the outcome. Plans for the future, I am planning on getting a microphone with a stand so that way I have better audio quality in my videos and in my live streams because people really enjoy my live streams, but it's hard to hear me. This is a decent headset for gaming, but it's not a decent... It's like falling apart too. It's a decent headset for gaming. I've had this for like a long time, but it's not a decent headset for streaming and stuff like that because the microphone's not that great. So yeah, planning on getting an actual stand microphone with a long arm stand, and And I'm going to invest more in the channel once I actually get paid from YouTube, and I don't really know when that's going to be. I don't know how that really works. I do have some videos planned. I'm going to do my take on mukbangs. I'm going to do my take on the body positivity movement. I'll do some other reactions to some other people other than Amberlynn, because I know that people are probably like, damn, you harp on this chick way too much, and whatever, I do, and I'm into it, and I'm petty. And I do also have plans on getting a tattoo in a couple of weeks. I've been planning on getting this tattoo for like years and years and years. I pussy out like every fucking time that I'm like gonna do it. I've researched some of the artists, and I'm gonna be going to LA to get it done. It's gonna be like a band around my upper arm. I don't want to get anything like on my upper body because I do plan on getting skin removal surgery, and I don't know what's going to happen. So I don't know what my body's going to look like after all that. I don't know like what's going to be nipped, what's going to be tucked, how, you know, so it doesn't make sense for me to get a tattoo on my shoulder if I end up getting skin removal surgery around my arm, and then my tattoo could be distorted, or vice versa on my chest, anywhere else. So the plan is to do it right here, because this is always going to pretty much be the same. This is not going to get nipped or tucked, so that's the plan. But thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much. 10,000 subscribers, fucking insane. I can't be more grateful, and like it's fucking, I am ecstatic.
Say hi, baby. Say hi.
That poor
hi,
dog.
babe.
Hi, babe. This thing is laggy.
It's not laggy for me. I'm vlogging. I'm just letting mine go through.
Calm your
It's still
tits,
going
Becky.
through. Look at these babies. We're about to go swimming. We're gonna
boy,
get
another
something to
swim
eat and
vlog.
then go swimming. We're gonna do like night swimming. Oh. So lately when swimming, I've been just wearing this. It is wrinkled because we took it out of the wash, and I forgot.
I love how she like low-key like has to like wear Duggar swimsuits to go swimming. Pretty much like it's just like it might as well just be a Duggar suit with like what the Duggar dress swimsuit. One number 4, and I play. I suffer from anxiety attacks. Still put 6 ads, right? Still put them 6 ads, bitch. Thank you for the donation, though, bitch. Welcome to the petty police. What? I don't know what I'm gonna call ourselves, a petty force or what?
The date, by the way.
Cunts in here.
July. I'm trying my hardest
18
not to
days.
vlog as much or film as much so I can kind of get caught up with videos. I still like being a little bit behind because there are times when the Wi-Fi is wonky, and I have gotten...
Dude, I'm so over the whole like Wi-Fi excuse or whatever. Let's not pretend that like you don't upload these videos because like you make really shitty content really cheaply, and then do minimal work, and you do your like stupid bathroom sit down videos just so you can like have more shit to post. Like, I don't get it. You know what's gonna happen, and she did this like last year too, is she's gonna delete a bunch of her like, pre-recorded videos, and we're like never gonna see it, which I'm like okay with, but like also it's Groundhog's Day every day in Amberland.
A comment where someone's like, well, how come the Wi-Fi works fine for Eric? Eric doesn't use a laptop or anything. He just does it from his phone, which was so much easier.
That shade. Honestly, what she's saying is that like Ricky or Eric is either too poor to have a MacBook, or that's really what she's saying. Like, I mean, I can speak Amberlynn. She's saying that like Eric's poor and lazy. That's what she just said.
Easier when I did it that way, but through my laptop, it takes up a lot of the Wi-Fi. So sometimes it's wonky and I can't get a video up, or sometimes I literally am not home for a few days because me and Becky go to her family's and stuff like that. So I like to be just a little bit behind. I did get like majorly behind because I did a lot of filming for you guys. I was working really hard and enjoying the content I was filming, and
working so hard.
I know not everyone is like
really
it for some reason, which is odd because it's stuff that other YouTubers
you don't even bother to make
do, but it's okay. I just have to, you know, kind of brush it off my shoulder, if you will. You know, sometimes I wish I drove.
Ooh,
I
look
like
at the
to unlock
reflection.
car for
Those
Becky.
pink shoes,
Ricky
bitch.
just
Get them.
Mowed the yard.
Yeah, because
so.
Ricky does everything. Exactly. Ricky works and has to do everything around the house too, while you three just sit on your lazy asses and do nothing. They color and play board games. Like Ricky works full time, comes home. I can speak. How dare you? First of all, he comes home and mows the lawn and does all the housework. Fuck, he even cooks sometimes. Like, it's ridiculous.
We're gonna drive, so he doesn't have to, because he got off of work and then mowed. He actually enjoys it, so
I'm sure
I know.
he enjoys it.
What?
She's out of breath. You know, honestly, that eye roll wasn't even about the fact that she's so fucking dumb that she can't figure out how to unlock the fucking car. It was more about the fact that she had to walk back around that car. She's gonna have to walk back to that side of the car. That's what that eye roll was about. It had nothing to do with the fact that like she's stupid. Also, she was just talking about how she like does this all the time for Becky. I come out here and I unlock the door. Also, this is 2018, bitch. Like, don't most cars have like a fucking remote now? I'm so confused. Jennifer Jade, fun fact, I found you after I embalmed a 400-pound kid. Oh my god. After I searched for an obese autopsy video, which led me to ALR, which led me to you. I'm not saying I'm happy he died, but bitch, that's like the best super chat I've ever fucking seen, Jennifer.
Autopsy video, which led me to ALR, which led me to you.
That was
I'm not saying I'm happy he died, but
That's dark, but also crazy. And I'm glad you're here, and I welcome you with full arms into the group of petty pals.
Usually when I unlock the car, all the doors get unlocked, but he actually enjoys it. So a lot of people are like, why don't you guys do it?
I know, because you do nothing. That's why you don't. You can't unlock the car, so that's why you don't drive. I'm sure that's it. I'm sure that's the reason.
Hi. Little mini Mufang. The one chip chrome. Pretty much. Look how skinny. Damn, you looking good, boo.
I love how Ricky is so unbothered. Ricky is just like, I'm not even gonna bother responding to you. That's how much I don't care. Is I'm not even gonna respond. Because, like, who cares at this point? I'm done. I'm done with you. I'm done with your life. I'm done with your games. Don't even look at me. Don't even talk to me. Don't even breathe the same air I breathe. Just go away from me. Leave me alone.
Y'all, I would totally ride that thing.
Yeah, right. Like, you could swing your legs up around that thing. Fucking stupid music montage. What is this, a 2005 playlist or something? My God. Yep, it is a 2005 playlist. Borgie Riz, thank you for the donation. This is literally a playlist from 2005. I mean, I'm not hating it, but it's like, she probably just went on Spotify. I was like,
y'all excited?
2005.
Obviously.
Yeah, Spotify.
I'm excited. We have.
The thing that really I'm confused about the lake is they go to the lake and someone always gets sick. And so I'm at the point where it's like, why even bother going to the fucking lake? Why swim in sewage? Because you know there's probably sewage, because, like, let's be real, like, this is Kentucky, and I'm sure, like, their environmental laws aren't the strictest there. I'm gonna, like, just totally, like, just fucking degrade the entire state of Kentucky. I'm not saying the people of Kentucky are shit. I'm just saying the people that represent them probably are. So, like, let's be real, they're probably raw sewage and, like, fucking chemo bags or something in the lake, and that's why everyone's getting sick all the time. Like, I know if I went to the fucking lake and came back sick for 2 weeks, you want to know where I'm not going to go? Back in the fucking lake. That's just common sense to me at that point, right? Like, duh. I don't want to swim in Caca Lake. I'm good. Fucking Do Lake.
Have arrived. I'm excited. And we have an Eric changing his clothes.
Jake, gonna swim in the duck shit again. Amberlynn and I are like,
windows are tinted.
This, dude. We're literally the same wavelength.
A security thing. Ooh.
Also, want to point out, I'm sure that Ricky covered the window because A, Amber has no sense of boundaries or personal space. B, she's been proven to, like, totally record someone without their consent and put it on the internet. She did that with Destiny. I don't know how many times, like, filming Destiny, like, the most unflattering positions, or like, nearly naked, and we just, like, post that shit. So I'm sure Ricky is smart. I think Ricky is a lot smarter than, like, we give him credit for. The only thing I don't like about Ricky is his, like, low-key tokenism. That's, like, the only thing. But, like, I think Ricky is, like, he's caught up on the game. He knows exactly how Amberlynn's little hamster brain's gonna work. And he's like, not today, girlfriend.
I'm vlogging. Hey, guys. So
that was it, or the next day.
It is the 15th.
I love how she thinks that, or maybe she does this to, like, tell herself what day it is. Maybe it's more of a reminder to her of what day it is and not so much a reminder to us, because it's like, obviously it's the next day. You can say the next day. You said it was the 14th earlier, so yes, we can deduce that it's the 15th today. We're not that dumb.
15th, and yes, iPhone backup failed. It always pops up and says that. So yesterday's swimming was a lot of fun, but I think I did
You swam.
I've noticed that every time lately I've been having, like, cheese or whatever, my stomach hurts really bad. My gallstone area.
Your gallstone area?
So I had cheese yesterday, and then
I just took an anatomy, and, like, I'm pretty sure that, like, we don't have a gallstone area. We have a gallbladder. We have a gallbladder area, but I don't know about the gallstone area. I don't think I've heard of that one before. That's a new one. East Ender, thank you so much for the donation. ALR didn't shower after the lake. Not that surprised. Another thing, your gallbladder and, like, lactose
didn't even
intolerance.
shower after the lake.
We're gonna talk over me now? That's what we're doing now? Okay. Another thing, I'm pretty sure that, like, your gallbladder and, like, being lactose intolerant aren't the same thing, right? Because, okay, let me just put this out here, okay? When you're, I'm not the, like, smartest person in the world. I know a little bit, and if I'm wrong, please correct me. But typically, people who are lactose intolerant have issues with digesting the sugar that is in dairy, correct? And that's what causes the bloating, the, like, nausea, the diarrhea. Gallbladder has to do with fat, your fat content in your food. So, I mean, does milk have fat in it and butter and stuff like that? Like, yeah, it does. But, like, I'm pretty positive that, like, you can be lactose intolerant and still have a decent working gallbladder. That's just, I don't know.
When we were at the lake, Becky and I actually bought Eric and Ricky some alcohol.
I hope she didn't take a shit in the lake.
To drink.
No, she did.
I haven't drank since I started taking
That's her
antidepressants. So I was like,
Eastender, you said that ARLR did not take a shower after the lake. because the lake was her shower.
Oh, I'm not gonna drink, da 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 da. They're like, oh, come on, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. And so I ended up drinking one. It was a Mike's Lemonade, and I chugged.
Of course you chugged it. It's pure sugar. Like, it's like sugar with 2% alcohol content. It's basically lemon juice with like a little rubbing alcohol in it. What the fuck? Like, I'm so confused. Also, who drove? If everyone was drinking, who drove home? Like, I know you didn't. So like, are we just casually like drinking and driving now? Is that like the thing we do? Or just like gonna just casually be out here drinking and driving now? Whatever.
Because I didn't really want to drink all my medicine, but then I was like, you know what? I want to be having fun too. So
is this out of order? Because in her panic attack video, she was talking about how she hadn't taken her medicine in a week. She said it had been 6 days, almost a week since she took her medicine. In this video, she's talking about how she didn't want to drink because she was on her medicine. So was that out of order? I'm confused. This is why you don't stop taking your medicine? Like, I can't.
Chugged it. The mixture of the cheese and like the alcohol, because I'm not used to it, like I felt like crap. Take away all that, like I still had a ton of fun. It's just drinking that I realized like your girl doesn't need to drink to have fun.
Your girl doesn't need. Also, quit referring to yourself as your girl. You're fucking urban or something. Like you have some kind of flavor. You are flavorless. You're not even vanilla. You're like fucking when you get fucking medicine that has no like taster. You're nothing. So please stop with the your girl thing. Also, I don't even know where I was going with that because I literally just like tripped out on the fact that she said your girl. Whatever.
She doesn't need to drink.
You're right. You don't need to drink. That was the other thing. You don't
notice how she didn't show her food. Shushing face.
Of course she didn't show her food because she's on a diet. She's on a diet. She probably just got a taco salad and steak fajitas and nachos and a burrito and an enchilada and chimichanga.
At all, like ever again. So I'm kind of glad I did it. So now I know this girl's not drinking anymore. So I'm just about to take me a shower. Usually I take them at night, but I figured I didn't do it last night because your girl wasn't feeling good. So I'm gonna wake up and do it now.
You didn't take a shower.
I usually take them at night.
Oh my god. She didn't take a shower after swimming in Caca Lake. She did not take a shower after swimming in Doo-Doo Caca Lake. It's fucking crazy. That's fucking disgusting. And did Becky take a shower too? Are we just casually just not taking showers? Like, is that like the thing now? I take fucking 2 showers a day. What the fuck? I can't. Oh my god.
But I'm starting to think about maybe I should start just taking them when I wake up. What do you guys prefer? Night showers or morning showers? Or both?
I'd honestly prefer you to just take a fucking shower. Like, I would just like for you, just for the sake of your health and everyone else's health, for you to just take showers in general. I don't care what time of day it's at. You can take it at 1 in the morning or 5 in the afternoon. Just take a fucking shower. Like, just do it.
Because I've done both before. Showers just feel good. Anyways, I'm rambling.
Showers just feel good.
Look at this beautiful baby.
It literally takes no energy to take a shower.
Looks like you're doing a photo shoot or something. Hi.
Wasabi's hair looking a little greasy.
You're so cute. I love you.
God. See, this is a prime example right here. That is a prime example of why you don't cut your hair short, because growing it out is a pain in the ass.
We're both like, okay, tell everyone what you found and then say our names.
Okay. All right, listen.
You want to hold it?
Sure.
You want to be a vlogger?
I don't look like a vlogger today.
No.
Whatever, my hair's a wreck. Whatever. Anyway, listen.
Why don't you put a hat on?
Replace every vowel in someone's name with oob. Okay?
Oh my god.
Mine,
this is riveting. This is riveting
Becky,
content.
Is Boob Coob. My full name is Raboob Coob. Brew Boobanoob.
Who cares?
Lube
Jesus fucking Christ. You know
Amberlynn.
what? Just post it on Facebook or Twitter or something. You don't need to fucking do a 5-minute clip in your fucking video about some stupid link you saw on Facebook. Like, who cares?
This is Oob Boober Lubin.
Reboot.
Okay, I'm gonna do Eric's and Ricky's and then I'll stop.
Thank God.
Okay, Eric's
Your
is
teeth are so yellow.
Oob Roopk Uber Lube Tubin.
Why are we so
Coob
close
Boob
to your
Coob.
face right now?
And Ricky's is Rube Coob Double Lube.
This is
Swooped.
offensive content.
There you go.
Can we back away from everyone right now, please?
Babe, I Snapchatted you doing
Her
that.
teeth and skin are
That
the
was
same
great.
color.
I love you.
Oh my god, the poor dog is traumatized.
So when you guys hear yelling in the back of Eric's videos, it's usually me and Becky getting hype with this dog. We get loud and it's great. I
Ew.
keep feeling like my eyeliner's uneven.
Can you just like back us
Hi,
away
babes.
from the fucking camera? God damn. Everything's frozen in
Just
this
some
house.
veggies.
Look at that ice
Are
cream
you
right
gonna
there.
have that?
Peep the ice cream.
Veggies, chicken on the George
I'm sure that's
Foreman.
Eric's.
Oh shit. It's Eric and Ricky's food.
Okay, one thing that I've never really understood about the whole Eric thing cooking is like, why does he plate it? like before Ricky's home. Like, that's fucking weird to me. So it could get cold. I don't get that. Amy Atkins, I love watching you. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you for the super chat.
Oh my god, this looks so good. For the win. I think this goes in for 6 minutes.
I love watching you.
Change the plans. Becky and I are gonna have the frozen veggies, chicken, and this savory herb little potato thingy. It just comes with potatoes, this little seasoning packet. So
I mean, how lazy?
We're cooking together.
How lazy do you have to be where you like can't?
What are you looking for, babe?
To like buy potatoes and your own seasoning.
Yeah, we don't have any lemon pepper.
You're making me laugh too hard, and I'm still recovering from surgery. Stop being so funny.
Chelsea, thank you for the donation, and I feel better soon. Surgery fucking sucks, dude. Recovering from my gastric bypass was so, I hated it, and like breathing hurt, laughing hurt, pooping hurt. I know, girl. Feel better soon.
Juice? What's that? Oh my god, you're wearing me on your shirt. Snorlax. That's adorable.
If you can't roast yourself, how you gonna roast anybody else?
So.
At least you're one of the original 151 Pokemon.
Dinner is served, and this worked out perfectly because Becky prefers broccoli.
What is this plating? Gordon Ramsay would just destroy this. Like, this is so bad.
And I don't mind cauliflower because the frozen package came with both. So, ooh, this looks good. Y'all, look how sweet Justin Bieber is. Hugging a fan like it's his long lost like grandma or something.
Honestly, dude, like, if you can't even be bothered to download the clip, like upload it and cut it into the video, just don't fucking show it. Don't show it. It's so infuriating. No one wants to watch a phone. Like, it's so dumb.
Look how cute. But this girl right here is jealous. No, I did not. He's just really cute and sweet, babe. You don't think so? No, so. Well, she likes JC from Big Brother. You thought he was cutie.
He's adorable. Yeah. I would possibly be bisexual for him.
She's so
same.
livid.
I never said like he would cuddle Kesha, wouldn't you?
JC's like a little tiny teddy bear.
What's wrong?
Do they have the same cup? Oh my god. No. They have the same fucking cup that I have. I don't, you guys can't see this, but see? Oh my god, I'm so upset. I have to throw it away now.
What's up with this?
What is it?
Your plate.
Oh my god, I was like, what's wrong?
She like
Becky did that.
Oh, it's Becky's fault. Did you see that eye contact that Eric and Becky made right now? Like Becky literally looked at Eric and was like, "No, this bitch did not. This bitch did not just blame this on me too."
Did I raw it? I don't remember doing it.
Look at.
Oh my god, I literally hate when my chokers.
Becky is a literal hostage.
Moving around down. So, I don't really know what this video was. What did I film today, babe? What we were eating for dinner. No.
Where'd her choker go?
Oh, my earrings is a whole
choker
separate
disappeared.
video. That's all you know.
That's all I remember.
You're so cute.
She's probably not gonna take a shower tonight either.
It has been a weird day. Yeah.
She's probably not gonna take a shower tonight either.
I will say though, I wanted to go out to eat and we didn't go out to eat.
No, we made dinner.
She looked upset. She's like, "I wanted to go out to eat and we didn't go out to eat." Snap my fingers in a Z formation.
He's just over there watching a movie. What are you watching?
A Million Ways to Die in the West.
A Million Ways to Die in the West.
Austin told me it's like really funny, so I'm trying to.
Do you like it?
It's a little strange.
The heavy
it's from
breathing.
the guy who does Family Guy.
Then it should be funny because Family Guy's pretty funny. Who?
Charlie.
Why is this?
Who's that? Oh, that one that you have a crush on?
Oh. I go to same cheesecake factory as ALRD. If I see her there, I will die.
You do? Thank you for the donation. First of all, you see her pics instantly and sent to my Twitter. I know someone else that lives near her, and I'm like, and she's always like, I'm always on the lookout.
And Aeon Flux, she didn't even like the movie. She just thought the girl was hot, didn't you?
Yeah. The lighting in here is actually really good right now. That's weird. I just wanted to end the video. It's super late. It's past midnight. So
yeah.
I just want to end this video, and I will
just
see
end it
you
then.
guys
Just fucking end it.
in my next one.
And why is your eyeliner so bad?
Bye.
Thank God, it's fucking over.
Everyone in this house has gained some weight. We've all been eating like actual crap. So we've decided today that we are a house united. We're all gonna get back on track, eat healthy. So let's do this thing. I'm actually gonna be weighing myself for you guys on camera. My hypothesis is that I weigh more than 522.2, which is my highest weight I've ever weighed. I've been binging, going out to eat, just eating way so much junk, regular soda. It's been bad. Okay, so I want to show you guys me stepping on the scale, and then while I'm on the scale, Becky's gonna show you that I'm not holding on to anything, and also the scale. So I'm gonna get some broccoli and cauliflower. I'm gonna get a bag of cauliflower and a bag of mixed vegetables.
I've been binging, going out to eat, just eating way so much junk, regular soda. It's been bad.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god, stop fucking lying.
What up, everyone? Michael Lawrence here, also now known as Michaelbepetty, and I got fucking roasted. I legitimately got roasted by our quarter-ton queen, Amberlynn Reid. I am legitimately shooketh. My whole body is quivering. I'm waddling around. I can't even make it to the bathroom without getting winded anymore. And I just am beside myself. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know where this campaign came from against me. It's literally out of nowhere. And I am just so shook to my entire core. In case you couldn't tell, I was being extremely sarcastic right now. Amberlynn decided to go on YouNow, and I love when Amberlynn Reid goes live on YouNow or on Instagram, because I do think we get to see a more unedited, unfiltered version of herself, and that's when the cracks really start to show and the fat folds are finally exposed. So she went on YouNow and she started talking about me pretty much from the beginning, which I was kind of surprised about, because people ask her on Instagram every fucking day, because that's all she has to do is just do Instagram Q&As every day. And they have been asking her, like, oh, have you been watching Michael Lawrence? Have you seen his videos? Blah, blah. And I want to just thank you all out there for just like getting me in her brain. And like, I love taking up space in other people's brains. If you can't tell, I'm pretty fucking petty and I kind of get off on it a little bit. But, and she's always just replied with, I don't know who that is, or I don't watch his videos. And then it slowly morphed into, I don't like him because he's mean, or he belittles people, or blah 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 blah. You could tell that I was starting to take up more brain space and more my dog's fucking barking. You could tell that I was starting to take up a little bit more space in her brain, and that was starting to bother her a little bit. But you know, it is what it is. But I'm gonna do you guys a favor, and I went through her YouNow and I watched it, and I'm going to react to a little bit of it for you. That's right, I endured all the annoying tongue clicking and the annoying fucking her answering her text on her phone while she's on YouNow, pretending to actually give a fuck. And I'm just going to react to that now. So without further ado, here we go. One thing that I found pretty interesting in the video is that she talks about how she doesn't watch my videos, but she watches Pam's videos.
It's super long. Everyone keeps talking about like Michael Lawrence. I've never watched the man, and I don't plan on ever watching him. I've heard really bad things about him, so I'm not even going there. But there is this one girl named Pam, and I actually decided to watch her, and I watch all her videos about me. I'll like skim through though, because I can't sit and watch the whole thing. And I think the reason why I watch her is because she's a hypocrite, and it's actually entertaining to watch it. I don't know. I think I understand why people watch me now. I wouldn't say she's a train wreck, but no, she's not a train wreck. That's not the right word. I don't want to be mean. It's just seeing someone be such a hypocrite is entertaining to me.
I find that to be incredibly telling that she chooses to watch someone like Pam Talks. I don't really have anything against Pam Talks. She's in a different lane than I am or whatever, but I think it's easier to listen to Pam Talks and to find her more hateful. I try to come at her with more of a critical lens. I do say some things that are petty every now and then, and I own up to that, but I do try to brighten or put a spotlight on a lot of the inconsistencies in Amberlynn's stories and her life and the bullshit that she spews all the time. With Pam does go fucking in. She goes really fucking in, and almost to a point where I don't really fuck with Pam like that, so I mean, whatever, but she really does go in. And so I think it's easier for Amberlynn to say, like, here, look at this woman. This person represents more of the people who make videos about me. Of course she's not going to choose Zachary. Of course she's not going to choose me. Of course she's not going to choose Sarcastic Potato or Willow. She's going to choose the person who seems to be the most a little bit unstable a little bit, and then use that to personify every single person under this umbrella of people who make videos about her. Now, I think it would be a lot harder for her to come at me like that, and she's starting to a little bit, but I think that she may find me a little bit intimidating, and I'm not trying to toot my own horn or anything, but I do think that she finds me a little bit intimidating. My sexuality intimidates her because she can't come at me because I'm a straight person. My skin color, I think, intimidates the fuck out of her because I'm also a person of color, and I do think that, I don't want to say everyone in that household, but I want to say there are certain individuals that say they skirt that line a lot, in my opinion, and they do love tokenism in that house. That's like their favorite thing to do, is to be like, oh, that's the black friend, or oh, that's the Latina friend, or oh, I know this person. So I do think that like there's a lot of ignorance in that house, and I do think she's afraid that I may ruffle her fat folds enough to like make her say something that she can't take back. So I do think that's why she chooses to watch someone like Pam Talks over someone like me or Zachary or Willow or Sarcastic, like, because it's easier to just put us all in this one group and then to say, like, here, that's the person that represents everyone, when that's obviously not the case. Zachary is far more respectful than even I am. Sarcastic Potato she's literally just satire. She's sarcastic as fuck. Willow comes at a place of like dry humor. I don't think Willow's even really he's not even mean. So, but I do think it's interesting that like she's going to use Pam to like put us all in this umbrella of the people who kind of talk about her. But it doesn't really surprise me because it's like low-hanging fruit at that point. So I want to address the whole me saying that Crystal's parents paid Amberlynn to take care of Crystal.
People message me and say that he thinks that I was being paid to take care of Crystal. Like, what? That's like a conspiracy.
Now, I mean, I've talked about this in a video before. I think I said it was a theory. I don't know if it's true or false or whatever, but I find it highly suspicious that two adults, two parents, would pay someone, a 23-year-old, mind you, someone who's fully capable and able-bodied to work, $1,500 or $1,700 a month to just exist in their house for nothing. Okay, for years. And they did that for fucking years. They supported her. I mean, first of all, to be so fucking low that you're willing to just take money from strangers like that. Not only are they fucking sheltering you and feeding you, but now they're giving you an allowance every month. I think that there are more strings involved in that whole transaction than she's willing to be forthcoming about. And that's just my feeling on that. And I'm not going to take it back. I think that there was a symbiotic relationship between Crystal's parents paying Amberlynn to be around their daughter. Sorry, that's 2 + 2. That's just what it is. And I'm not taking that back. I'm not going to skirt back that theory or whatever, because I think that that's probably closer to the truth than even she or Crystal even want to admit to. So if that makes me a bitch, then whatever. I really don't fucking care. So then she goes into playing on how I'm insecure.
Michael Lawrence is so insecure, it pains me that nobody else can see that. I feel like for people to make horrible videos about somebody, there's a difference between constructive criticism.
First of all, me making these videos proves that I have insecurities in my life, and I've talked about them in my past videos. I have no qualms with being forthcoming and truthful about the insecurities that I have in my life. I feel like I don't do this well enough. I feel like my body isn't where I want it to be. I am insecure about school. I'm always very I'm almost 30 years old, and I feel like I should be farther along in life than I am. There's a lot of things in my life that I'm pretty forthcoming about, and I'm pretty open about. Me being insecure and having that relate to me making videos about her is the most dumb fucking, I don't even understand what she's trying to compare. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. I sit on here, I show my face, I'm not afraid to speak my truth or to speak with my opinion on things, and you don't have to take my opinions or what I'm trying to tell you as fact or whatever. I mean, I do try to come with facts, and I do my damnedest to make sure that I'm coming from a place of honesty. There's nothing insecure about these videos that I make about you. I see the inconsistencies and the lies that you tell, and so I poke holes in them, and that's just all I really do. I'm not fucking it doesn't take a rocket scientist to come on here and do this. It really fucking doesn't. And if anything, I'm pretty confident in what I have to say, and I never double talk. I never take back what I'm saying. I'm pretty strong-willed, and I stick to my guns, and that just is what it is. I don't think an insecure person would be able to come on here and expose themselves, because honestly, at the beginning of this, I did not know if people were going to like what I had to say. And there seems to be a large number of people out there that agree with what I have to say, and that is what it is. And I think that shows more to your fan base than it does to mine. I think that the majority of the people out there don't fucking like you, and that's why they watch you. And I think that they wanted a voice out there that was speaking some truth into the bullshit that you espouse. And if I had come on here and I had made these videos about you and I had gotten a slew of hate, I would have stopped a long time ago. That's just the truth. But it took off, and now I'm almost at 13,000 subscribers in a month and a half, in 2 months. So obviously this is working, and obviously people fucking care about what I have to say. And as I'm confident enough to come on here and keep doing it, fight me, I don't know. So I really don't like to fucking criticize someone for receiving any kind of help or support in their mental health journey or whatever. I just think it's very interesting that she saw a therapist. I don't know if she saw a therapist. Maybe she Skyped in a therapist. I don't fucking know. But I do think it's interesting that she went and saw this therapist, and then she instantly comes on here and starts talking about what her therapist is doing, and da-da-da-da, and how the therapist is suggesting this, and how the therapist thinks she should get off YouTube.
Clear to me. I have talked to my therapist. He knows exactly what I do for my job, and I explained to him the whole situation, everything. And I've learned a lot, and that I need to let go of people like Michael Lawrence. So it's part of the healing process. Do you think YouTube has a negative impact on your weight loss journey? Thank you, Brian, for the bars. I appreciate that a lot. I feel like, thank you, Sam, for the bars. From what I have discovered from having a therapist, thanks to you guys, so don't come at me for talking about this a lot, he made me realize that things that happen in my past and in my current can have a lot to do with why I am depressed, why I overeat, why I binge eat, why I'm an emotional eater. And my therapist has told me YouTube is one of those things that is causing you to be like this. And he told me to weigh out pros and cons to getting a different job, but
to me, there's more pros to having YouTube as a job than there is cons. So I'm just trying to figure out what's working for me, and I'm going to do my do and figure it out because I don't want to give up YouTube. I never do.
Because which I think is true. I think that if that therapist is real and he's telling her to get off YouTube, I think he's only doing that to benefit her. I think he's trying to be like, you need to save your life, girl. You in danger, girl. And you need to get up out of here and fucking stop doing this shit on YouTube because you're literally killing yourself. But Amberlynn, of course, isn't going to do that because this is her meal ticket, and this is her only skill set. So poor Amberlynn, I mean, all she has is being fat on YouTube. That's it. That's her whole identity, is being a fucking joke on YouTube. And without this, she doesn't have an education. She's not good with people. She can't stand for more than a couple minutes at a time. So what else is she going to do? How is she going to put food on the table? And we all know the amount of money that she spends on her food. So it's like she's pretty much stuck at this point. And I just think it's interesting that she's not even willing to like take her therapist's advice on this, or to even cut back or not show as much. She's just like gonna just flat out just deflect it, or just not even hear it and be like, well, no, I think there's more pros, because she knows, right? Because she knows she's the all-knowing being or whatever. It's fucking stupid. Okay, and then I don't know what it is about You Now, but for some reason when Amberlynn comes on You Now, she acts a damn fool, and she always goes into these fucking delusional she goes into these delusional tirades about transphobia, and she always brings up Casey. And I know that people are asking her questions about Casey because it's obviously pressing and people want her to clarify herself and I think they want her to be accountable for what she says and does. But Amberlynn always doubles down. She's like the Donald Trump of YouTube. Instead of like being like, no, there weren't any racists at the rally. No, there were people on good sides. Well, she's literally that person. And they bring up the whole transphobia thing, and she goes into this fucking deluded tirade about how she's not transphobic.
And that makes me really sad that people think I'm transphobic. I don't know actually where that ever came from, because one of my very, 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 very best friends is transgender. So I don't know why anyone would ever say that. When I have talked about my ex before, I have slipped and said her when he is now a he, and I did it a lot, and I can say that 100%. It's because when you first find out that someone is transgender, especially someone that you knew for years, literally years, as a he or a she, it's so hard to change what you once knew. And when I was dating my ex, he was a she. So I feel like there's two different people. There's Cassidy, and then there's Casey. I was dating Cassidy, who was a girl, and then now there's Casey, who is a guy. So when I talk about Cassidy, I do say she, and I don't mean to offend anybody at all when I do that. I am not transphobic. I preach. You can go on my Instagram. I like old stuff. Everyone deserves to be treated with respect. I shouldn't even have to sit here and preach it because someone literally just said AL is transphobic. So no matter what I say, it's never going to change anything. If I disagreed, you guys would know that. Like, I am here an open book. But again, my best friend is transgender, so I can't sit there and be best friends with someone if I was transphobic. That doesn't make any sense. Literally makes sense.
When there's clips to prove that she's transphobic.
Very, very depressed because I opened up about something that was 100% true. And I'm coming to tell you that she completely lied. And so I sat there and made this whole other video on September 23rd, 2016. That is, how long is this? Wait. 22 minutes and 29 seconds long. Talking about everything that Casey lied about when we first started dating. The things that I went through while being with her. More things. I'm sorry, when I was with her,
Cassidy was
I was with her. I was with her as a girl. So I'm talking about Casey, the girl that I was with. That's who she was. But they know her as Casey, so it's confusing. Trust me.
So then she continuously just digs that hole deeper and deeper. So she goes on to say about how she can't go on to be transphobic because she has a very, 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 very best friend who is trans. Where this person came from, I have no idea. I always find it incredibly hilarious how when she feels like she's stuck in a corner somewhere, she can't back her way out, she creates an imaginary friend that she's had forever that's so convenient to fit her narrative of how she's not this or she's trying to do this. Now, this brought me back to the whole thing when people say and do racist shit and they're like, I can't be racist. I love black people. Or I can't be racist. I have a black friend. You can be, newsflash out here, and this is everyone, this is some fucking advice for everyone. You can be racist or transphobic or all of the above and still fraternize or like communicate with those types with people like that. So you can be a racist and have black friends. The whole fucking theory of like I can't be racist, I have a fucking bullshit. Like it's just an excuse for you to be racist, to be real. Like, and it fucking boils my blood, and it's in fact just more tokenism. It's like, well, I can't be racist. Like, it's so annoying. But it's not only that, right? So she goes on and she does all this shit, and then she goes on this tirade of how she's a advocate for people's respect, and she preaches respect for everyone, while then continuously disrespecting her ex and misgendering him and dead naming him over and over and over again. And you claim to be this advocate for LGBT rights, right? And the T stands for transgender. If you don't realize that, you fucking moron, it stands for transgender. So for you to sit here and not even be at all knowledgeable and like the plights and the trials of a trans person in this day and age is fucking annoying. And you claim to be like this LGBT rights person. Like, come on, bitch. Like, you couldn't even bother to go to your own pride. Like, who are you trying to fool here? And the reason people think you're transphobic is because you didn't come on here one time and misgender Casey. You've done it multiple times, and you continue to do it. You even do it later in this fucking You Now broadcast.
The relationship mutually open. Yeah, because she had some, at the time, she was a she. Cassidy also had a girlfriend.
Like, come on. Also goes on to this, like, and the thing that really gets me too about all this is the misgendering of Casey and her hypocrisy around it, right? So she talked earlier about how she's been watching Pam, and if you don't remember, she went on Instagram or Snapchat or something, and she went on this tirade about how disgusting Pam is because she referred to Becky as an it. And if you're wondering why I don't fuck with Pam, that's one of the reasons why I don't fuck with Pam.
It was only a few minutes later, but she has called Becky desperate. She called Becky a him, a guy, a thing. I'm completely over this woman. I just think it's crazy that people are supporting this. Someone who is being absolutely homophobic, calling Becky a him, and just being very cruel and judging Becky based on her appearance when Becky did nothing to her. I get it. Make fun of me, call me fat, do this, do that. Like, I don't care. It's my channel. But like, you're a low-life woman. Like, you look like you're like 70 years old. So do you want to waste your time just being cruel, or would you rather spend your last, 10 years alive or however long, being more positive and uplifting? Like,
so I did agree with Amber in some aspect of like why of that being wrong, because I do think it's wrong. I don't think it's okay to do that. Now, I think it's interesting that Amber can be so up in arms and so pissed about it when Pam does it to Becky, but she doesn't see anything wrong with when she does it to Casey. Okay? And then to top it all off, this isn't the first time that Amber's been mad at when her partner's been misgendered. Now, Destiny was misgendered at a Cheesecake Factory a long ass fucking time ago.
So we just left the mall, and I want to share something that happened at the Cheesecake Factory. I don't know if it was a mean thing of me to do or what, but the waitress kept calling Destiny a sir, and it's like, Destiny does not look like a sir. Don't care what you say. I understand she has short hair, beautiful short hair, but she has girl features. Like, I don't understand, and her tits are huge. Anyways, so we're not the type of people who are gonna say anything. Like, that's just how we are. But when she gave us back our seat, and I wrote the tip down, and I signed it, and all that, I wrote, P.S. she's a girl. Like,
we don't actually, you know what, I don't even know if it's true, because it started off as the waitress calling Destiny a sir, and then it turned into Destiny being called an it.
Destiny was up getting something. Mind you, the waitress was super fucking sweet. I'm just gonna say that. But all of a sudden, when Destiny got up, she started calling Destiny an it. Not a girl, not a female, not a she, not even a fucking he, which happens sometimes. An it.
And that really rubbed me the wrong way, is because I feel like she made that whole scenario up for some fucking clickbait and a video title and for some content for her channel. Now, the irony that Amberlynn went on this tirade of calling Pam a hypocrite when then she turns around and does the same fucking thing, right? So she gets mad when Becky gets misgendered. She gets mad when Destiny gets misgendered. And then not even within 2 minutes later, she's misgendering Casey again. And it after she also went on this huge transphobia, how I'm not transphobic and da-da-da, and people always get me wrong and blah, 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 blah. Like, it literally is so mind-gratingly stupid, and I don't understand how she doesn't see it, and I don't understand how I think other people see it. I'm not going to say it, because if you go on the and you watch, literally it's nothing but negative comments, just negative, and maybe there'll be like a positive one every now and then, and it is probably one of the saddest things to watch this girl sit there in front of her fucking phone, or where I think she's on her phone, to sit there on her phone and literally try to find the positive comments during her streams to say them out loud, because there's none there. Everyone there is just full on just fucking letting her have it, and it's funny to watch, but she did this to herself. I don't feel bad for her in the slightest that people are on there calling her out on her bullshit, and I think she's a garbage human being, and then therefore she's treated like garbage. Am I supposed to feel bad about that? I'm not. Shocker. So it really fucking gets me. And people always ask me, like, why do you continue to make videos about her? Why do you continue to do this? Well, she continues to be a train wreck. So it's like, it's hard for me to like, and now that I've amassed some kind of following, like, people are always letting me know, like, what she's doing and what's happened and what new thing is going on. And I find it hilarious and it's funny. And then I'm like, of course I want to make a video or have an opinion about it because I'm petty as fuck. So, like, it's really easy for me to come on here and, like, make these videos and, like, talk about the dumb shit that's going on in Amberland. And I will continue to probably do so until I see fit that, or let that fucking go off to the wayside and just let her go and eat herself to bedboundness. I don't fucking know. But, I'm going to continue to make these videos, and I don't feel bad for making them. Now, another thing was, I just found it incredibly interesting that she continued to make Casey's gender identity about herself. She continued to say, well, when I was with Casey, this was this, and when I was with Casey, this was that. Bitch, it's not about you. It's not about your feelings. You were with the man for what? A year or two? Like, you weren't in his family, you weren't his sister, you weren't his mother, you weren't his, like, so it shouldn't really be that much skin off your back, or actually it'd be a lot of skin off your back, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal for you to just respect his pronouns and respect his gender and to stop dead naming him. But you continue to make, and I think that's where it comes from, is because you're so narcissistic that you think everything is about you, and you think that, like, you have a claim or your feelings should be more respected than his feelings, when that's not the case. And respecting someone's pronouns is the easiest fucking thing to do. So to just respect people in general is the easiest thing to really do. But you continue to come in here and make yourself look like Boo the Fool. And so I think that's why people just get so fucking fed up and they're just so over it, because you will find the most mundane and dumb ways to fucking justify your wrong actions, and it really gets to people, and it's really problematic. And I think that's why people are just fucking over it, because you also come in here and you try to be like a body positive non-fat shamer while fat shaming people, and then you come on here and you espouse LGBT rights, but then you fucking, like, you are quick to tear down transgender people, and then one can make heads or tails of it. So I think that's why people are just like, what the fuck? Like, what is going on? What are we watching? This is a fucking train wreck. Now, at the end of the video, I thought it was funny how you got so fucking triggered at the end that you had to fucking rage quit.
Anyways, I hope those who are supporters have a very good night, and those who like to spread hate, karma will get you. And that's just all I gotta think about. That's all it is. Anyways, thank you guys for joining, and I will see you guys later.
I'm so scared.
And you ended it with this whole thing about karma, like, to all my supporters out there, I love you, and to, like, all the haters out there, karma's gonna get you, blah, blah. The last time I checked, I'm doing okay right now. You're the one who's almost 550 pounds. You're closing in on 600 pounds. So if karma's affecting anyone in this situation, I would almost be quick to bet that, like, it might be biting you on the ass, because you've pigeonholed yourself into this corner where you have to eat in order to keep your viewers and to keep your base growing. Because the truth is, your base only started to grow when you started to gain a lot of weight. That's the truth, right? Like, you didn't have a lot of subscribers when you were smaller and when you were actually a decent person and you were trying to lose weight and when you lost a little bit of weight. But as soon as you got up to 530 pounds or whatever, your subscribers just grew exponentially. And I think that's just more about your fan base and what you espouse and what people look up to you for than anything else. Because you come on here and you lie repeatedly, you eat your way into 530 pounds, you consistently manipulate the people around you, and people now want to see how this is all going to unfold and end. And I can't blame people for wanting to know what happens at the end of this car wreck. That just is what it is. I'm not going to go into all this shit about her brother and stuff like that, because I personally don't care, and they're all bottom feeders in my book anyway. She did post this Instagram post. Someone, I guess, counted up my super chats that I got in my live stream the other day, and I guess I made $250, which is fucking cool, and I'm super thankful for that. Like, I don't go on there to make money. I just go on there because it's fun to talk to people, and it's fun to, like, shoot the shit and do the live stream reactions, and I think it's funny as fuck. Amberlynn goes on you now with a specific intention of making money. Like, that's the only reason she goes on there, and I would almost argue that there may be a little bit of issues on the money front that we're unaware of or something, and that's why she's been coming on you now, and she's been making these super clickbaity videos as of late where she's dancing for milliseconds because that's all she can dance for, and showing the full body shots. Someone posted, like, Michael Lawrence made $250 in his live stream last night, and she put, like, poor guy or something. She put only $250, poor guy. Now, I think that speaks to your character more than that speaks to mine on any front. You're obviously new money, and that shows in that aspect, because I really don't come on here to do this for money. I've been good before. I'll be good after. I have skill sets. I have an education. I have knowledge. I have a work ethic. I have people around me that do actually care about me and aren't just with me because I make easy money by stuffing my fucking fat face on YouTube every day. I would never say something like that. I would never compare like my numbers to someone else's numbers, and that proves to me that like you did grow up in fact poor. And let's not get it twisted, right? So let's say you make $10,000 a month. Let's just go and say that's a real thing or whatever. You live in one of the states where like the mean income is the lowest in the country. So of course, when you're making even $5,000 a month, you're fucking living high on the hog over there or whatever. And I think it's easy for you to sit there and be like, yeah, I make all this fucking money while you live in Kentucky. And I'm not saying that it's not great to live in a country, in a state like that or whatever. But like, let's be real. Let's put in all the socioeconomic numbers and stats and really break down like why it is you think that you live so high and why you think you're so mighty and why you're the queen of your fucking castle. You live in a state where the gross mean income is fucking low. And so you do live like you have a lot of money where you live, but you do just go to Walmart every day and you eat the majority of your money. So I mean, I wouldn't even know how much money you've saved, but I just think it's gross that you would like that on Instagram. Like, and it really shows who you are. And when we talk about karma, that's why you're continuing to balloon in your weight, because you have this sick fucking mindset and you can't get out of this fucking loop, and you continue to be just a garbage person. So you know what it is. You continue on your lane. I'll continue on mine. You keep fucking giving me content and I'll keep making it. I really, honestly, we could just keep going. It's really not that big. It's no sweat off my back to go on here and make these videos. In fact, I think it's funny as fuck. It gives me an outlet. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I hope you liked the video. Give it a thumbs up if you liked it. Leave a comment down below and let me know what you want to think about me getting roasted by Amberlynn Reid on You Now. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. You watch Zachary Campbell. I have no idea who that is. Let's do this though.
Hi, I'm Amberlynn Reid. I am 27 years old and I am 529 pounds.
Oh, she gained weight. She gained weight though. That's not good.
I'm sure you have seen the comments and you've seen the videos. You've seen the live streams and the forums.
Oh, is she talking about me? She's talking about my live streams? Is that me she's talking about? Drary07, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you.
Did you watch Dance Moms?
Yes, I watched Dance Moms. I love Abby Lee.
Where people create scenarios, rumors, and situations to manipulate other people's opinions of me.
See, this oh my god, this like bothers the fuck out of me so much. It bothers me so much with her because she's a victim in all of this, I guess. The thing that gets me is people don't make up rumors. People make up rumors about her. I'm not gonna lie or whatever. But most of the time, people call her out on the bullshit. So it's like, I don't see how that is manipulating her audience. Like, you have to take some ownership in the fact that this is what you created. Right? So when people come onto my channel and they like want to like cut the tea and like be like messy and all that stuff, like I'm not going to turn around and be like, I don't understand why everyone's so messy on in my comments. Like, not that y'all are messy or whatever, but y'all are funny and catty and like you fucking just fucking shoot the shit, and I fucking love it. Like, it cracks me the fuck up. But I would not sit here and then be like, why is everyone doing this? Like, you have to like take some accountability for like the way your channel has for what it is now. Like, this is your doing. No one else did this to you, right? So you vlogging your life and you going back on your word and you lying constantly and you constantly playing the victim has in turn, this is what has come from that. Right? This is what you have produced from all of this. This is your doing. This is no one else's doing. Hey, Willow. So like, that's my thing. That's like one of my biggest things is like, take some accountability for what you do. Like, I remember when Leafy was doing his stuff, right? And like, he got a lot of shit for it. And you would go in his comments and like, of course, that is like, I don't think he expected anything different from like his viewers and stuff. Like, I don't know. I don't understand why she's saying that like the world or the audience is being manipulated. How? By like holding you accountable and holding your feet to the fire? I don't understand. That doesn't make any sense to me. Lil Bish, can you react to more of her vlog type? Yeah, I can. Thank you for the
Can you react to more of her vlog type vids?
I'm not a liar. I'm not a deceiver, and I don't manipulate people. Am I?
You do, though. Every video you do is you manipulating your audience to get some kind of reaction or some kind of sympathy or to get some kind of troll. The videos she was posting lately of her like dancing and like her makeup tutorial or makeup thing or whatever, it's like, I don't know. You're doing what you're putting out into the world. You have to have some kind of you have to take some kind of responsibility for that. Like, you dancing in, that is, you don't think people are going to be like, why is she doing this? You're clearly doing this to like get views and to get clickbait. And that's why you pick those thumbnails. It bothers me.
In my opinion, I am misunderstood I've also been given several chances to prove myself.
And you've let your audience down so many times. Like, that could not be a truer thing that she has said, is that you've been given several chances and several opportunities to prove yourself and to make and do the right thing, and you consistently don't. So, like, what? Everyone's supposed to just give you more chances now? I don't get it.
I'm the girl who buys tons of jewelry to somehow hide behind a super morbidly obese body. I buy tons of journals to write a story I feel like I'm never going to complete. I'm moody, I'm a mess, I'm restless, I'm depressed.
Someone brought this up in my group or whatever, and are those lyrics to an Ashley Simpson song? He was saying that those are the lyrics to Ashley Simpson's fucking... I'm gonna look him up right now. Ashley Simpson song. I can't remember the name of the song. Pieces of Me. Yes, Pieces of Me. Let's look it up real quick. Pieces of Me. Lyrics. Let's look them up. On a Monday, I'm waiting. Tuesday, I'm fading. I am moody. And messy. I get restless, and it's senseless. She did pretty much just full on just like copy some Ashley Simpson lyrics. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead, dude. Oh shit. He was right. I can't.
I'm the girl who hasn't left her bedroom in 5 days. Of course I leave to go to the bathroom or to get something to eat.
I love how she has to add that, like, of course I get up and go to the bathroom. Bitch, I would hope that you're able to get up and use the bathroom. Jesus. I hope you're not just fucking letting loose on those sheets or whatever.
I haven't brushed my hair in about a week. I feel defeated, lonely. I do YouTube for a living. This is how I pay my bills.
I'm over the jump cuts.
This is how I eat, pay electricity. I have a roof over.
Notice how in her priority list of things that are important for her, she did this in the Snapchat rant too. She's like, this is how I pay my bill. This is how I pay for things. This is how I pay to eat. It's always eat. It's always food first. If you've noticed, it's eat, then electricity, because we all know we got to have the internets. And then it's shelter. It's not shelter, food, then electricity. It's always food, electricity, then shelter. Every time. Every time.
Over my head, a pillow to lay on at night. I come from a very toxic and unhealthy family. When I was 9, I was taken from class by a cop who took me and my brothers to a children's shelter. From then on, I became a ward of the state, and I was in foster care until the age of 18. My parents were drug addicts. They neglected me. I lived in a trailer that was falling apart with mold and holes. I saw my dad hit my mom more times than I can even count. In school, I was known as Fat Amber. On YouTube, I'm known as the most hated YouTuber.
I mean, I don't know if I would go to like the most hated YouTuber. I mean, I can name a few people that people can't fucking stand more than you. Like, I'm sure Logan Paul got way more fucking haters than you do. I'm sure FouseyTube's got way more fucking haters than you do. I'm sure I can list a shit ton of more people. Jake Paul has way more haters. In fact, anyone a part of like Logang or like fucking, what is their, I don't know, dude. I'm not 12 years old, so I really don't know what Jake Paul calls his people. What are they called? I'm sure someone will fucking say it. But to make that same, like, I am the most hated person on YouTube, girl, if you probably wish, like, you'd be making way more money if you were the most hated person on YouTube. Like, come on. Onision, yes, that is another one. People fucking hate Onision. So, like, I don't know, like, I think people are just tired of your shit and your viewers are tired of your shit. I don't know if that would make you the most hated. Like, oh, and also her talking about her past or whatever. I honestly would not be that opposed to Amberlynn discussing her past. I would not be that, like, because I do think, I think Amberlynn's been through some shit. Obviously, she's been through some shit. Team 10, that's what they were called. Tana's most... Clout Gang, hate them. I really don't like Elijah Daniel either. I'm gonna put that out there. I fucking love Christine. I can't stand Elijah. But I think that her past is very interesting and unique. And if she came at it with like a more healthy, thought out, articulated way of talking about her past and like how she's trying to overcome it. I'm not going to say she's overcome it because she hasn't, obviously. I feel like that would be more relatable to people than doing these depression rant things, right? And I think that these are very touchy things because I do think that it's important for... I love how everyone's bringing up everyone that sucks right now, like Daddy05, the Laura Lee gang or whatever. Oh my God, that whole shit was hilarious. The beauty guru bullshit. But when you're talking about your life and you're talking about depression and anxiety, like I suffer from anxiety, I suffer from agoraphobia, all those stuff. I suffer from those two things mainly. I do kind of have depression, but like I'm not that bad with that. It's a very touchy and tiptoey thing because it's unique to everyone and it's a case by case thing. I feel as though when Amberlynn talks about her depression, and I'm not trying to discredit her depression or discredit her anxiety because I'm sure she suffers from it. The thing that gets me is it's almost a caricature of what a depressed person is supposed to be, right? I feel as though she's read this on Wikipedia somewhere or I don't know, she's read it in a pamphlet somewhere, and this is her idea of what she thinks her audience thinks that depression is supposed to look like. It's supposed to be someone who doesn't take showers, I guess, who can't leave their bed for days at a time, who, and obviously there's varying degrees of depression or whatever, but I literally ate that word, or whatever, and I just feel as though there's nothing unique about her depression, and there's nothing that like, she's saying that like people don't deal with. The only difference is that instead of being a proactive participant in overcoming her mental illness, she decides to wallow in it and then profit off of it. So that's the difference, right? So because I've wanted to make a video talking about how my anxiety and agoraphobia have affected my life, but I manage my anxiety and agoraphobia. I'm not gonna say overcome it because I deal with it every day. It's a battle every day. When she comes on here and she talks about how she hasn't been able to move for 5 days, or she hasn't taken a shower for 5 days, I don't think she understands what a luxury it must be to not have to be able to do anything for 5 days, because there's people who deal with crippling and debilitating depression every day. And every day they have to get up and take care of their kids or take care of an elderly parent and go to work and deal with the stressors of normal life. And they don't have the luxury of being able to just say, I give up and I'm just going to live in my bed all day. They're, you know, like, I don't know. That's just like, I wish she had more awareness of what it's like to deal with depression for a normal person. That's what I wish. I wish she had more awareness of what it's like for someone who's dealing with anxiety and depression and don't have the luxury of getting $11,000 a month for eating. You know, like, I don't know. That's what I wish. That's what I wish. If she talked about something like that, that would be super fucking relatable. If she talked about how her depression is hard and it's hard dealing with the social media, because I'm sure it's probably hard, and then but she has the luxury of not being able to be bedbound, or like, you know, I don't know. I wish she would talk more about that, and then that would be more relatable to the audience, and I think people would give her a fucking break. I honestly do think that she would get, but she doesn't do that. Instead, she acts as if like her depression is unique to her and no one else can understand. I don't know. Let's keep going. You don't cry for views? What the fuck? You don't cry for views? We got a car vlog of you having an anxiety attack. Like, I mean, I don't know. I understand that there are different kinds of anxiety attacks, and I understand that there's different ways that people have panic attacks. I know I have panic attacks. I have panic disorder, generalized anxiety disorder. Whenever I've had anxiety attacks, they've been so bad. I couldn't even get my phone out to call 911 one time. My vision was so fucked and blurry, and I had my body was just convulsing so bad that I couldn't even get my brain to control my muscles enough to call 911 for help. I just had to sit there on the ground and just fucking like go through it and deep breathe my way out of it, because I couldn't do it. I didn't have the forethought to go through that panic attack. I don't know. And so like for her to sit here and be like, I don't cry for views. You do a lot of things for views. Like, you eat for views, you fucking troll for views, and you cry for views. Like, let's be real. Like, I don't understand it. I don't get that from the people that I've talked to, because I go to weight loss support groups. We talk about our anxiety all the time. When we are discussing and we're empathizing and we're relating to each other on this level, we talk about what it's like to have a panic attack and what we do to overcome it. And, you know, I talk to my therapist about this all the time. Like, and I've never once been like, I need to get my camera out and record this so I can put it up on YouTube. I don't think that's a normal thought for a lot of people, you know? So it just bothers me or whatever. A lot of people have said in my comments, I'm going to talk a little bit about it right now. I touch my face a lot. If you've noticed this, I touch my nose a lot. I bite my lips or I lick my lips, and I touch my face or wipe my eyes. If I'm really stressed out and I feel an anxiety attack coming, I don't want to call it a tic, because it's not a tic. It's just a habit, a ritual that I do. I touch my nose because the first things that start going numb for me when I start having my panic attacks are my nose and my lips. And I have varying degrees of panic throughout the day that I go through. When I'm really stressed out, you'll see me touch my nose a lot and rub my nose a lot, because it's me reaffirming in my brain that my nose is there and I'm okay. Or I touch my lips and bite my lips a lot. It's me, I don't know, getting some kind of sensation back into my lips and then just like existing. I don't know what it is. I've talked to my therapist about it before, and she says that they're just my rituals or my tics that I do. I've tried to self-soothing mechanisms. That is what they're called. Oh my God, Addie, that is what she called them. I couldn't think of the word. Self-soothing mechanisms. That is what they are. And that is just like I don't know. And people have called me out in my videos about it, and I can't. I've tried to cut them out of my videos, but I talk so really fast and I do it so much that my video would be like fucking unintelligible at that point. So I've wanted to talk about that before because I am very self-conscious about it. There have been many a time I've been on blind dates and I've been on first dates, and someone has said that to me. Two men have said that to me when we were out to eat, and he was like, "Why do you keep touching your nose?" And it's such a fucking. I don't want to. It's not embarrassing, but it's like. You don't want to be like, I have panic attacks. And so when I sit here and I'm touching my nose, I feel like my nose is falling off my face. So I have to do it to recheck myself to let me know that my nose is still there. And then you have to go into the whole like, well, why do you have anxiety attacks, bro? And it's like, that's a lot to go down on the first date. People have said that at school, especially when I'm taking a test. I had a professor come up to me and he said, he's like, I noticed when you're taking tests because I do have, it's not disabled students or whatever, but the school does know that I suffer from anxiety attacks and panic attacks. And so I do have the option of taking my test by myself in like a private room. But I don't do that because I try my hardest. I've done that once, but I try my hardest to just be a part of the school because I just want to exist. I don't want to, in my way, with my behavioral therapist, my way of getting over things is exposing myself to things. So I'm going on this super long rant right now about my life. So the way that I overcome these obstacles or these barriers in my life is not by sheltering myself from those negative reactions or those negative influences. I try to tackle them head on, and sometimes I succeed in that, and sometimes I don't. So, but there have been times where I've been in my class and my professor has pulled me aside after my test and he's been like, why do you touch your nose or your face so much while you're taking a test? Because he thinks that I'm like doing something mischievous or something. And I like have to explain that to them. And it's kind of embarrassing, but it is what it is. Well, that was a fucking rant. And I hope you guys, I don't know. I've been wanting to talk about that for a long time because I notice it too, especially when I'm editing my videos. I do notice it, and I'm not embarrassed by it, but I've wanted to explain it for a long time, why I do those certain things. I'll be at school sometimes and just like start doing like in 2 3 4s, out 2 3 4s, and people look at me like I'm crazy too. I sit there with my eyes closed and just go, because I feel the panic coming on, and I don't want to have panic attack at school because it's scary and everyone overreacts and it makes it worse.
Make videos about mental health, Heart.
Thank you so much. So I've I don't know. I've wanted to talk about that. There's been a lot of things I want to talk about. I've had a burst of like wanting to create like more content lately. I don't have a camera right now. I made the decision to get a new camera, but I sold my old camera. My new camera doesn't come until tomorrow, but I sold my old one on Monday. So I haven't been able to film anything. I've been thinking about these things in my head for the past week, and I guess now I'm just like blurting it all out there, but I'm going to make videos about all this stuff eventually. But yeah, I don't even know what the fuck we were talking about originally, but yeah, let's keep going.
Eat for views. I live my life, although a dull one, and I just want to share it with everyone out there. I'm not a narcissist.
I think you are, though.
Use or mooch the people around me. I get told.
I think she does, though.
Constantly. Amberlynn, you're a liar. All you ever do is lie, lie, lie. What happens when my reality is different than yours, and really you're just going off of biased opinions?
See, that's the thing that, like, are they biased opinions, or, like, is your reality delusion? So... like, I understand, like, everyone's opinion has a bias. There's no way to like live and have a objective opinion about things anymore, because our experiences and our knowledge affect the way that we feel about certain things and certain topics, right? So like, I obviously have a biased opinion when it comes to Amberlynn, because I feel like she gives fat people a bad name by living up to every single stereotype that a fat person has to battle against every day. So I obviously have a feeling or a negative reaction to her already. Now, when I make my videos and I literally just play what she says against what she's said, that's just a fact. Like, when you lie and then we catch you in said lie, that's just what it is. You lied. No one is trying to no one's manipulating your words. No one's doing any of this shit. It's you literally lying, and that's just what it is. And I don't know how, when I made the video saying Amberlynn Reid is fake news, I'm not a Trump fan by any means, and I don't want to get into this whole conversation about like, does Trump that blah, but like, I think one thing that most people can agree on is that he does not tell the truth all the time. And so I do look at her as the Donald Trump of YouTube sometimes, because what she is saying, right, is that I make these videos and I get caught in these lies, but they're not lies. And I think she even, let's just keep going.
I love to dance and I love to sing. I have 3 fur babies that I love dearly. 2 cats and a dog. My cats are Wasabi and Rarity Gray, and my dog is Twinkie Star. Without them, I feel like I would be absolutely lost. I was never that great in school.
I will agree with her on that stuff. With my animals, they are my emotional support animals, whether they like it or not. So, Moose, I'm sorry, but whenever I pick you up and I force you to cuddle with me, that just is what it is. Okay, I feed you. I pick up your poop. The least you could do is fucking cuddle with me every now and then, okay? Monkey's way more into the cuddling because he's a dog. Moose is a cat. For all those, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you so much,
How
Chris.
does she not see the constant contradictions?
I don't know. We literally play them for her, and she doesn't see it. For those of you who don't know, I have this weird thing where I like to name animals after other animals. So I have a cat named Moose, and I have a dog named Monkey, or Monk for short. My dog Monkey, he's always down to cuddle or whatever. But my cat Moose, I love to cuddle with him more because purring is very soothing to me, and so I try to get him to cuddle with me more, even though he really doesn't like it because he's a cat. But yeah, he's not. Well, I'm not gonna say all cats don't like to cuddle because there are cats that like to. My cat doesn't. He's a loner. He's me in cat form. He doesn't want to be touched. He doesn't want to be talked to. He rolls his eyes whenever I come and talk to him or try to pet him, and it's me, and that's why I love him.
Until I decided to go to college for criminal justice, and I fought so hard for straight A's, and I actually got them. When you put your mind to something.
Okay, I'm not gonna try to. She don't respect the animals. I don't think she respects the animals. I'm going to quickly say, okay, Amberlynn went to ITT Tech. I'm not trying to like hate on people who've gone to those technical schools or whatever, but like ITT Tech was clearly a for-profit school. I think as long as you paid and you showed up, you passed. I don't think it was like, it's not like she was going to like a state-run school or like a community school. She went to a for-profit college, and for-profit colleges are known for like doctoring documents and not giving real actual accredited licenses to people. So I mean, did you go to school? Like, I guess technically, but like, you know, I don't know if I'd call it school. Let's keep going.
And you really try at something, you can succeed. When I see a homeless person, I give them money, even if they're gonna go buy alcohol. Both of my parents and my brother have been homeless before, so I have seen the true meaning of living a homeless life.
Knowing people who are homeless and living a homeless life are two completely entirely different things, okay? I know people who are drug addicts. Does that mean I know what it's like to be a drug addict? Fuck no. I know what it's like to be around people who are drug addicts. Yeah. So, I mean, those are two completely different things. I don't even know why she's even bringing that shit up. My dad and brother were homeless. So I know what it's like to live homeless. Bitch, you don't know what it's like to be homeless. What the fuck? Were you homeless? If you were homeless, then you can talk about being homeless. But like, if you'd never have been homeless, then you can't say you know what it's like to be homeless. What the fuck? That makes no fucking sense. Whatever.
I am a lesbian. I have a girlfriend that I love so much. She's patient with me and she accepts me for who I am. I don't know.
Or does she put up with it because you're the meal ticket?
Just got paid today, so here ya go. Much love to you, and I love your live streams. This is my happy place. Face massage Amberlynn is the definition of narcopath.
I think you meant I don't know what a narcopath is. I've never heard the word narcopath. I'm gonna look this up real quick because I was gonna say maybe you meant psychopath, but maybe a narcopath is a thing. What is a narcopath? Oh, narcissistic sociopath mix. Okay. What do you get when you cross a sociopath with a narcissist? That's the least funniest joke. That's funny. I didn't know. They move from 0 to 100 in seconds. They're broken records of compliments. A narcopath will sweep you off your feet, place you on a pedestal, then worship you from down below. They'll tell you the things that you wanted to hear, but listen closely and you'll notice that there's no more variation in their love monologues. They flatter you with comparisons. Your chemistry between the sheets is off the charts. Oof, God, I'm done reading that list now because I don't want to know about that. I'm not here for it.
What I want out of my life, and I feel like my thoughts are hard to convey. Everything within my mind is just jambled and confused.
Is jambled a word? I don't think jambled. I think she meant jumbled. Jambled. Well, Urban Dictionary says it's a word, but it's not what she's thinking. They're saying it's a musical jam session which includes spontaneous lyrical rambling. I think she meant jumbled. I'm gonna go with she meant jumbled.
Right now, I'm struggling. I'm caught in a situation where I don't know if it's
Do you get audition tape vibes too? Yes, I do from this.
My antidepressant making me worse, or if my depression is so bad that Lexapro just doesn't work for me.
See, that's like a really, I don't know. I'm not her doctor, so I don't really know what the fuck's going on with her like medicine or her like physiological responses to said medicine. But I think it's a very large claim to be like, I don't think Lexapro works for my depression. You don't take it right. So like, how would you know? You never take it right. You never take it at the same fucking time. You stopped taking it because you felt like it. So can we sit here and say that you don't know if your Lexapro works for your depression? It could very well work. You just refuse to fucking use it right.
I haven't been able to leave this hazed mind for almost a week now.
She talks like she read this off Tumblr.
Could be anywhere right now. I'd probably lay in a field of sunflowers and just look up at the sky and ask why. Why me? I constantly...
What do you mean? Like, are you for real right now? Is that the kind of pity party we're going to throw ourselves right now? Because you're making $11,000 a month off YouTube, and you've eaten yourself to almost being immobile and you want to look up at the sky and ask God, why? Why you? Holy shit. If that's not the most entitled, bratty thing I think I've ever fucking heard. Why you, bitch? Why you think God is going to answer to you right now? The fuck? I'm so confused right now. Why you? Why, while there's people in Africa who are fucking starving to death, while there's people who are being born with incredibly debilitating physical handicaps, like but why you though, Amberlynn? I can't. She has no sense of like how lucky her life really is, to be real. I'm sure she's been through some really fucked up shit when she was younger, but like, come on, like the fuck? Nope, thank you so much for the super chat.
Love watching your videos, heart, after work.
You wonder, why was I chosen to go through the things I went through? To become 529 pounds, to have depression, and to have a whole huge online community.
See, this to me is the personification of like egotistical. Why me? Why did I have to go through like this shit? Bitch, you're not the only one who's been through things. The fuck?
But she's agnostic though.
Chat. Thank you so much. Was it Chris? Yes, Chris. Thank you so much for the super chat. Why me though? Like, I don't know. I'm gonna do a video talking, because someone wanted me to do a video talking about my experience as an only child. Eventually I will do that. Everyone's gone through things. As you grow up as an adult, you realize that everyone's got shit. Everyone's, Monica, thank you so much for the super chat.
She really doesn't understand how MH care works. It took me 7 to 8 tries to get on the right antidepressant face with rolling eyes.
Yeah, she's clearly uneducated and ignorant about like how mental illnesses are treated correctly. I know I've been on antidepressants before. I've tried 5 different ones. It's not a walk in the park, and rarely do you get does the first one work. That's like a rarity. But the thing that like really gets me is like she has no sense of like how entitled her life really is, and it fucking bothers me so much.
Hate me for something that isn't true. I understand when there's 2 stories, you want to choose one, and it sucks because one person is telling the truth, and yet she's perceived as the liar.
She's talking about herself with that sigh at the end. Bitch, people perceive you as a liar because you lied. What the fuck? Like, am I missing something?
I am extremely empathetic. If I'm hanging out with someone and they're in a bad mood, I automatically take on their emotions and I become kind of in a bad mood.
See, I don't believe that one bit, because like you're constantly prodding people in public. How many times have we watched her just completely tear Becky down in front of us? Like, or how many times have we seen her like force her will on other people and force Becky to take her out to eat?
Sorry, I'm late. Came flying in like a beanbag in a hurry.
It's just never gonna get old. So like my thing is like we've seen her just completely force her will on people all the time. So I don't know why she's trying to pretend that like now she's an empath and she like is so affected by those around her. If you were really that affected by the moods of people around you, you would be constantly agitated then, because Ricky can't stand your fucking ass. So like I don't understand what you're trying to convey by saying all this shit. I think you're just trying to pretend that like you care about other people when you really don't.
If I see someone crying, if they're a stranger, I follow suit and I feel their pain. To have that empathetic personality, it's bittersweet. Not only do I
are you really that empathetic to how people feel around you? Because you wouldn't put your girlfriend in the situations that you put her in all the time then. Right? By constantly like, God, I don't get it.
Take on the role of feeling everyone else's emotions, but I also have to deal with mine. If I was given a second chance and a clean slate, I feel like I would do everything differently. When I lay down at night with my head on the pillow, I wonder if I'll wake up.
She lied right there. It's not pillow, it's pillows.
And realize that everything was just a dream. The hate comments, the threats, being told I'm unwanted and hated. It's a nightmare that I live in my reality. More than anything, I want people to see me for the real person that I am. But rumors are like the plague, and I feel like it'll never stop. It'll just be a vicious cycle until the day that I die. I used to steal when I was younger. When I was a teenager, I rebelled.
She used to steal from her foster family. That's like real tea. Like she used to steal. She would get money from the state, obviously, because she was a ward of the state. She would get money, like free school lunches. And then her like foster parents would give her money for lunch so she could have 2 lunches. That's true. That's not a rumor, that's truth. She said that.
Against everyone and anything that I can get my hands on. I would steal shoes from stores, makeup from stores. I didn't have anything. I didn't have anyone. I felt like nobody cared about me. So I started stealing. I was drinking and smoking all the time. My last year of high school, I finally got persuaded into doing better and really focusing on what mattered the most. My point is, I've made mistakes. I really have. And one thing I've learned from my mistakes is that when I admit to them, it doesn't make my mistakes right, but it gives me a chance to forgive myself. God, I love fashion so much.
Where the fuck did that come from? So it's just like talking about how she needs to ask for forgiveness for herself, and then it's like, it's like, you know, I need to forgive for myself and da-da-da-da. And then I love fashion. I hate her vlog. I hate the way she like cuts her shit. It really bothers me.
And I love makeup.
I
I'm
love
not in the
makeup.
body to where I can actually wear something or have my makeup be done and actually consider it beautiful. Have you ever felt like a monster? People stare at me like I'm like a creature from the ocean, and then I put myself out there on YouTube expecting some positive feedback or something. I was watching a YouTube video once and they said, don't listen.
Thank you for the super chat.
She doesn't have an empathetic bone in her body.
She doesn't.
To your bad commenters. Don't let them define you, but also don't let the good ones define you either. That really stuck to me.
Isn't that literally what Zachary Michael said yesterday or whatever? I can't remember exactly what he said word for word, but he like made I think it was a quote from, was it Jefferson? I can't remember.
I always read a good comment and think that they're lying because I get so much negativity all the time. It's hard to believe anyone would like me. I don't know what my future videos look like or what my future looks like in general.
Bleak.
I have a therapist I'm talking to. I'm hoping that the therapist is a fit for me because I don't want to be wasting my time with someone who just doesn't get me.
See, to me, that was code for he's either going to tell me exactly what I want to hear or I'm bouncing the fuck out. That's what he's a fit for me. And if he doesn't tell me what I want to hear, then I won't pay him anymore.
Why is she trying to act like a poet? The cringe.
I don't know, because she thinks she's a writer.
Appreciate my subscribers, my views. I appreciate that I can make a living off of doing something that I truly enjoy. But right now, I'm currently not myself. Struggling with this dark fog has been painful. And then I go online and see horrible things being said about me and spread about me, and it just makes this process even worse.
This is totally a casting call tape. She's like looking down answering questions and the editing is all weird. Will you react to her recent vlogs? Heart.
I will. What vlogs though? I don't
know what kind of videos I'm going to be filming. I don't even know how I will be feeling 2 days from now. But I'm not going to give up. I'm going to keep pushing forward and I'll try my hardest not to let anyone down. I just want to end with, you never know what someone is struggling with. Just because someone gets up every day and goes to work or takes their kids to school does not mean they're not suffering. Don't believe everything that you read online. If you didn't hear it from me, then it's probably not true.
See, that gets me right there. If you didn't hear it from me, then it's probably not true. Okay, Donald Trump. But like, what if we do hear it from you and it's not true? What if you lie? Like, that to me is like, you better be a part of this fucking cult and you better be a part of the Get Along gang or you're out. You're fucking out. Like, that fucking concerns the fuck out of me. Like, I don't like that. Like, you either are down or blood out. That's some like gang shit. I don't like that at all. That's fucking that's creepy.
And some advice that I'm giving you that I'm also giving myself, stop and smell the roses.
Stop. That's it. We're done. Hey, what up everyone? Michaelbepetty here. It's been a while since I've done this and I've been longing to do this, and it's time for another Amberlynn Reid Reacts. Now, if this is your first time coming here, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It's been a while since I've ventured into this world and ventured into Amberland, but you know what? I deemed it necessary and I deemed it time to re-enter. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Now, without further ado, let's see what the world's greatest nutritionist has in store for us.
Everybody. The lighting in here will fix itself. So
I wish I had better lighting too.
I think I'm pretty sure I did. It has been such a freaking great day last 2 days.
I just want to point out by saying, like, I know that she's like 540 pounds or whatever now, and like, it just doesn't look like she's lost any weight, and that's not funny, but like, I'm just trying to understand what the goal is here, like, what we're trying to achieve, because at her weight, it's dire. This is dire straits we're at right now, and it doesn't even look like she's like lost in it. It doesn't even look like she's trying. Like, she's still on, you know, Pillow Mountain, as Sarcastic Potato would refer to it as. Like, I don't know, I was just hoping for a little bit more. I don't know why.
I've just had so much fun enjoying my time, just being with people I care about. I have been going on Ask FM a lot, and
yes, you have.
People are like, you know, that's not your family because it's not blood. It's not your family because you didn't marry Becky. I just think that's kind of nonsense to me. Sorry, I'm getting text messages.
Checking your phone while you're in the middle of filming a video. Awesome. I'm so glad that this is like important to you. The whole thing on people being like, oh, that's my family. I think Amberlynn is so desperate for any kind of like semblance of a family that like she will impose her will and her love and her right and her place in a family that is not hers. You know, like, I've had, you know, boyfriends in the past, and we've dated for a year and a half, and whenever I went over there, I didn't say that they were my family, because they're clearly not my family. And typically, like, you need to be integrated into the family for a while before you can, like, start just referring to them as your family. And I just think it speaks to, like, why Amberlynn she's so desperate for that need to have like, people around her to like refer to as family, to refer to as friends, because like they're not there, they don't exist. Her family doesn't really exist, so you know, it's fucking sad. And my battery's dying. I'll be right back. All right, so where were we? I got a new battery. We can do this. I personally think that she needs to just get the fuck off of Ask FM. She has really shown her ass on there, and people have been digging and finding more and more stuff. I don't know why she feels the need to like go on Ask FM for like hours and hours a day, and then when she gets caught in a little bit of a controversy, she disables it. I think she should just get off of it, because I don't think that there's no good that comes from it. There's no. You go on there and you go down her threads or whatever, and it's literally just her responding to troll questions over and over and over again. I don't see how that is in the slightest bit productive in any kind of way. It's not productive. It's not helping anyone. It's not helping her. Just get off there. And like, you're likening pedophilia to homosexuality. You're talking about Black Lives Matter in an extremely ignorant and ill-informed way. Just get off there. Don't even bother. Don't even try. Just fucking get off Ask FM and just don't even respond to anyone other than on your private fucking Twitter.
Crazy, because family isn't about blood or marriage. Eric and Ricky are my family.
Congratulations.
I'm very close with Becky's nephews and her sister.
I am sure you are close with them or whatever, but that's because you all spend every waking moment together. You're never like, there's very rare times where Becky's like going over there by herself. And the truth is that if they love their sister, if they love their aunt, if they love their daughter, they're not going to sit there and like criticize you in front of them. And I don't know, I have this really weird, I don't know, I feel extremely weird knowing that Becky's family is just like okay with her living with someone who is such a bad influence and brings such toxicity into their lives. Like, that to me is extremely concerning to me. It's almost as if like maybe they are all cut from the same thread and they are family, but it's more important to them to get for Becky to get a little bit of that YouTube check than to, like, I don't know, be within a normal healthy BMI or, you know, seem like she's happy and working towards something in her life. Instead, they've allowed their daughter to like be essentially a caregiver to someone who is unable to care for themselves in any kind of real way. And now she's stuck and she's gaining weight at an alarming rate. I watched the Becky clickbait video or whatever. She's looking big. She's looking real big. She's looking like she's losing any weight. And Amber's not looking like she's losing any weight either. I just wonder, where are all these loved ones at? Where are they at? Okay? Because, like, I mean, it may not be productive or whatever, but, like, I swear to God, dude, I heard all the time from my family, my friends, like, when I was big, and I continue to, and I am still big. And they're like, dude, we need to get you down to that healthy weight. We want you to be around. We want you to live as long as you can. We want to love you for as long as possible, but like at 500 whatever pounds, that's not going to be that long. Like, and Becky's creeping up on 300. It looks like she's. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if she's more than that now. Like, and it's just, where are they? Where are the loved ones that are not seeing this drastic change in their loved one? Where are they? I don't understand where this family is. I don't know. Maybe their definition of family and friends and like what they do for each other is different than mine. That has to be what it is. Let's keep going.
I don't think I'll ever be taken from that. I care about them deeply, and it's just been really good last 2 days.
Her choice of words around that is interesting. Taken from.
Depression has been just really bad.
Her depression's bad again.
I wasn't leaving my bed, and I wasn't leaving the house, and everything felt so hard. Everything was so hard to do.
It was so hard. It was so hard.
A big struggle. And I was honest with Eric. I feel like it's very important when you have a very close-knit friendship. Sorry if my boobies are hanging out. Like, this dress, it has a mind of its own. I was very honest with Eric, like I said.
God, I didn't want to see that.
Be honest with your friends. That moment when you realize your dress has pockets.
Oh my, cut this out of the fucking video. Who cares? Like, all of this is just a means of like making the video longer to get more AdSense. Like, it's fucking crazy. She's gonna literally sit here and freak out about pockets for 2 fucking minutes.
Okay, sorry, that was like so cool. I love pockets.
Jesus Christ.
It's important to be, I feel like I've said this like 10 times.
Because you have.
To be honest with your friends. And I literally told him, like, I know you, like I told him while we were at IHOP, actually.
Well, of course, over food.
He really wanted us all to be out here and doing this with you, but it's like, I almost dreaded it because my depression was so bad.
Dude, literally, if I went out for my birthday and one of my friends decided to make it about them, I would lose my fucking mind. I would literally, for instance, I went to Medieval Times a couple weeks ago for my fucking birthday. If I went there and my friend fucking, let's call her Candace or whatever, we're all sitting there having a good time, and then she's all like, wait, you guys, hold on. I just need to be real with you right now. I wasn't sure if I was going to make it because my anxiety was bad and I have really bad depression. And she went on this long-ass soliloquy about like how hard her life is with her depression. I would lose my mind. It's not that I don't care about you. It's that, why bring down the mood like that? Why kill the vibe? We're like over here having a good time. People be drinking, we're eating, we're having a merry old time. It's literally medieval times. We're like eating with our fucking hands. And you want to drop a bomb like that right now in the middle of my fucking birthday? And anyone's birthday. If it was my friend's birthday and someone else did, I'd be like, now's the time you want to do this? Now, this is the time. You want to talk about yourself right now? I feel like that just shows just how narcissistic Amberlynn is, that she wouldn't even like think that like maybe this isn't a good time. Maybe we should just allow Eric to have this day where it's about him and like he can do whatever he wants. He can go to IHOP and go to Target and then go to Walmart and then go to Five Below and then go to Cheesecake Factory and then, I don't know, whatever they do for their birthday, which is usually consists of eating and shopping. But no, she's got to sit there and make it about herself from jump. Because IHOP was the first thing they did when they got to Lexington. That is crazy to me. That is absolutely fucking crazy to me.
And that was the first time I left the house to actually do something fun and be with people.
If you think you were unable and incapable, you should have not gone.
It snapped me back into my old self.
It's almost as if getting out of the house makes you feel better.
And it's almost like me sitting in my room and doing nothing was making my depression worse.
What? I mean, I literally... Did BetterHelp tell her that? Did her counselor that she's trying to get fired from BetterHelp feed her in on the magicness of how nature and being outside can help you alleviate some of that anxiety and depression? Literally, that's 101. They tell you, hey, if you go and you see a therapist or whatever and you're like, here, I'm struggling with my depression, it's hard for me to get out and do things, just try to go outside a little bit every day, try to go outside and exercise a little bit every day, it'll feel better. Endorphins feel good, duh, like being outside and the vitamin D feels good, the sun feels good, the sun is like the natural healer of this world, like, or I don't want to call it the healer, but the light, the UV rays, all that stuff, like, of course in moderation. I'm not saying go out there and look like Snooki or whatever, but like, it's gonna make you feel better that you're going, and it's also gonna make your psyche feel better that you went out and did something. This isn't a secret. This isn't a fucking secret. This is Psychology 101. I'm sure her BetterHelp counselor is the one who told her this, because this is so stupid.
Well, that's probably very big. Amberlynn, that's common sense.
Yeah, literally my rant.
I'm just very grateful that Eric invited me, obviously.
Who else is he gonna invite?
Invited today to be in the festivities and just having a really good time. There was a moment where I felt a really big wave of anxiety come through.
Oh, I was just gonna say like really big, and then that was it.
And I'm sure people could tell, so I just spoke up. I was completely honest. I was like, don't mind me, you guys. I'm just feeling a little bit of anxiety. And they understood. So,
I mean, dude, it would be so exhausting to be around this bitch. It would be so exhausting for her to constantly find ways to make it about her all the time. I would literally, you're gonna sit down and then you're gonna fucking talk about how your depression is so bad and like how you didn't know if you're gonna be able to make it and you were dreading coming and all, like, which is all great things you want to hear on your birthday about how like the person you invited didn't know if they could make it. And, like, it's like, bitch, just keep it to yourself, keep it pushing. And then in the middle of it, you're gonna like say you have anxiety and draw attention to yourself, which is usually typically the opposite of what most people with anxiety want. People who are dealing with anxiety or like in the midst of panic attacks, the last thing they want to do is draw attention to themselves, unless they like legitimately feel like they're dying. You want to be, because overstimulus is what causes anxiety usually. Over like a bunch of different, I mean there's a lot of different things that can cause an anxiety attack, but the last thing you need is more stimulus and people coming up to you and getting in your face and be like, are you okay, and like touching you and all this stuff. Typically when you're going through an anxiety attack, you want to just go off by yourself in a corner by yourself and just fucking breathe it out, or like go into your car and just breathe it out, or like walk outside real quick where there's less people and just breathe it out. The last thing you want to do is announce to the room that like, oh, by the way, I'm having a panic attack, so like smother me with all your attention so that way I'll feel better. Like, I don't know.
Just don't be afraid to talk to the people around you and just be like, if I'm feeling off today, this is why. But I'm very glad to be here because I've just been really
I feel so bad for the people in her life because they're not her friends. They aren't her friends. They're people that she uses to like make herself feel better. That's all it is. I feel like there's no reciprocation in any of these relationships.
Making videos of what I've been eating in a day, and I've noticed a lot of people are saying I'm eating super unhealthy.
You are.
I wouldn't say I'm eating super unhealthy, but I'm definitely not eating as healthy as I should be. So
eating 2 chicken bacon sandwiches in one sitting is not healthy.
Eating unhealthy, but eating less than 2,000 calories, I'm gonna stop taking advantage of that because I have seen a lot of people on Instagram, a lot of people on Twitter.
Her life revolves around social media. She's like a 13-year-old girl. I understand there's people out there that mean well, and I'm not saying she should like by any means watch my videos, watch other people's videos for advice, blah, blah. But dude, when there's like pertinent things in my life that are super important, my health, I don't go to Twitter or to Instagram for advice. I go to doctors. I go to medical professionals. I go to people that are trained to like actually deal with what I'm going through. Not armchair psychologist, not, you know, like, and I mean, I know that's what I'm doing on here, but it's like, bitch, go see a real doctor. Go see a real nutritionist. Go, like, why are you, I don't know, same thing with Foodie Beauty, too. Bitch, get off the fucking internet about this shit. Like, just go, because you're unhealthy, and, like, being on the internet and talking about it is unhealthy, too. It's not gonna make it any fucking better. But I understand that this is your livelihood. Like, without this, you don't eat. But it's like, god damn, dude. If it's really that serious to you, get off the internet, stop talking about it, and just go and see a real licensed medical professional and fucking hunker down and fucking just do it. Quit worrying about what your Twitter and Instagram followers have to say.
And I know it comes from love and it also comes from hate, but I agree. Like, I was editing one of my what I ate today videos and I was just like, no, it's okay to have one meal like that, but it's like all your meals, there was a day where I didn't have any fruits or vegetables. That's not how I want to go about this lifestyle.
A day? And you mean a lifetime?
I'm going to make a store list and kind of like a meal plan with you guys.
So she's gonna do this, okay, we've literally seen you buy like 9 notebooks in the past week, and you're gonna do this list on your fucking phone? What are those notebooks for? I don't understand what those notebooks are for then. Like, do you journal your food? I don't get it. I am so confused.
I usually make my store lists on my phone, so that's what we're gonna do in the little notepad section.
What's the point of having those fucking notebooks?
I type breakfast, and then I type lunch, and then
We're gonna literally sit here and watch her put together a fucking...
So
I can't.
it looks like this, so it'll look like that, and then
Thank God. Oh my God. Fucking
kind of like
Steve Jobs over here, dude. She's reinventing technology. I've never... You can do that on a phone? Holy shit, you can write words on Notepad? Jesus Christ, dude.
I'm amazed. I really am, because you think fasting would make binging worse, but it's actually helping me because it's like...
I think the fasting hasn't cured your binging. I think you're full of shit, A. B, for someone like you, if what you say is true about what happens when you binge, you've been fast binging your whole fucking life, pretty much. Like, you've already talked about, and your idea of intermittent fasting, by the way, isn't really intermittent fasting. It's you sleeping. Like, you go to bed and then you wake up and you don't eat a meal, because the truth is you've eaten so much at night that, like, you don't need to eat for, like, 2 to 3 hours after you wake up, because you're still fucking full, probably. But, like, intermittent fasting isn't about, like, it's, like, not eating for 16 hours, and then in those 8 hours, you eat as much as you fucking can. Like, it's not about that. Like, and I hate that people are, like, especially obese people are, like, abusing the whole tool or the whole method of intermittent fasting to just, like, make it okay for them to, like, eat 2 large pizzas, like, real quick. Like, no, that's not what the point of that was. Like, you're supposed to intermittent fast and still eat healthy meals, healthy nutrient-filled meals, not just, like, not eat and then, well, I mean, what Amberlynn does isn't even intermittent fasting, but pretend to intermittent fast and then, like, binge, like, 3,000 calories or 4,000 calories in, like, a couple hours, and now you're fat, and that's gonna put your body in ketosis. Like, no, that's not how that works. Like, sorry about it. Alright, let's keep going.
I'm telling myself, Amberlynn, you are not eating from so-and-so time, and I just listen to it. And eating my calories so close together makes me feel full, and it makes me feel that sensation.
Because you're eating a shit ton of food.
So, it's been working for me.
Jeez. It amazes me how, like...
Stop the fasting, and...
You know, I'm just gonna say this real quick. With people who are morbidly obese, it's crazy to me how they will find any little thing and just twist it to fit whatever they need. Like, and I used to do this too. Like, I used to do this when I was extremely overweight too. I'd be like, well, you know, like, I didn't eat breakfast, so it's okay for me to, like, get this fucking dessert and blah, blah, blah. Like, no, or like, oh, you know, like, I'm doing fucking Atkins. I remember when I used to do Atkins diet in high school or whatever, and, like, I would do nothing but eat, like, fried chicken and stuff like that, and I'd be like, oh, well, it's protein. No, that's not how this works. Like, that's not how this is supposed to work. You're supposed to eat, like, healthy proteins, healthy fruits, healthy veggies, like, not eating a pudding cup. Like, it's, I hate it. I hate how, like, to me, like that's a part of, like, the sickness of, like, overeating, is that, like, you're able to adjust and twist any little thing out there to, like, make it okay and justify what you're about to do. And it's, like, it's crazy.
Have breakfast, because with the fasting, I have been skipping breakfast and just eating a larger meal for my lunch and for my dinner, and then I have a snack. So...
yeah, but that's what you've been doing.
And I'm gonna stick to my guns and see how it works for me to continue the fasting.
Stick to your guns.
I've been doing. I pretty much don't eat for 16 hours, and then
I
eat all my
She's not gonna say intermittent anymore because she's been calling it intermediate.
It's like 7. So it's just been working for me, and just do what works for you, you know? So for my lunches, I have really been enjoying rotisserie chicken sandwiches. They're so freaking good. I put some bacon on there, toast my bread. You guys saw that. So I'm just gonna type rotisserie sandwiches. Okay, so for dinners, I'm very just like simple pimple. Ew, pimples.
Do her chokers not fit anymore?
Okay, I'm not like hating on people's pimples. Okay, now that's a whole other thing. Whoo, don't twist my words, please. Okay, for dinner, I'm just gonna put, you know, lean meat, veggie, and then like a carb, you know, because I'm not gonna.
I mean, nothing says winning or achieving what you're doing by like putting the most broad shit on your list.
Calories, below 2,000. I was eating a little bit over 200 carbs a day, which for me, I don't care. That's fine, but I think
a little bit over 200 carbs a day? 200 carbs? Holy shit.
Just naturally. So for snacks, I'm gonna put fruit, which does have carbs, it does have sugar, but it's natural. So I'm okay with that.
And I bet she gets those cupped fruits. She doesn't even get like real fresh fruit.
And sugars from like a Snickers bar does kind of absorb the calories.
Bitch, your opinion should have no weight. That's how, yes, we know you're 500 pounds, but your opinion should have 0 weight because you don't know shit about food or nutrition. Like, and it bothers me so much that she comes on here and tries to pretend like she knows what the fuck she's talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. Go see a real nutritionist.
Also really like these snap peas things. They're like, what are they called? Harvest snaps. Yes, harvest snaps. So,
you know, sitting here watching her hem and haw over like what healthy food she's gonna get just proves to me that this isn't how she normally eats and what she normally gets. Because if you were already doing this, it would be automatic. You would know automatically what you're gonna get. You would know that I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna get this protein shake. I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna get this bundle of lettuce. I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna get this chicken. I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna get like this fucking spice. I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna get this can of beans. I'm gonna go, like, it would be automatic already. But like the way she's hemming and hawing over like what she's gonna eat and her like broad statements or general fucking terms that she's using for like what protein she's gonna get and what, like I'm just gonna write for dinner, lean meat. I mean, that's as much planning as you get. Like this is why you fail, because you don't plan anything ahead. Like I don't understand.
I like those because it's salty. Also really like carrots. Hummus tastes great with carrots.
And we're literally watching someone make a grocery list.
I think that's pretty good, and I feel like those are things that I can eat daily without feeling like deprived or anything. So this is how it looks. And yes, I know my spelling of the rotisserie is
wow,
really bad.
You did.
And yes, it's super late at night right now, like I said.
Oh my god,
Really
that was like the most.
Okay.
She put no effort in that. That was such a low effort. I can't.
So the rotisserie chicken sandwiches, obviously I need, like, I do true rotisserie.
You need to write down what you need for rotisserie chicken sandwiches, because you wouldn't remember. You wouldn't remember that you're gonna put the fattiest rotisserie chicken you can find with your Oscar Mayer ready microwavable bacon and white bread and mayo. Like, you didn't need to know that. You need to write that down to remember that. God, you're 27 years old. Like, you should be able to remember this shit. You can remember snap peas. Literally, your meals have literally the ingredient in them. Like, there's nothing special about what you're eating. You're not even making a meal. Like, you're just like, you're putting lean meat and then what, a veggie? Okay, cool. Like, what you need to, I am so confused. I'm so confused right now.
Like, I buy like the full-fledged like chicken, like where I have to shred it and stuff. So I need the rotisserie chicken. I do like whole wheat bread. I don't see anything wrong with it. That's just me. I need bacon, because I love me some bacon on there. I used to hate bacon when I was younger, so it's really weird. So for dinner, like I said, lean meat, veggie, and carbs.
Bitch, whatever. You were 400 pounds when you were 12 years old. There wasn't shit you didn't like. You didn't find a type of food you didn't like other than maybe celery.
So for veggies, I'm going to do broccoli, because I have been loving broccoli. Fresh broccoli. I haven't been doing frozen, just fresh broccoli. So next whip, I'm going to put fresh, because...
Have you, though? Like, have you really been doing all this? Because you would have lost weight. You would have been on here gloating the fuck up about how you lost a pound, if you lost a pound.
And just potatoes. Just regular old potatoes. I think that's about it. And then obviously...
Because we could never not have enough potatoes.
I need some fruits. I think I'm just going to do apples, because...
Even without her choker, her chin is, like, fucking crazy.
And then, obviously, the harvest snaps, carrots, and hummus. So, yay! That was kind of fun. I planned my groceries.
So you had to rewrite all that down again?
It was actually really fun. So...
Oh my god, that was so fun. Did you have fun? I'm so glad. Until next time.
Stuff like this is when I have like a lot of food already at home that's unhealthy, I never know what to do with it. Like, I go through these moments where I'm just like, okay, I need to get rid of all the unhealthy food and just eat the healthy food.
You're gonna eat it. Why are we lying to ourselves?
So that's kind of my
You're gonna eat it.
action for now. I have a weigh-in a couple days, and I'm super excited for it. I really hope that it goes well. So anyway,
Right. She's buckling down for the next 2 to 3 days, and she's hoping for like a weight loss. That's what this is all about. Inspired. This is all bullshit.
Are pretty freaking healthy. So I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye.
This is all bullshit. This whole thing was such bullshit. Okay, she said 2 weeks ago that she was going to do a weigh-in, didn't do it. She took her starting weight and her current weight off of in her Instagram thing. This is all because she failed miserably. She failed miserably at like losing weight, so now she's trying to save face, and now she's restarting her restarted diet that she's restarted from restarting. And now what she's hoping to do is in the next 2 to 3 days, she's going to really restrict herself with like her calorie and like her food choices, and then hopefully she'll lose some weight, which is not that hard to do when you're 5'4" and weigh 540 pounds. Literally, if she didn't eat for a day, she could probably lose 5 pounds, like real talk. Like if she just didn't eat for a day and drank nothing but water, she could probably lose 5 pounds. So this is just a way of her to like save some fucking face and hopefully not get as much backlash in the comments or whatever. It just boggles my mind that someone who has so many resources in her life, she could literally hire someone to like cook her 3 healthy meals a day and deliver them every day. Because her bills are literally non-existent. She's making like $10,000 to $11,000 a month. All she has is her used car payment. It's not even a new car. Her car insurance is probably nothing. She doesn't pay for her health insurance. Becky doesn't have, well, I think Becky has health insurance because of Medicaid or whatever, which is in itself problematic. But, I mean, to me, it's just like you have the means to literally hire a private chef or a home chef to like cook you 3 healthy meals a day and deliver them to you every day. And all you literally have to do is heat them up and eat them, and that's it. And you would lose a shit ton of weight. But you don't even do that. Like, you can't even be bothered to do that. And then that whole grocery listing was like, I don't know, they haven't been uploading. I'm assuming that this was just all a means of like getting a little bit more income into their YouTube AdSense account. I don't know. I feel like it was just like to sit there and watch her struggle through a grocery list. First of all, not using any of the notebooks that she's bought. Like, I want to know when this was made. I honestly feel like this was made pretty recently, because we've seen her eating Reese's cups on Snapchat. We've seen her eating McDonald's in the back. We've seen the McDonald's cups in the backgrounds. Like, you know, people find all that shit. She's not as sneaky as she tries to be. And so I'm just kind of like, what are you doing? What are we trying to accomplish? Like, you know, I don't fucking get it. I don't understand. Anyway, so stupid. So, like, she's setting herself up for failure again. It doesn't matter how good the antidepressants are. It's just, I don't think it's going to work out. And it's not me being, like, pessimistic and hoping that it doesn't work out, but it's just the same shit over and over again. And, like, insanity is a literal definition of doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. And that's all that she does. She doesn't really try anything different. She's just moving along, and honestly putting it on the internet is probably not helping either, so I don't know. Anyway, what up everyone, Michaelbepetty here, and I'm back at it with another video. Now, things have been going a little bit crazy in Amberland. I have been getting inundated with tons of tweets being like, you have to see this video, you have to see this video, it's the cringiest shit that ever existed. And I've had a lot going on this week. I've had my first exams for this new semester going on, so I was like waiting and trying not to watch it, and so I can give you an honest reaction to everything. But I did see this one tweet, Meg Girl Comics. If you haven't already, subscribe to her channel, because her boyfriend's going to actually get a tattoo of Amberlynn Reid when she reaches 1,000 subscribers. I'm going to leave the link down to her channel below, so make sure to go over there. She's a bomb artist. She's super dope. Her boyfriend's super dope, but like, I need this tattoo to happen. It's like vital to my well-being at this point. I saw her tweet this either last night or this morning. It was someone had got a screenshot of one of Amberlynn's tweets, and really it just kind of made me a little bit livid. The tweet says, "So you're saying when YouTubers make parodies or silly videos, they're actually saying fuck you to their subscribers? That's utter bullshit. It was a 4-minute video of me just joking around. I can't have a sense of humor because of the size I am. Now that's ridiculous." Now, I haven't watched the video yet. I know it has to do with orange chicken, so I'm not entirely sure what she means by this and what she's trying to accomplish with this, but I just think it's ridiculous how, of course, she would bring everything back to her size and like why she's not funny. I think she's not funny because she's just really not funny. It has nothing to do with her size. Now, if we look at history of comics and history of people who are funny, tons of big people have been funny and been very successful. I mean, look at Melissa McCarthy. Like, not everyone agrees with her humor, but she's a comic. She does incredibly well in the movie universe. She's probably one of the highest paid actresses right now. Ralphie May, rest in peace, extremely funny. Bert Kreischer, Tom Segura, he's lost some weight, but he's super fucking funny too. Shane Dawson was funny even before he lost weight. So your size obviously has nothing to do with the fact that if you're funny or not. You either have a sense of humor or you don't. You're either witty or you're not. You're either smart or you're not. So I just think it's funny how, once again, because she's attacked on her lack of humor or her video being bad, it all comes back to because she's 540 pounds. That's the reason why people don't like her. I don't think it has anything to do with that. I just think it's the fact that people are tired of your bullshit. They don't think you're funny. Now, with that being said, I want to actually get into a live reaction of the video. I haven't watched it. I've been trying to just steer clear. I'm not watching any of the live streams, not watching any of my other friends' videos about it, because I want to have like a genuine, honest reaction to her video. Now, without further ado, let's get into it.
Hey guys, I've been
Right away with the Coke Zeros. Right away with the Coke Zeros.
I can't tell you how long.
Or Sprite Zeros, sorry, my
You
bad.
guys know I love orange chicken.
We do know you love orange chicken.
I love the Cheesecake Factory.
True, that's both
like,
very true.
Orange chicken is, I think, my soulmate. And
okay.
I feel like I could marry orange chicken. I know that's scary to some people, and
all right, already from the jump, I'm kind of just like, what is she? I mean, you want to marry orange chicken now? You've already, like, I know she's trying to be funny, but like the joke is that in essence, she's kind of already married the orange chicken. The cholesterol is already from the orange chicken has married her arteries. So, I mean, I don't really know what she's trying to do with this. Is she trying to pretend like, is she trying to make it seem like we're over exaggerating the fact that she like loves orange chicken so much? Like, no, we know you love orange chicken because literally you plan your vacations around going to Cheesecake Factory and getting orange chicken. What the fuck? Like, I'm so confused by like what she's trying to accomplish with this video. And I can already see why people are like annoyed as fuck. And I'm sure her subscribers are just like, wow, just like spit in our face. Why don't you?
I think it's wrong that people can't marry food pretty much, because
What are you talking about? That is so stupid. Like, I can't. Like, this is already bad. This is already super fucking bad.
Marry orange chicken every day, and I would eat it every day. I would wake up.
You do kind of eat it every day, though. Literally, when you are within a 10-mile radius of Cheesecake Factory orange chicken, you have proven that you would eat it every day. If you lived in Lexington, given the fact that you are making so much money on YouTube, you would go and eat it every day if you could. You would get that shit Postmated to you. You'd get that shit Uber Eats to you. Shit, you'd make Becky go out and get it for you. If Eric drove, you'd make him go and get it for you. The only reason why you are not eating it every day right now is because it's geographically and regionally like impossible for you to do that, because you would have to drive 3 hours back and forth every day just to get some fucking orange chicken. And like even Becky understands how fucking ridiculous that is.
Every day and fall in love with it all over again, and just kind of experience the love I have for it every day, every minute. I don't even know if I would sleep, to be honest.
See, I feel like she's trying to go with satire and sarcasm, but the thing is that it's all ringing true. And I think that's why people are kind of like annoyed by this, because it is all you think about. It's all you do. You don't sleep over it. You've said before in past videos that you have trouble sleeping on an empty stomach. So it's like, I understand that like you're trying to kind of make a caricature, I like ate that word. You're trying to like make a caricature of like what people and your haters think about you. But the truth is that you're already a caricature. You're already that. You're an exaggeration of what someone should be already. So you either need to go like way to the fucking extreme, over the fucking top in order for us to get the satire, or just don't do it, because you're kind of just reaffirming people's like truths about you, and that doesn't work.
I love it so much. I like the texture.
We know.
And the thing is, though, you guys, it's not the orange chicken from everywhere. It has to purely just be from the Cheesecake Factory.
Purely. Like, not purely. Like, it's so crazy to me how a cunning linguist like Amberlynn Reid cannot figure out how to properly enunciate the word purely. Like, for I don't know how long it's been since she's been on this fucking platform making these fucking videos, there are certain words that she just refuses to even try to begin to pronounce it correctly. And I don't understand. You've been corrected on this so many times. It's purely. I understand people make faults, people make mistakes every now and then, but like, dude, come on. Purely, not purely.
I have tried other orange chicken before, and I just don't like it. It's just not that good. So, orange chicken.
That's true. Did you see how she's trying to pretend that this isn't a big deal or whatever, but you could literally see the sadness in her face when she talked about how other orange chicken isn't true, because she has tested that theory so many times. She's tested out, oh, I can't go to Cheesecake Factory, so maybe I'll try to do Pan Express, or maybe I'll try to do this Chinese restaurant. But the truth is that Cheesecake Factory is the be-all end-all for her. And if it's not that, it's not good enough.
The Cheesecake Factory is just, it's amazing. It is the right
It's
texture,
frozen,
the right
first of all. It's not even like made fresh.
With it, and has
There's barely
tons of
vegetables
rice,
with it.
And
yeah, that double rice,
double
rice roll.
I wanted to do an
I go to Chipotle and I'll get double chicken in my burrito bowl sometimes. She'll go, I guarantee you if she loved Chipotle, she'd go and get double rice.
Chicken mukbang, because I want you guys to see the love I have.
You've done orange chicken mukbangs though.
Because I like to eat it really, really, really fast.
You eat your food in general really, really fast.
Coming up from behind me or the sight of me trying to take my orange chicken. It happens a
True.
lot.
Do you really think someone could come up from behind you and get your orange chicken or even to the side of you? That is logistically almost impossible. Like, not trying to be rude, girl, but like, you're getting exponentially bigger at an alarming rate. Things aren't slowing down for you. You're gaining. You look bigger in this video than from last video. So, I mean, I was hoping that maybe once your Lexapro kicked in, that maybe you would start. I don't know what I was hoping. What am I saying? I'm hoping for something to change that will never change in the 4 years that she's been doing this. I don't know.
And I just don't like it. I don't like when people reach across the table and try to take it. Sometimes I have strangers coming up for me trying to take it. So I
want to know if she watched my video about her talking about her food aggression, because this is the first time she's ever kind of made a reference to this. And I don't know if other people have made reference to this, but I do think that she has food aggression, the way that she covets her food when it's around her. She is worried that people are going to take it from her. She acts like that. So I don't know. Maybe she watched my other video about that.
I try to eat it as fast as I can because it's mine. The orange chicken is mine. If I'm the one paying for it, it's mine.
Oh my God.
Don't touch it, honey. So,
But the thing is we've seen this kind of Amberlynn in other videos, though. We've seen her in the past with Destiny, or in the past with Becky, or in the past with other people. When she has to share food, she's not happy. So I think I understand why people really disliked this video, other than the fact that you've guaranteed weigh-ins and you've been talking about this weight loss, and once again, you've let your audience down and people are just fucking fed up with it. I think I am beginning to understand now why people are just so confused by this, because a lot of this, you're trying to exaggerate, but a lot of it is just reality. And I'm wondering if people are just like, whoa, she legitimately doesn't see what everyone else is seeing in these videos now. This is a prime example, or we're finally getting, well, not finally, but we're actually realizing now that she doesn't see herself, or her reality is extremely warped. I mean, we've known that for some time, but this is actual acknowledgement that, like, she does not live in reality. She does not understand how her behavior is. She doesn't understand what her actions look like to other people.
Cheesecake.
I mean, we know you were in Lexington. You know when they went to Lexington, this bitch went to Cheesecake Factory. We know. So you're telling me that she just has a Cheesecake Factory bag hanging around for the past 3 weeks because she supposedly hasn't been there since the last time they went to Lexington. I mean, come on, girl. You know that she had just eaten a fresh leftovers of, or her second. Because I have a feeling she goes to Cheesecake Factory, she orders one meal, eats it there, and then gets one to go, brings it home for the next day. I would not be that surprised.
Factory. So I'm super excited. You guys are gonna look at it and just be like,
excited.
It looks amazing. And honestly, it's never looked better. Oh, I'm so excited. So
she's such a troll. She's trying so hard to troll.
Don't freak out because you're jealous. You're not eating the orange chicken with me. But you can always eat it too. Just if you have Uber Eats, or you can drive to the closest Cheesecake Factory. Don't go to No Panda Express. Don't go to your local Chinese buffet. No, don't do that.
She's trying to pretend like she's trying to make her haters look stupid by talking about things that we kind of harp on her about. But bitch, you say buffet in real life. So it's not that we're pulling shit out of thin air because you said it one time. You've literally mispronounced the word buffet for years now and refused to correct it. So bye.
Orange chicken at the Cheesecake Factory is the way to go. So are you guys ready? We have orange.
Where's the rest of the orange
chicken? I am so.
Is this the end of her meal? Is what she's showing us? That chicken looks depressing as fuck.
It smells. You can tell that the orange zest is completely from the earth. So
completely from the earth.
Right in. I do use my fingers.
God. Comedy legend right here. Comedy fucking legend.
And like I said, you have to eat it.
The way she eats is so loud. But that's how you normally eat. So I don't know. This isn't satire. This is just like you making fun of yourself. And not in a really great way. You eat like that normally. We watch you eat. We watch you eat a whole baked potato in one bite.
People judge my orange chicken love, but...
Yeah, those Sprite Zeros are going to be the fucking death of her. Along with a lot of other things, but my God.
I can't help myself.
I'm going to talk... And, you know, real quick, she buys all this shit from Tor, but she can't buy a new fucking bra. Good God, dude. I understand now why people were so fucking like, what the fuck was that supposed to be? You're trying to be a parody. You're trying to be satire. Like, what are you really trying to do, you know? Like, I don't know. It would have been more funny if she had a whole orange and like a whole rotisserie chicken. I think that would have been actually kind of funny. Or if she got a whole rotisserie chicken and then like got some orange food dye and dyed the whole thing orange. That would have been kind of funny. If she had gone and adopted a chicken, gotten and adopted an orange chicken and named him Orange. and she could have had an orange chicken in the backyard. But, you know, we don't need her to mistreat any more animals than she already does. I completely understand why people are so fed up and why even her subscribers at this point are turning on her at an exponential rate. She's been trying to shield her weigh-ins with Becky because the truth is that they're not losing any weight. If you go on her MyFitnessPal, she updated her thing and she says that she has 341 pounds to lose. We know her goal weight is 200 pounds. She said that over and over again. That's 541 pounds, so she's gained weight. Even after talking about her meal plans and how she's going to do this and how she's going to like do intermittent fasting, and she can't do that. And so we're like 3 weeks overdue for a new video at this point, for a weigh-in video, for an actual update into why she's not losing any weight and why she's not, you know, I'm sure she's not talking to her BetterHelp counselor anymore. I'm sure she's not, you know, she was talking about how she had to get blood work done for her doctor. Never happened. Her doctor had her on a complete moratorium on all things exercise related. So that's why she's still riding the scooter around in Walmart, because apparently walking is bad for you now. You know, who'd have thought that a doctor would be like, oh yeah, my 540-pound patient, I don't want you to do anything. In fact, I want you to like increase your rate at being bedbound, and not like, that makes no fucking sense to me. I don't think any doctor would ever be like, yeah, don't walk anymore, because we don't know. If it was that dire, if your doctor was that concerned about her heart, they would have fucking admitted her to the hospital and ran a bunch of tests on her. They wouldn't have just been like, oh yeah, just be bedbound until we get some blood. Like, what the fuck does blood work have to do with like how well your heart works? You know, like I feel like they would need an echocardiogram, maybe even a stress test. Not that she could do a stress test, because I don't think a treadmill, they could do a chemical stress test on her. But I don't know, I'm going on a huge tangent or whatever. So I think I completely understand why her audience and why the haters were just like, this is fucking gold. Like, this is crazy. She has completely lost her fucking mind, because she has no clue and no idea why people are just completely fed up with her at this point. And then to hide behind her size, again, that's her only defense. Her only defense is her size. If you don't like her, if you don't like her personality, if you don't like her videos, it's because she's fat. It's not because of that. It's because you're making a mockery of the fact that like, you are legitimately about to die. You are legitimately on a road to nowhere. And you're mocking the fact that people have supported you time and time again through so much adversity, through so much of your bullshit. And you come up with a video that's not even clever. You weren't even clever about it. So, you know what? I don't blame people for being tired of it. And I'm sick of you hiding behind the whole body positivity thing, because it's fucking stupid. The whole body positivity movement in general is stupid, but you know, that's neither here nor there. Well, thank you guys so much for tuning in for another video. Follow me on social media. I'm Michaelbepetty on Twitter, Michaelbepetty on Instagram. Make sure to leave a like, comment down below what you thought of the video, and hit that subscribe button. And until next time, toodles!